And hello, everyone. I hope you're doing well today. I am Ruby Seals. I am joined by Connor, the floating skull in the corner.
Hello.
He will be helping me voice today. We'll probably be, as we have been for the past few days, been joined by various people hopping in and out as suits their whimsy and availability. I hope you all are doing. How are you doing, chat? How are you doing today? I I am very excited to get back to this. I didn't even want to stop last night. It's just one of those things where I could tell it it was a good stopping point and my body needed rest. But I'm locked in. I'm deeply locked in on this story. I want to find out what happens and I want to be able to get to fucking day 6 and 7. I've heard ridiculous shit about 6 and 7 and everything I've experienced with Patho 1 and 2 tell me that that's going to go off the rails, and I'm quite curious. Hmm. Let me see. Did we do this one? Yeah, I've had this conversation. Yeah, I've
Oh,
had.
you're not streaming to Discord.
Oh, right. I'm not sure. I forgot. Right. That's what I was forgetting. I knew I was forgetting something. Yes, exactly. 6, 7. We're looking for days 6, 7. Connor, how? What are your thoughts on the story thus far?
My thoughts on the story. I'm not quite as in the trenches as you,
Of course, of course.
but
Few people are. I am deranged.
one could be fooled into thinking that
Hmm.
you're just kind of treading old ground from different angles. I find it curious exactly what is different. Because I believe it was kind of a whole point that Glea doesn't appear in the town at all until more recently.
Yes.
I believe. Doesn't she show up like on day 6 usually?
Okay, it wasn't serpent syndrome with this guy.
Not sure. Yeah, with something was definitely missing, although we did get that guy right. Sharp we didn't get right either.
Okay,
Didn't
he
help him.
then he was probably consumption. Well, we're gonna have to go
Yeah.
figure it out. Uh, Screenshotting these for reference because I think I'm about to undo them, and it will serve as a good counter reference because I'm gonna forget. Right, I always forget. I always forget to update the labels for the streams. That's one of the habits I'm still getting myself into. Thank you, Krellian. Uh, yeah, I'm very curious to see what like the truest fail state possible of this game because it kind of threatens the like Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice thing where like that threatens to delete your entire save. Uh, but like in there that was a sleight of hand trick. It wasn't actually true. That doesn't happen. They just say it happens. Um, Ice Pick Lodge seems like they'd do it.
I saw there's been a couple retrospectives going around about this highly niche Japanese only game that has a thing
There we
where
go.
they say that your save data is cursed,
Yes.
which is very spooky. I don't know if you've spotted those ones.
Which game specifically? Because I've
Yuya Midori.
right. I
Uh,
think I heard something like that.
Heard that. Yeah, no, it's quite cool. It's one of those things where like you can't really actionably tell anyone to do anything about it, but watch video essays.
Yes.
because one, I think it sucks more than Pathologic to play.
Damn, high bar, high bar.
Because Pathologic, at least, you can kind of game the system, but everyone who's kind of full cleared it has said like, yeah, no, this is kind of just painful to play unless you know exactly what you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, what immediately comes to mind for me is I remember that being like a low sanity thing that could happen in Eternal Darkness is the game would fake out
Yeah,
like you'd go to try to
precisely.
save and it would pretend like you erased your save file. Oh god damn it. Did I not examine that thing, the plague cabbage earlier?
May not have.
God damn it. The worst part
I
is I
don't
know I
recall
tried
you
to.
having done so. I think he said there was a specific like alembic he had to use. And I don't
Okay, we
know if
have
we
plenty of
got that
charges.
done.
Oh shit. I should have gone to the kids to trade for matches. Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on. I charged the thing. I do find it quite funny that it's not even that grisp she does on you really does feel like it should be an instant kill. I'm happy it's not, but it gives alien isolation energy when really it
Yeah.
it's just more of like a meaty guilty gear combo effectively. She just Potemkins you, and Potemkin hits hard, but like you'll survive that once or twice so long as you're playing correctly. It unfortunately does make
Especially
her a bit less scary.
especially because like in canon, the Shabnak is kind of like a fucking horrific force.
Yeah, no, like I
In
again,
most cases, like it's difficult to even process what she's doing to you.
hey, you silly creature, you're the human, not me. A human, I'm a thing of the earth. Saw you in a dream, by the way. I, all right, Connor. Guess who gets to be the rat prophet?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Um,
I can ask
well,
someone else.
I can't do the Jaime
I'm not
thing.
asking you to do the Jaime voice. I'm asking you to do your rat prophet voice. That's the beauty of acting. Everyone gets to bring their own interpretation to it. My rat prophet wouldn't be anything like Jaime's.
You've made your choice, human. A very stupid, incompetent choice. A very human choice. For some reason, I expected more from you. I was wrong. I was very, very wrong about you, human. You've littered this town with bodies. You've declared war on my kind. I warned you.
Yeah, I put pest control into effect specifically because he told me not to. Because why would I trust the rat prophet? Okay, let me see. Is that a threat? Uh, I was wondering when you would show up.
I will make sure my kind remembers your name. I will make sure you pay for this in full, Daniel Dankovsky, the great poisoner, exterminator of nations.
You're flattering me. All I did was issue a decree to slow down the spread of the infection. One of many decrees. If I have to choose between humans and rats, I'll choose humans, my own kind. You do the same in my place. I ought to put that on my business card. Daniil Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine, Exterminator of Nations. I I gotta give it to him. This is probably how I would respond if I'm being frank.
You chose to kill, fully aware you bathed in the blood of an entire nation, and now you'll drown in it. You will drown in blood, human. Mark my words.
I had no choice.
A weakling's excuse. You humans like to talk about choice and pretend you have none, but out of all possible choices, you always choose mass murder. Why is that? You could have not issued that decree. That would be a choice too, but instead you chose death.
I'm tired of this conversation. Kill me right now, then. Go on. Free me from the burden of choice.
I That's the problem with you, human. You think that everyone around you is a murderer. Well, I'm no murderer. I'm a prophet, and I prophesize that you will die alone and miserable.
Empty words, empty threats, just as I thought. Maybe your kind would have been alive today if you'd killed me earlier. Have you ever thought about that? There are more prophets in this town than there are mousetraps. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a prophet. Should have killed me sooner.
The only thing I could think of was to hit the fucking Elidibus.
A reasonable choice, reasonable choice.
This calls for a surgeon's precision. Step aside.
Let me see. I had this conversation. Right. We had this conversation yesterday. He asks us to go. No, he doesn't. But someone's going to show up right after, basically telling us to keep a girl away from him, and he's going to go cut her open. We need to figure out something. Chances are good it's basically the HD remake of. I won't spoil it, but anyone who's watched my Patho videos and remembers what happens at the end of day 5 in Daniel's route in Patho 1, you might see the dots I'm connecting. Let me see.
In your opinion, is that the choice to make? To let him just yank someone's kidney?
Well, one thing I do find interesting here, if it does turn out to be like, if this does end up being that, like the remake of that quest, uh, I will have heart very soon. I something what I find interesting is that in here it's much more thoroughly framed as a matter of what was it? Uh consent. Daniel is concerned with it being achieved with consent. He's not necessarily asking for someone to be murdered. Unlike Patho 1, where it's treated more so with a grim practicality. Like, this is someone who's going to be dead in a couple hours, anyways. We need a living heart. We do what we must for the good of the greater good, effectively. Um, and
She should be allowed to make a sacrifice.
yeah, and you approach that in Patho 1. You approach that from two directions. From Daniel's perspective, you ask Artemy to take care of it. Artemy, in Daniel's route, as ever, is bad at being Artemy. So the source he gets it from is Willow, a teenage girl who works at the pub. And it's very distressing, and it causes a whole lot of problems because she is the daughter of the local usurer, and he completely loses his shit when she dies, and that's where the arsonists come from in Patho 1, directly as a result of you choosing to kill Willow. In Artemy's route, you have the option to not kill Willow by killing one of the random herb brides in the steppe, who is expected by the kin to be killed. They want to kill her already for unrelated reasons, tied into like wanting more twirine to fend off the plague. They think the plague is brought about because there hasn't been a sacrifice lately. So killing her actually nets you a huge reputation boost because it endears you to the kin. Um, but it's notable that she has literally the same character model as Willow. She's the generic bride dancer, like her bride. Um, so it's not any ethically different in either instance. It's still just murdering a young girl in against her wishes in order to extract her heart. But this, notably, Daniel specifically has a line of dialogue where he's just like, well, we can't just fucking kill someone. Obviously we can't just rip out their chest, you know. However we get it, it must be acquired with consent. Not knowing that Artemy at present has her bride that is obsessed with him to the point of self-destruction, and will gleefully offer up her body consentingly, and with the utmost joy, which is something that does happen in Pathologic too, in a different form and in a different place within the story. But without spoiling anything, I'll just say there is a section where you are talking to someone as you vivisect them, and it's quite brutal. Very potent is the word I'll put on it. But either way, uh, I think all of that, I hope, paints a colorful picture of why I'm deeply concerned about this quest. Let me see. I will do Avian. Someone brought a note for you to the Stillwater, but you weren't there. I promised to deliver it, but I couldn't resist reading it myself. Notes from strangers usually contain bad news or threats. I try not to read them. Go with that one. Don't be silly. Normally I wouldn't have snooped, but an herb bride brought it in, and she was acting so strangely. So I glanced through it, and it really does seem to be a matter of life and death. Barack is involved. All right, give me the note. What is this about? Right, here we go. This is the lead-in for the quest. Read. Cool. Huh. Oh, I broke the wrong thing. I need to redo the diagnoses. I believe I did install an update right before whatchamacallit, going live, or this morning. Okay, let me see here. I will talk to her friend again, because I know it's going to spawn the next part of the quest on the complete opposite side of town. Slap that thing so that I can sprint. Yeah, like I think like a friend of mine asked if the game had been released in a pretty solid state, and I told him yes, I feel so, but also there's definitely a lot of rough edges that I've been deeply unsurprised that literally every morning I've woken up there's been a new hotfix. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the one thing I will grant them is like I haven't deep dive like the core design of this game yet, but also let us be blunt for a moment. Fucking look at this. Fucking look at this, dog. Like really look at this and consider how many variables are at play. I remember I saw someone on the subreddit who did kind of look under the hood a bit more than me, and said that like on just I think it was like day 4 alone, there was like over 4,000 variables that could be ticked at different at any given point in time, which I kind of believe it given like how many different possible combinations there could be of just these. Like, and that's really impressive from a design perspective. I'm really like taken away by it, and it does create something really potent that I'm not sure I've ever seen before. But also, man, I can't imagine how many points of failure there are in here. Like, I shudder to think what the Q&A for like this must have been like. All right. You've come, Barley Emshin. May Mother Bodo caress your step. I was afraid that it was all for naught. Who are you? The contents of the note were quite intriguing. Barack is a strange fellow, sure, but calling him a murderer, I do hope you have proof. I didn't know herb brides were literate. The note was very well written. Did you write it yourself? He can't fucking help himself, dog. Let me see. Obviously not the last one. I'm not doing. I hope you have proof. I am an Alagnalia, a bride of the steppe, but it doesn't matter. I've come asking for help for my sister, not for myself. She is my Hebgai, and she is in love with Barak. This must be stopped. What's wrong with being in love? It's a wonderful feeling. I used to think like that. Had silly thoughts about my friends when they began spending less time with me because of their relationships. Other people's love stirs jealousy in us. Normal response to have, Daniel. Not possessive at all. Not possessive. This is not that kind of love. It is Bormir. Her love is a Borhir love, a Mu love, an Upshi love. Her love is like a noose that must be broken. But why come to me? I'm no expert on breaking nooses, or any kind of loops for that matter. I'm stuck in one right now. Look, I'm a doctor. Love affairs aren't my field. But why come to me? Heart of the Machine, Dominic. I will note that name. That sounds very, very fascinating. I've heard about a couple game concepts like that, and I found them novel, but I'm excited to... I've really wanted one that like really executes on it in a profound, compelling way. I like time travel in games. Like, I think it's something games are uniquely well equipped to handle and depict, uh, as we're seeing with this game, by virtue of like how non-linear games are allowed to be. A lot of potential, shall we say, a lot of depth to be mined. Nara's life is in danger. I see it. She tied herself to Barak too tightly. Her attachment strangles her like an ermine in the heat. An Upshi love must be broken, healed, or it's Utarna. So he'll break her heart. What's the big deal? She'll cry a little and then fall in love with someone else. That's always how it goes when you're young. As far as I know, scientists have not yet discovered a cure for love. I can't prescribe anything for her. What do you suggest, then? The problem is not with Nara. It is with Barak. He's hollow inside. I see it. Echoes always resonate within his body. Those echoes, that void. That's what calls to Nara. That void will kill her. The void cannot love. It lures other people's love inside of itself and kills it. When I saw the word hollowed in your note, I thought you'd misspelled hallowed. But apparently, you think he's literally hollow. Next time I see Barak, I'll gently tap his head with a spoon to check if your claim is true. Okay, let's not bring your step poetry into this. Jesus. Oh, thank you, Violet. I very appreciate that. Is this what you called me for? I thought you had some sort of evidence that Barak was actually dangerous. But instead, all you have are fairy tales about hollow men. I'm gonna hit him with a spoon. Bop. That made me more manic. I love it. Yeah, correct. That's fair. That's fair. Barak knows the lines. He can plunge his hands into a body, a living body, a dead body. That's his gift and his curse. He knows the lines, but he does not know limits. He is unable to say no to himself, and neither will Nara be able to say no to him. Don't you see? Damn it, Barak, he promised to get me some living tissue, but we agreed no one would suffer, that it would be done with consent. I think I do, but I still don't understand what any of this has to do with me. Honestly, I don't. What are you implying? That he'll dissect her alive? Nonsense! Why would he do that? We promised consent. I had a dream. Bikara. Nara was lying on the ground, dead, empty, hollowed out in Barak's embrace. You were beside them. You were also in that dream. So you must go to meet him. Hey Disnag, thanks for joining. I'm having the pathologic version of fun. Which is getting to act while being the worst man to ever live. Exactly. Daniel busting in. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask about this, you two? Barak, where could he go? I don't know where he is, but I know where to find her. Go to the bone steak lot. Talk to her. You'll see that Barak is her disease. Don't let him plunge his hands into her body. Damn it, why didn't you tell me sooner? Okay. Now let me see. Back, turn around. Nothing over here? I don't want to have to come back here for a while. Okay, cool. And now we get to do navigation. Since I seemingly fucked up the unmarking the hospital shit, we shall... There we go. That feels like a plan in the short term. Check in with Reuben, and then I will make sure that Artemy doesn't vivisect any more women. Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. I'm doing my best. Ooh, good. Matches. I needed those. I keep forgetting to trade for matches. Light it up. Damn, I just... Right, I'm manic as fuck. I should have played... I needed to play in the playground. I fucked up. I need to remember to indulge my inner child. Fuck. I did not want to be using... Oh, Jesus! Oh. Jesus. Max
I do
main...
like the kind of memory-based ammo counter. It's very cool.
It's a nice touch. I appreciate it. Oh god, this background noise in the game, just this low... Chad, I don't know how clearly you can hear it, but I can hear it quite clearly. The low rumbling of the Plague District. Oh, thank God, get me out of here!
It almost gurgles.
Yeah, I hate that that's the correct adjective for it. You're right. You're correct.
I'm a gurgling expert.
I know. You are a certified gurgler. What are your feelings on gargling?
Acquired taste.
Acquired taste? Not as good as gurgling. Yes, I take it. Or is there debate within the community?
It's contextual. It's like bread versus pizza. One is a very specific
Oh, thank God,
thing,
he's finally alive.
One is blanket. Jesus, you only had to save his life 2 separate times.
This man loves to die. Connor, if you'd be so polite.
I've been waiting, and now I see I'm not ready at all. I'm tired of skulking around. Secrets get heavier with time, and this one, I haven't the strength to either carry or drop. I hate you, Dankovsky. I hate how good it is that you finally came.
Wow, what a line, dog. Holy shit.
Ooh.
Ooh, God.
It's good in so many ways.
Yeah, right?
That is so horny.
Oh.
That's so horny. We cannot,
no, like...
we cannot let that be recorded.
That if someone said that to me, like... oh, it'd be a problem, is all I'm saying.
I'd be foaming at the mouth.
Okay, so chat. For anyone who hasn't been here for all of this, quite reasonable. But Reuben, well, first off, for anyone who's completely new here, this game has been quite time travel heavy. Each day is basically its own level, and of course they affect and interact with one another. We've been bouncing back and forth between them. First day we got here, the first day you play in this is day 5. We're rerunning day 5 to try and fix it after having done a whole bunch of shit in the past days in order to make day 5 more salvageable. One of the things that happened in day 5 is we discovered this dude, Reuben Stanislav, or Reuben, Stock Reuben, Stanislav Reuben, was dead. So we went back to day 3, shot one of the people who was going to fucking kill him, which scared off the other. Oh, thank you, Sugarbook. Very appreciated. But yes. Right, we went back, day 3, shot one of the people who was going to kill him. Came back, he was still fucking dead. And effectively his ghost told us, yeah, the day after you saved him, a different set of people who he offended in a deep, almost like sacred way, took him and buried him alive. So, yeah, go find him on day 4. So we went back to day 4 and saved it. We saved this dude's life twice, and each time he refused to talk to us after, in spite of that. Probably because he just got done doing the worst, thing of his life. Well, okay, I'll grant some amount of grace. I'll be fair. The second time we saved him, we just freshly pulled him out of a fucking grave, and where he'd been oxygen deprived, I think it's reasonable. I find that one more
He was
reasonable.
both suffocating and being eaten alive by ants.
Exactly. It was Reuben has not had a good week. I feel for this dude. So, I again doing my best to have grace, but also after all of that, to have this be the greeting we finally get is
Especially
really fucking
considering,
good.
like, aside from you, Reuben is the doctor now.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, well, Artemy is there, but also it depends. I don't know how good Artemy is going to be in this run yet.
Artemy is there. He's not.
He's more
Artemy is kind
qualified
of
than Reuben. He's more
never.
qualified than
He's more
Reuben.
qualified than Reuben, but he's never really trusted with taking care of the town in the same way that Danielle is. Reuben, to most of the people here, is the doctor now.
No, because he doesn't become a proper Menku. He at
Well,
the specifically, I'll put it this way: at the end of Pathologic 2, it's very specifically noted that unless you pointedly ask Reuben to stay, like I think specifically you have to ask him to stay as a peer, uh, he just leaves the town to become an army medic because the town does not need him now that Artemy's there. And I think that I frankly, I think that's why he views himself as so disposable, is because he doesn't see himself as good at like the kin folk medicine side of all of this as
he's not a
Artemy.
healer, he's a fucking soldier.
A medic, I think, is the best way to put it. That's where I would qualify Stanislav, or where I'd qualify Reuben.
Still, especially considering he's the one who has taken responsibility for investigating Simon.
Yeah.
He's under so much pressure. He gets fucking, like, they try to lynch him, and then they do lynch him.
Yes.
In possibly the worst way.
It's pretty brutal. Astrobiologist, yes, you can have Reuben become kind of your student, if I remember right. I think it's one of those things where, like, Reuben acknowledges he's the student, but also Artemy tries to, like, soften it, you know, where it's just like, no, like, I know a bit more than you, but you'll catch up to me in no time. That kind of thing. But I could be misremembering it. It's been a few years since I played past
Artemy himself is not a fantastic doctor.
He is by the end of Patho 2, I would argue.
He is. That's kind of because he's figured out how to make, like, god juice.
I mean, the goose... Well, actually, no. Actually, we can wind this back. Because depending on which ending of Patho 2 you get, there are no more magical herbs at the end.
True enough.
Yeah. That is a noted thing. And in the ending where there are magical herbs, it's not a problem anymore. I'll just say. Anyways, let us lock in. Keep your hatred to yourself, Reuben. I need answers. For a man who climbed out of a coffin a day ago, you look remarkably well. The feeling is mutual. Are you unwell? You sound delirious. You look well.
Sometimes I think I should have stayed there in the coffin.
If you want, we can go back to the cemetery and I can bury you again. But first, answers. I saved your life. After all, that must count for something. Ridiculous exchange.
Very well. I have almost nothing left to give, but I can still give you answers.
What have you been up to, Reuben, that everyone keeps trying to bury you?
How can that be, Denkovsky? Didn't the people who sent you tell you why? He has beautiful eyes.
He does. He does.
What the eye tech in this game is
No,
fucking
genuinely,
outstanding.
I sincerely get the sense that both in Patho 2 and 3 that unique effort was put into getting the eyes right because they knew that would be the number one thing you would be looking at the most.
Everyone has really striking eyes. Like Oyun's eyes are so pale.
The townsfolk are fucking beautiful so often because of their eyes, even though like weird generic men have beautiful eyes. And I dig it because it makes them feel alive. It makes them feel like people.
Yeah. Like it's much more expressive.
Yes. They say you were the last to see Simon Kane. No one sent me. I was following Simon's trail myself.
One in chat said his monk swag, and I'm just thinking of the like Japanese term "did my head up monkly." So you're a cane hand now too, following the sand. Whatever they told you about me, it's all lies. I did not steal his body.
Funny, I hadn't heard anything about stealing. Now I'm intrigued. A dead man's body belongs to his family. You're a doctor. You know that better than most. Astrobiologist, I'm still trying to decide how I feel about the lighting differences. Again, I'll probably end up playing Patho 2 not too long after this, just to like counterbalance the experience and contrast them. I will say the lighting in here feels more sterile. It always felt like it was a natural light in Patho 2, but that may be deliberately intentional. And also, critically, I could just be up my own ass right now and be misremembering. That's also a distinct possibility, but that's been my vibe so far. Let me see. Now I'm intrigued.
Feel goods, money, even time. Many things can be stolen, but can you steal what has no owner?
Enough sophistry, Reuben. Answer the question.
Endwalker Mansion.
Where was Endwalker mentioned?
Sophistry. Sophistry's like a very strong point in Endwalker.
No, that's true. That's true. Man who has only played Endwalker.
Okay, but they make a big point.
They do.
Of,
They do.
like,
They do.
Everyone in Endwalker being a huge sophist.
Yeah. No, it's very good. So it's true. You have Simon's remains. Don't play coy, Reuben. I'm no inquisitor, and this is no interrogation. You owe me, and as payment, I demand honesty. Where is Simon's body? He already told me he hates me. Should I go for broke? I'm gonna go for broke.
Answer me, doctor. Have you ever witnessed a saint's flesh overcoming a deadly illness?
Tell me, doctor, do you know how many ribs of St. Nicholas are kept in the churches around the world? 200, give or take. I've seen different immune responses to different diseases, but not in dead bodies. I can't believe you were using Simon's body for experiments this whole time.
That first one's a really sharp line, but it is kind of meandering.
In proper Daniel fashion.
And I saw a miracle. Alongside the red and white cells in his blood, there were silver ones. Nothing like it is found in nature.
Silver cells. Amalgam? Impossible. Show me a sample then. You saw unknown cells in Simon's blood. If Simon bled amalgam, that is fascinating.
I made a vaccine from the blood and gave it to patients under observation. But I couldn't even test it. The Kane tyrants, along with those thick-headed step maniacs, would have ground me to dust.
Wait, a vaccine? Against the plague. You made a vaccine from Simon's body.
Yes.
Then where are the remains? So, if Simon is dead after all, who killed Simon? Why did you decide you could make a vaccine out of Simon's body?
It was living blood. Blood that fought back. The silver cells burnt the plague away, like a vital, implacable sun. My hands were shaking. Tell the Canes. Tell them, man is imperfect.
A piece of Simon still continues to live on inside of a dog in Antarctica. I think he's at a research station right now at this exact moment. Ghost story. Wait, was Simon sick?
Yes, there was sandpest in him. I recognized the outward signs at once. The Canes surely recognized it too. They were simply ashamed to admit their patriarch could die of a disease. But he couldn't. He only fell into lethargy. I saw the pulse in his pupils, and I had to. I remember the first outbreak. Just the thought that Simon's antibodies could be made into a vaccine.
Pushed you to steal the body to try and find salvation inside it. You can't be serious. Seeming immortality reduced to banal lethargy. But if Simon didn't die of the plague, if he only fell into torpor, then you murdered him.
Yes. You're speaking to a murderer.
To destroy an extraordinary man in the hope of saving others. And where's that hope now?
I called it the white vaccine. I would give it to you, but there isn't any left. It's all gone.
Reuben, there's no such thing as silver blood cells. Forgive my candor, but your mind is damaged. Maybe from lack of air in that coffin. I'm sure this substance must affect amalgam somehow. I'm sure of it. Interesting. Oh, I did get a bit of the vaccine. Reuben sacrificed Simon's body for it, and his own peace of mind. If it protects against if it protects against sand plague at all, there is very, very little of it. The sample must be studied.
Okay, so are we making a beeline for that, or do we still have shit to do?
We don't need to make a beeline for it quite yet, especially since there's a good chance that once we go over here, we're going to get a human heart. That said, could I find... Does anyone have a stim toy? I could really use a stim toy. Trade you nuts. You kids like nuts, right? You know what? I think a apathy thing should be petting one of the cows. I think that should calm down Daniel.
Slap his ass firmly.
Connor?
Got a nice grub today. Oh, so nice. Never seen so many lovely little carcasses in all my life.
You sound as though you're actually happy about it. Why are you collecting them?
It's high time the authorities did something about them. Should have done away with the pests a long time ago. There's no end to them, I'm telling you. Kept me up all night. Turned the lights off, closed my eyes, and there they were, scratching, scurrying around, mumbling.
So you don't feel sorry for them at all. What do you mean, mumbling?
Why should I? I feel sorry for my neighbours. They died because of these little freaks. I saw the bastards gathering by their home a couple of days ago, standing on their hind legs, watching the windows. You know how it is. Once they choose your place, that's it. You're dead.
So you think these creatures don't just spread the plague, they literally choose who to infect. Why did they choose to murder your neighbors in particular? And why did they spare you?
Of course they do. How else could it work? What, you think it's all just bad luck or something? This plague is no accident. It's a weapon. They use it against us to take our land, our homes. Now we're hitting back, and we're hitting back hard.
Chat, I do like the idea of the lighting being harsher because it's Daniel. Although again, this is one of those things that, like, if I get the chance at any point to talk to people from Icepick Lodge, this is going to be one of my first questions, because I don't know if it's that deliberately or if it is just like ray tracing getting added to everything, or if it's just they fucked it up. Because I will also say that I'm willing to give Patho 3 this defense, because I don't think, like this guy, for instance, I don't think he looks especially bad. It's not as sharp as it was in Patho 2, but I don't feel like it's trying to be. It feels like it's deliberately different. But I like this. I like this, but I am very curious if that was intentional. It's not looks like shit on purpose, because again, I think this looks fine. I think this looks perfectly serviceable. Uh, it would not throw me off if someone else hadn't pointed it out. But I do definitely, I would agree that thus far I favor the art style Patho 2. The visual presentation, shall we call it, not the art style, the presentation. I could also, well, then again, if I remember right, when I set the lighting on my shit, I deliberately set it to be as low as possible, or at least like pretty fucking low, even below what it recommended. So I think this is just how it be. And I will also note, it does strike me as a marked improvement, because what I will agree with is the lighting in Pathologic 3 Quarantine was kind of fucking ass. It was kind of dog shit. But like the Plague Districts, though, I think those look fucking phenomenal. Uh, I do miss being able to see the polyhedron from everywhere as well, especially with Daniel. It feels like that should be a thing. But I will be very excited to see what the side by side looks like. I've heard plenty of theories about the plague, but this is a new one. I get it. The same thing happens to me. The craziest nonsense pops into my head when I can't sleep. Death to the Jaboas. Just don't engage. Just don't engage.
Another one. Come for water, huh? God could have given more marbles to the lot of you. You've been told the water's being filtered. No drinking. Go on, scram.
Who's in charge of the filtration? What do you think people are going to drink while the water's being filtered? I was just passing by. Who's in charge of filtration?
No idea. They tell us to chase folks off, we chase them off. You want to know about filtration? You go to the town hall. They make those decrees.
The decree was to filter the water, not to forbid drinking. Why does every decree in this town turn into some absurd dictatorial mockery? So fucking funny. I find it hilarious that in proper Danielle fashion, he's become an authoritarian and not even realized it. Hmm. The decree was to filter the water.
Well, tough it out. One kick of the bucket from not drinking for a day. Being thirsty is good for one's health. Strengthens the spirit.
Whose spirit would that be?
The Holy Spirit. You can't spell human without endure, as my dad used to say.
Your father was a sagacious man. I hope he's dead by now. Somehow, that feels like top 5 out of pocket things. Like, it's so uncalled for. He does he does a weirdo little pun that's probably very funny in Russian. And Daniel just responds, I hope your dad's fucking dead, dude. What a silly thing to say. Daniel is the funniest character of all time. Genuinely. I mean this. I mean this so much. Pathologic is sincerely my favorite comedy. Let me see. Can I get a playground before I have a fucking heart attack, dog? You. I haven't talked to you. Oh, yeah. No, wait, I have talked to you. Fuck off. I know there's a playground over here. I find it so funny that in the same way I had to memorize all of the playgrounds.
Playing and having fun.
I find it quite funny that in Patho 2 I memorized where all of the playgrounds were because you wanted to trade with kids because they were quite good to trade with. They always had good shit, as they do in here. Speaking of, no. How are there no kids on this side? They're all by the fucking stairways. Except this one because it's infected, god damn it. But in here, I've memorized all of the playgrounds specifically so that I can get a quick hit of whimsy when I'm about to have a fucking heart attack.
You've memorized where they all are because you want to play in them.
Exactly. Just like Danielle. Where? There we are. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that feels inevitable, and that hair is just fucking harpooning his face.
Mesa Slim Emsh.
Connor?
Physician. How did you know I was here? Never mind. I've brought you live tissue. Hurry, we don't have much time.
Nara, I'm too late. My god, Barack, you really are insane! The Herbrite was right. What is going on here?
Nara was infected with the sand plague. She didn't stand a chance, just like Kanjer. I told her about our work, about how important it is, and she agreed to help.
Help? Is that what you call flaying someone alive now? When I said we needed an organ, I didn't mean a vital one. A tiny piece of kidney would have sufficed.
That's not true, physician, and you know it. If we understand how the sand plague behaves in the heart, it'll be a breakthrough. Make haste. The tissue is still alive, but not for long.
Brock, you have gutted a living person! Do you understand what you have done?
I do. As I said, I got her consent.
Really? She's dead. How can you possibly prove that she consented? Her sister told me everything. You took advantage of her feelings for you and flayed her alive. A ripper is exactly what you are.
You wanted the live tissue, Shin.
Yes.
You got it.
But not at that cost. There's a line between dissection and murder, and you, Barack, have crossed it. You're dangerous.
What would you have done, physician? Yesterday, you let Conjure die. Did I say a single bad word to you?
That's different. Conjure wanted to die. That's how he chose to end it. Okay. You're right. Saying that's different would be hypocritical of me. Give me the heart. Time is short. Let's not waste it arguing.
I wonder if you can literally argue for long enough that it just dies.
I got the sense that's what the game was trying to bait me into. That's part of the reason why I just said, okay, fuck it. We need to go. We need to go. Not that much time is passing, but enough is passing.
I imagine you just holding it in your hand.
Is it funnier if I'm holding it in my hand or it's in my pocket? Which of those two possibilities is more hilarious?
I think holding it in your hand, because then people will see it.
Bro, no, don't make me do that one.
I really have to wonder just how wet is a live heart?
I mean, it's gotta be worth a plop, a squelch at least.
Like, in theory, the heart isn't really storing that much blood, is it? So it's like, I mean, you would have to pierce the aorta, so there would be blood gushing all over it at some point, unless you managed to kind of... Well, there's no way to tourniquet the chest, so... I think you would just kind of... Unless you exsanguinated them first...
Perhaps.
You would
Midnight Slug, thank you for
necessarily
the follow.
have to cover it in blood.
I would just do the Virgil Devil May Cry thing and like cut someone really fast and remove their heart without them noticing until I sheath my blade. You feel like you have opinions on that.
I find that contentious, but like not enough to make a big deal out of it, because I don't have a really good point to make. I will, however, say that's not really a Virgil thing. Like, yeah, he kinda does it, but like...
Fine, Killua Hunter x Hunter, is that better? Is that a more accurate reference for you?
Well, I can't contend that. I don't know.
Okay, so here's what you're going to do. Is you're going to, after this stream, after we're done here, you're going to go on some kind of anime piracy website. Don't give Crunchyroll
money. Are you eye patch wolfing me?
No.
Was that the thing he did to fucking Wooly? Is he made him watch Hunter x Hunter, and then every day he would just like run upon him and yell at him about it?
Yeah, no, that's what Hunter x Hunter does to you, and it's why you should watch it. You should watch Hunter x Hunter. Go after we're done here. You should watch Hunter x Hunter. It's 120 episodes, and every episode is the best episode, except the recap episode that sucks. But there's only one of those.
I mean, presumably it's just the content of the other episodes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But also, it's... Like, there are good recap episodes. I just think it's a relatively generic one. Like a, I just
That mold spore?
it might be. I think it is. As a matter of fact, that reminds me.
Oh,
Jug.
right. The things on the wall, like, kill you. That's what those are. It's not like an item you have to pick up.
Oof, that was scary for a moment. Okay.
Okay, so is this like a true looping game where every time you go back to a day you have to do literally everything that was done that day, or do you only have to do things you want to change that day?
Yeah. Oh right, yeah, no, that one lady in the hunter exam. Yeah, no, that's a rough bit of the story. Um, one more time. What was your question?
So I've not been able to really figure it out so far. Is this like a true time looping game where if you do a day you have to do
No,
everything correct
no,
that day?
no.
It's only the things that you want to change.
Yeah, no. Pretty much, you break
Okay.
and unbreak things as you decide to alter them. But once you complete a quest, the quest is completed. There we go. That's the thing I wanted to break. Speaking of. Dead heart has found peace. I don't like that. It's a true miracle. How long the stepwoman's heart beats without refrigeration. But even a miracle has its limits. Dead organ is useless. Did I not get it here in time? Because. What do you mean I wasn't quick enough? I literally could
Mm.
not have gotten here faster.
It might be a case of like you can't talk to Artemy. You have to just take it and go.
Maybe, I guess. But that was like 1 minute of time passed.
Well, might as well check out the vaccine.
Yeah. Reuben sacrificed Simon's body for it, and his own peace of mind. I read this description already. Oh yeah, I guess there are the other analysis things nearby, aren't there? I forgot about those. I forgot about them because are they marked on my map? Why isn't that marked on my map? I find that questionable. Hmm. In case
No rush.
no rush. So I saved the vaccine for later. Okay.
What's the glassware on the other side of this table?
The glassware on the other side of this table. I don't know. I don't know, dog. I I never took chemistry. That's one of my.
Okay, so it's just another piece of the fucking reloading table, I think.
Oh yeah, if you're
Yeah.
talking about like what it does mechanically, I get the sense I'm going to
Yeah.
get an upgrade for the prototype at some point that lets me like shoot a thing. So I basically have a plague gun is the vibe I'm getting, but I haven't unlocked that yet. Okay, so
Take a guy into day 3
reset
of
the
his
day again.
infection instantly. Blow the spores clean into his brain.
Okay. Okay.
I do really like this for time looping stuff
Yes.
because changing specific factors instead of having to do everything all over again makes this so much more pleasant to do. Especially considering, it's pathologic.
Mm.
Could you imagine doing every single day over again multiple times?
Yeah, no, I was a little worried about that. And on the one hand, that does sound very patho, and I think there's like potential within that with a well-crafted game. Like I'm imagining basically a roguelike Pathologic 2, which sounds like something I would fucking devour. Um, if this did force me to effectively in in true, what's the comparison I would want to make? Like, I guess I'd have to compare it to speedrunning, where it would be less about like necessarily getting through it so much as getting the whoops, sorry, uh, bump the mic. More about getting the perfect run. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like it's not the same kind of game at all, but the comparison I would make is Shifu, where you can. The idea is that
Okay.
you run through everything completely. Like, you run through each encounter entirely from beginning to end, and you find everything that's in there. And then you go all the way back to the start after that and just kind of like blow through the entire game in like a single clean run.
Yeah. Because like that was one of the things that kept me coming back to Patho 2, if I'm honest, was the desire. I wanted I wanted a no death run. I wanted no one to die, and I
Mm-hmm.
wanted to get through without dying myself. Uh, and I'm quite happy to say that I did manage that on my second run. Uh, and I've never been able to do it since then. But quite gratifying, quite rewarding. And like I think if you broke that down into a series of smaller challenges, it would be quite engaging for a lot of people. But also, like, again, as I've kind of talked about before, one thing, yeah, like I think this looks phenomenal. Um,
Mm.
like I think there's, God damn it, I ADHD'd out. What was the last thing I said?
Matches.
Hmm?
Don't you want matches?
I do want matches. What did I say before I forgot?
Um, I fear I'm as bad as you are,
God
to
damn
be
it.
fully honest.
Okay, well,
Chat, help.
yeah, if chat
Chat,
was.
help.
Oh, right, right. Now I remember. Yes. Thank you, Cookie. Um, it was. I can tell Pathologic 3 is very deliberately trying to sand off the edges of like the pathologic formula without necessarily losing any of the edge. That's the only way I can put it. Like, this is still clearly, as we've seen, a distressing game. Like, it's a deeply distressing game. I'll talk to you.
It's quite fucked.
Like, it is decidedly, thoroughly upsetting. Ooh, thank you. But, like, it's also, like, not upsetting or frustrating in the way that Pathologic traditionally has been. You know? Like,
Yeah.
like this is as close as we get to slowly walking from place to place. You know? Like, it feels like we're being fucked with,
I
but
think it's kind of it's encouraging you to get it perfect, and that struggle for perfection is the grueling part, whereas
Fuck
usually
you.
it would be getting anything done at all.
Yeah.
A farce. A mysterio.
We're gonna have to go back
Oh,
and do the
Jesus!
albino thing again, aren't we?
This thing is on my ass right now. Jesus, dude.
Tell me you could see me now.
She is mad at me.
Have to resort to slander.
Okay, I'll look around for the plague cabbage later.
In any
Burn
case,
through this conversation because
it's
we
nice
did
to
it
be home.
earlier. Yeah, I'll help you, and next time I won't fucking fight with you, even though it's fucked up. Alright, let's see if we can't unfuck these diagnoses. Do I have plague slides this time? Or, microscope slides? That's what I'm
It
actually
was
curious about.
reagents you were missing.
Yeah, and I don't know where to get reagents.
Little is supposed to give you more.
Is he? Is Little even here?
He
I did
said
see...
he said he brought some last time because we said we're gonna take a sputum sample.
Yeah.
Are we doing these conversations over, or are we just doing new dialogue?
Well, let's do Bobek from the top because I remember him being uniquely difficult. Like lip lesions were like the only thing we 100% guaranteed he definitely had.
Yeah, this guy's weird. This guy's quite weird.
It's not serpent syndrome. We know that. So necessarily has to be one of these two. I'm kind of leaning towards Palmicus syndrome.
Like, the thing is, we don't have an accurate diagnosis for lip lesions because he says he may have bumped his lip on something, but it's so tenuous, you know? Like, it's not reliable either way. We can't say that he definitely doesn't have it because he doesn't know, but equally, he could have cut his lip on something.
Well, this is the problem with all of his symptoms is every single one of them could have been from something else.
Yeah. I think best we can do is check everything that tracks with any of his definite symptoms, and
Which is why we need to talk to him again.
we check the qualities of it, and we check especially who's at risk of catching it. Because let's be honest,
Wait.
this guy has a terrible, terrible lifestyle.
Oh, I see. Okay. Try talking to him again. And we'll do an abridged version of this. I won't read through all of the responses.
I guess this was my destiny all along. What a lucky man I am. I'll die, but I'll help others. People should stick together. Don't you agree, Doctor?
Well, when people stick together literally, it promotes the spread of infection. I agree. It's hard to achieve anything without the assistance of others. A doctor, for example, might have trouble diagnosing a patient who does not cooperate.
I'm no good as an assistant, Doctor. I don't know a thing about this science of yours. But if I can be helpful, I'll help gladly. It's the only way.
Then please, help me. Tell me what your health issues are. It's simple, really.
I won't complain about my vagabond life if that's what you mean. I deserve it, bruises and all. It has its charm. When you have no roof over your head, every time you bed down for the night, the celestial stars themselves lull you to sleep.
You sleep outside even in the fall. Do you ever catch a cold sleeping like that?
Oh, I've gotten used to it. If you don't get used to it, you won't last through your first winter. When it gets cold, I shake. I get feverish. But I gather it will pass soon enough. like it always does. It's just this time I had pounds and pounds. It doesn't stop.
He has a headache.
Just a headache. It could be explained by him being drunk, but then he would know that.
Yeah. Well, he said his
It
head
wouldn't be
pounds as of
unusual.
late, is the critical bit. It stands out enough.
This time, he says, it pounds and pounds, which suggests that this is unusual for him.
Exactly, precisely.
The thing that fucking bothers me about all of these is none of them are really showing symptoms of the sandpest.
That's the whole point. That's what we're doing right now.
It's
Is everyone
it's
here
convenient enough, but
everyone here probably already has the SAM pest, but they, as a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure everyone here has already been diagnosed with it, but they haven't died yet because they have
yeah,
some other disease that's keeping it from progressing, which is why we're trying to use them to triangulate a vaccine.
it's just like you would think it would be more confusing, but that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm. Uh, oh, here we go. Initially, the disease presents with fever, headache, and abdominal pain. Later, ulcers and eczema, itchy, herpetic rashes are frequent. The patient experienced psychosis.
So he's in
Not
the early
densely living,
stages
but
of burning
definitely unsanitary
fever.
conditions. That's a distinct possibility. Keep an eye out for these symptoms, but
Lip lesions, definitely.
hmm. Could your head be pounding because you're drinking? You don't look sober. You're shaking, tripping over your feet. You cannot stand straight.
How's a man supposed to get warm out on the streets? That's what spirits are for.
He cannot help himself. Fucking Stewie Griffin ass over here. Fucking. Are you drunk or not? When was the last time you consumed alcohol? This is not an idle question. I don't want to write down irrelevant symptoms.
How should I know, Doctor? They brought me here into all this ruckus and hurry. You tell me, turn over here, spit over there, roll up your sleeve, answer some questions. A good stiff drink would scramble my thoughts far less than this medical rigmarole.
It almost slipped my mind. The orderlies who brought you here told me they found you in an infected house. What were you doing there?
I've done nothing wrong. Nothing at all. I was going to let the little bull out of that house, but I didn't. Ah, oh, that's no good. I didn't keep my word. My memory's like a sieve.
Did you enter a plague house or not?
I think if I'd gone inside, I would have let out the little bull, right? For the girl. I would have done my best because I gave her my word.
Right. We'll figure out what you promised, if the need arises. Now, get ready for an examination. Actually, let me see.
Burning fever's a promising thing, especially because memory lapses, headache. He doesn't remember having drunk. Loss of coordination as well.
If we can do a microscope thing, the heart will tell us what we need.
Blood sample,
Yeah. Take off your clothes. I want to examine you. Double check this. Bruises. He didn't notice.
Bruises, which he explains.
He's been
Abrasions and
itchy.
itching, I think, matches with burning fever. Does it eczema?
Would this count as eczema?
Check the definition. Characteristic redness, lesions can merge into clusters with blurred boundaries between individual spots. Check the definition of rash, because I think it's similar enough. Multiple small swellings representing speckles. I would think about it.
Because, like, I've known people with eczema, and I know these things can take, like, different forms, of course, needless to say. But, like, every time I've seen it, it's been more like a skin peeling kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this peeling may be observed, so I don't know. Like I said, y'all, I'm an art major. Haley's the one who got the proper medical degree, and apparently that's been
And Haley
fucking her up.
agrees that this isn't helping.
Yeah. She did note that it does, like, emotionally match the experience, like, quite precisely, but this has been one of the struggles with this part of the mechanic, is it's hard to know. In the same way there's a list of definitions and explanations for the diseases, I wish there was one for the symptoms as well. uh, hmm
Of the occupation vagrant.
yeah. Extremely pale, slow heartbeat.
Burning fever indicates a rapid pulse, but that could be a late stage symptom.
Hmm. What if those
60
abrasions are because of ulcers?
is 60 that low?
It's not super low, but it's lower than most of them have been. And
It's very pale,
I was
it's
about to say
mentioned.
there should be a severe pallor, but
It meshes so poorly with everything.
yeah, like what diseases have severe pallor?
Anemic vasculopathy has potential, but not that much.
Yeah.
Acute bronchopathy is curious. His eyes aren't
No,
that
no,
red.
this
It doesn't
definitely isn't
seem.
it.
What's bronchopathy entail?
Headache, chest pain.
People living in crowded
Out.
conditions.
No.
Yeah, no, doesn't
The
track.
power's natural, probably just because he drinks or something to that effect.
It is weird, but it might be a red herring. I fully believe Ice Pick Lodge would do that to us.
Oh, 100%. Well, they're doing. That's been this entire problem. Is they're fucking doing it to us right now. Let me see. No, no, no.
I believe his legs were pretty nondescript,
Yeah.
other than rashes. Well, it says abrasions.
Oh, the abrasions could just be like because of his lifestyle.
Abrasions could be literally anything.
Exactly.
Like, it doesn't define rashes, ulcers, anything.
I wouldn't peg you as a theater goer. Did you see a lot of plays before the hospital was opened here?
Our lives are like they're an actor suddenly become homeless like us. Wouldn't you say that's dramatic? They stage their plays outside now. Life, like theater, never stops. Whether you're a person thrown out on the street or a piece of scenery falling off the rigging of the stage.
We have a lot in common. I, too, cannot stop, no matter what happens. Will you answer my questions?
Ask away, Doctor. That's what people really need from one another. A scrap of attention.
Oh, excuse me.
I know that you need my answers for your important work. Who'd bother speaking to me if they didn't need something?
Your diagnosis as society failed, Bobuk. Yeah, no, I'll co-sign that shit. I'll completely agree with that.
Is this the guy who's described as a holy fool, or is it the other guy?
I cannot remember, dog. What's that cut on your lip?
Uh, could be the dry air or eating preserves from a can. I don't even have a spoon, so I could have cut myself. So I'm not sure, sir. It's hard to treat any blemish or cut. If I got it, that means I deserve it.
Mm, stay in the hospital and wait for me. Like, that's all I can ask him about.
Oh.
Oh?
Says
Differential
it's time to
diagnosis
interview the
X2?
patient.
No.
But you can't ask anything. Why is it different?
Yeah, this is the problem I'm having, is I feel like I have no reliable clues on this guy. It's fucking irritating as shit. The reason I'm so married to the lip lesion is that's like the only meaningful thing that seems like it's not related to him being like homeless and drinking. Because like
He
there's
does.
no mark for abrasions. It's implied that he has itchy skin, but like
The burning fever is possible because it implies hallucinations and headaches too.
yeah.
How about hepatitis? Have we checked hepatitis? It doesn't include much. No, yeah.
Because there's well, he doesn't have stone disease, and sometimes poor
Well,
hygiene. Maybe, but his skin isn't yellowing.
I find. I, I think we nail the other guy. We could possibly just do this day over again
Yeah,
until we
no.
nail
Like
Boba.
worst case scenario, we can brute force him. We'll put a pin in him right now. Right now, I'm leaning towards burning fever. It might be hepatitis, but worst case scenario, we'll just brute for it. Or there's probably a guide out there at this point. I don't know, dog. This one feels really fucking irritating. I feel like I'm being
I mean, if
given
there's a
no
guide who
meaningful
would have.
evidence.
Who would. Well, I mean, there could be a guide in Russian.
Lip lesions. Like, I'm being given no singular point of, like, anything to latch onto. Yeah, meanwhile, this dude.
Or just. There's only, like. We could only diagnose him with consumption, right? The game kind of just leads us into this.
Yeah. It was,
Especially because what he died of was throwing up blood.
yeah. We can just save time on that one, because it could only be one of those two.
If this turns out to be wrong, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
It could be that they randomize which of the two it is.
If it does, we're going to find that out, and I get to scream into a pillow about how they're doing game mechanics.
But the pain will be so novel.
It will. This is true. Okay. Well, first off, we'll see if I even can use the microscope. But if I can, I'll be able to use it to distinguish between one of these two. If we find something in that blood sample we took, then it's burning fever. If we don't, then it's the other one. Can I even use this? No, I can't. What is the point of this mechanic, dog? How do I get more reagents?
It's kind of fucking
Wait,
weird. Like, have you ever
Little's
gotten
not
reagents from
like
anything?
I can't talk to Little. I got one reagent. I've got one
The thing that
reagent
was
which I then
supposed to
immediately
happen last
wasted
time.
and have never gotten more sense. I can't talk to Little. I genuinely have no idea how I'm supposed to get more. I don't even know what it looks
The
like.
thing that was supposed to happen last time is when you're doing sharp, Little's supposed to come and give you more reagents, but you never got more.
Yeah, no. I think genuinely everything around the microscope right now at present is literally broken. I might be able to craft more at home. That's a distinct possibility. Do I do I have a recipe book I can look at? No, I don't. That would be too practical, wouldn't it? Okay.
I need sleep.
Alright, give it. What's it about? I did the first microscope. I sat there for a minute zooming out to every level I could. Like, I feel like I was really thorough, but I didn't even see, like, the slightest hint of any red. And then I failed it, and that used up the reagent, and I've never gotten any more since. But I am about to head over back to... back to the, Stillwater.
Oh, you're quite apathetic right now.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna kick a fucking trash can first chance I get. Come on.
Here's a question.
Yes.
Does the addiction mechanic carry over? Or is it just like on a day-by-day basis?
I think it's one of the thing that stays static. Give me 1 second. I need to check a thing. Okay.
That's weird.
And give me you.
Maybe he has a, like,
I'd rather not hear this.
flat cap or something.
Oh, that... I don't think that icon's right. I feel like that's not supposed to look like that.
What even is that icon?
It's just a square and a little squiggly.
It looks like someone jarking it.
Kinda. I can see the vision. Although that might just be like you doing like
Might be a bit of a
inkblot thing.
might be a bit of a Rorschach test
Yeah.
effect. Is the executor usually there?
Yeah, no, he brings the diagnostic reports, recipes.
Ah,
Oh, okay. I can make a reagent.
belladonna.
Cool. Novocaine. Oh yeah, there. Belladonna.
Belladonna.
Hmm.
Could give him the white web toxin, unless you need to kill someone else. It's not going to come in handy.
Well, I might is the issue, and there will be benefits to
It's a
having
possibility, yeah.
that. Yeah.
I assume white web toxin's something you can make in Artemis route. And it's not just something they made up wholesale for this.
Okay, there we go. How am I on charges? I've got 14 left. I can work with that. Damn, I was hoping I could at least get the one that I did already. I knew it was too early, but I was curious if I could game break.
I could use some quiet.
Okay. And I'm also going to need to figure out where one of those mobile labs is. I'm assuming there must be one in this district, because anywhere else there won't be one, because they're all infected. I could
Wait,
pass a
would you
degree
have
to
to go all
make
the
them.
way back to the still water
No,
to
that's what
test the heart?
that's what I'm saying
Yeah.
is there should, because we did unlock those mobile labs. I just don't know where it's at because they're not marked on the map. Yeah, let go. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Hmm. All right. Let me see here. Try and knock out this heart thing right quick. Duck and weave. Let me go. Catch your breath. Let me sprint. Sidestep tornado. Where? Come on. I can make it without burning the charge. Yay. Um. Uh. You know, I was being real nice to this game earlier. I felt being relatively on point and being not that buggy. But it's currently not letting me change my... there we go. Jesus Christ. Needed to clear all points. Okay. Let me see. Shotgun some medicine. Actually, right. Before I even talk to him, are you? No, you're just a normal cart. You're a tipped over cart. Is there a lab cart in this area? There we go. Holy shit.
Get over it.
Oh, yes, but not at that cost. Okay, give me. There we go. Okay. Now full speed over here. I'm really hoping that the water carrier guy has Am I tripping, or was he not? Was he here a minute ago?
I think you just have to go further. This town is a fucking nightmare.
Are you fucking kidding me, dog? Okay. Just despawn him the fucking moment. Well, so much for that. This is fucked, I guess. This is cooked. There's no way I'm getting back in time because I wasted 2 seconds looking. If last time wasn't fast enough, this won't be. Yeah, see, it wants me to walk all the way back here. And last time I walked back as fast as I could. I'm going to be very perplexed if this one works.
Might just be that arguing with a metal kills the heart.
Like that's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm hoping, and I'm hoping it's not like a real-time like thing, or rather an in-game time thing, because
It's probably both, and it just has like a hard like kill on you continuing to argue with him a couple times.
yeah, that's my best guess. Well, Hypiat disappeared. He despawned the moment I started this quest. Whatever. What the fuck ever, dude. I guess. Do this
Well, we
quest a
have the
third time and hope
diagnoses
this
at
time it
least.
fucking works. Maybe. I still need to go back and do the other one. Man, that's so fucking irritating, dude. That is so fucking irritating. I turn around and he just fucking ghosts. Defeats the whole point of this mechanic.
Well, you could craft
Like-
reagents and try the slides now, I guess.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to head back and take care of that. Use these morphine crystals while I'm at it. Clear out some amount of my inventory so I can start picking up more collectibles. Because soon I'm going to need more shit. What happens if I... Will that give me a heavy dose of morphine? I don't Well, then again, I really want to be careful. These are, if nothing else, still good for trading. They've kind of gotten outmoded as a tool for managing apathy, but they're still decent for trading fodder. And I don't want to risk wasting it. Okay. So, try this again, and then I guess hope the game doesn't decide to just fucking sabotage me again. I'm on board for frustration, but like how am I supposed to feel about the fact that like I specifically went and double checked that okay, this guy is here, I can use him, I have a game plan. I turn around without even a loading screen, start the quest, turn back around, gone. Jesus Christ. Okay. Can maybe at least get this in order. Oh, there we go. There we go. This one was easy. Now we're cooking. Okay, that at least makes it feel significantly more likely, and that is quite useful information no matter what. Whatever this is, the pathogen is in the heart. No. No. So,
It's certainly our best guess so far.
we shall see. And now to get back to the Stillwater, find out, and then continue this all over again.
Imagining going to Sharp and going, "Congratulations, buddy, you got tuberculosis."
You're one of the lucky ones.
Oh, hey.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, can you come over here? Can you come over here? Thank you. Come on, come on. Yeah, if what was it? If something like that happens again, where I just turn around and my game plan is instantly turned sideways, I'll probably just refresh the menu. This game does, funnily enough, seem to operate on like Bayonetta rules, which I know is a weird comparison to make, but like Bayonetta, it was relatively easy to like grind out like one fight at a time, because if you just fucked up, you could immediately like quit out to the main menu and then load back in right before the fight and try it again. And it feels similar in spirit, if not in practice, shall we say. Right, I don't want that. I want to talk to you. Yay! Holy shit, at least it's something. Holy god, dude. Okay, not you, not you. 35 orderlies. What's using up an orderly? Change decree. Do I just not have enough orderlies to do it? I just don't have enough orderlies to do it. Cool. How do I get more orderlies? I guess I will find that out, but it means this is useless for now. Yay. I can't even... I can be mad in certain ways. I feel justified in being frustrated and mad in certain ways, but for the most part, this is the game having the intended effect I signed up for it to have. I apologize if I get increasingly grumpy over the course of this, because in my defense, that is what the game is trying to make me do. But at least that's one thing down. Now, let's see if we cannot fucking get the game to behave this time. Hey, RA. Bureaucracy is doing. It is most certainly doing. Aubrey Bree, thank you for the follow. Now, I will be quite plussed if this works as intended. I would love to see a little frowny face on the town died note.
Tired of this noise.
The bad end of that mod is it adds a little Monokuma. I know nothing about Danganronpa, but I get the sense that that would be funny. Right, and I also need to deal with your shit. I should have refilled my thing. The plague goes, it's been a bit frustrating so far, partially out of intentional design, partially not. But overall, I'm locked in, I'm engaged, I'm still excited to see everything come together. Yeah, I'm going to need to refresh that on my way back. Actually, what am I doing? Just walk over here. Oh, there are two incredibly fat squirrels outside of my window. Well, And there they go. They look like they're having fun.
If only I could get a good sleep.
For example, blah blah blah. I've done this bit of dialogue 4 times now.
That's okay.
The device Danielle is holding is literally and specifically called the prototype. It's a pneumatic device, meaning it largely operates off of sound. It disperses medicine into the air that pushes back the plague and keeps this piece of shit from being an asshole.
Well, pneumatic means it's gas operated.
Yeah, whatever. Well, I remember, if I remember right in the description, they say it uses sound. But, yeah.
Boiling, cracking, screeching, living.
It is basically just a mechanical way for you to clear out the plague. Oh, right, I forgot to pick up my inventory. Yes, that thing is a Shabnak. At least that's what it's been referred to thus far. Yeah, Daniel farts, dies, explodes. It's very funny. No, not you. Split, split. Gimme, gimme. Okay, morphine. Nut.
Dirt.
Split, split. Eh.
The things you load into that are just so weird.
Yeah, right, they're quite funny. Yeah, no, it's loaded with Novocaine, Belladonna, and Oxbile.
It's like literally loading a gun with piss and cigarettes.
I feel that. Alright, thank you for being here for all 5 days of this. I genuinely appreciate it. Yeah, Daniel's like perception of the town broadly is quite fascinating in here. There we go.
Strictly speaking, Daniel should like it here because it seems to be a place where insane scientists have come to make use of the specific atmosphere to make their dreams come true.
Yeah.
But it just doesn't work for them. Like, you have to wonder, would he have liked it here had he come and met Simon?
I'm on the right path. Oh, Jesus.
Like, he came here, he met Simon, he got to share notes with Isidar.
Well, they're in
See
line.
the frankly magical medicine that they can use without the context of everything being fucked on arrival.
Well, therein lies the real question: is Simon a real person, or is he an idea? Is he innate to the town's nature, or did we in fact miss out on an individual? Because a lot of people seem quite convinced that we could still meet Simon if we wanted to, if we really wanted to.
The town dribbles.
Okay.
Even with that context, it's more a case of like,
Okay, there
had
you
he
are.
shown up,
Noted.
did he really disappear, or did we just miss him?
I freely leave the possibility open that I could be quite fucking dumb. I freely acknowledge. maybe I did just look in the wrong direction while I was in a panic.
It's kind of possible that we
Oh,
overshot.
I
I would
showed.
go.
Stach.
Oh yeah, I thought this might
Poor
happen.
We
Interesting.
tried to convince him, but he refused to believe us.
Well, let's read this
What
one.
are you doing? What are you doing here, Emshin?
I was about to ask you the same thing. What are you planning to do?
This is Nara. She's sick with the sand pest, and she wants to help me.
And how exactly can she help?
She'll
I didn't
let
talk
me
to her
study
sister. Whoops.
her
ADHD saved me.
organs. You know as well as I do that the sand plague only survives in living tissue. There's no point in studying dead tissue.
So you decided to cut Nara open while she's still alive. Tell me, Nara, do you have any idea how painful that would be? Artemy told me everything. I agree. If it will help my people, I agree. Oh, give me one.
She's agreed, Emshin.
Now I understand where all those rumors about you came from. What just happened? Brock,
Stop lighting bug.
you have absolutely no sense of boundaries.
I thought you wanted to find a vaccine, Emshin. I thought you wanted to study the plague.
I'm already studying it. Yeah, the camera's clipped inside of Nara. It's quite funny. I do, but not at this cost. No one deserves to be flayed alive, not even for the sake of science. Wow, Danielle has a moral boundary. That's quite impressive.
Very well, Emshin. But how are we supposed to study the sandpest's behavior inside living tissue, then?
Never mind. Take Nara to the hospital, Brock. If she really is sick, there's no sense in making her suffer more. Is that going to count as a viable end? I mean, we do have the vaccine, so do we even need her to die? Well, we'll see. Maybe we'll have to come back and let her die in future. That's a distinct possibility. But for now, well, no, it's saying there's still some... Right, artifacts. What do I not have examined? It seems to want me to examine stuff. I got the sense that I hadn't completed... Claire's quest confused me, because I know I farmed the plague cabbage at one point, and I could have sworn I examined it, but evidently not. It frustrates me so much that I can't choose what doors I enter. Given the ways that this game has been quite keen to like make traversal relatively like frictionless, it feels like an oversight. Come on, let me get that trash can. I want to kick the trash can. Come on, come on. Ah, that's the good
Heavy
shit.
creak, like a gunshot.
Okay, let me see here. I do find it quite wild. This is the only door so far that has bugged me, because it lets out into this big open field even though the town is literally right there. not game breaking or anything. I just find it quite peculiar. Yes, I will be sure to institute a whole bunch of various redeems, but I will posture check myself right now. Thank you. I was leaning forward. You caught me in 4K. Can I... The fact that she keeps spawning implies to me there's still the plague cabbage here.
And you can still hear the gurgling.
Yeah.
I wonder if you can set yourself
Well,
on fire.
Was the gurgling the plague cabbage? I thought it was like a crying or... Ow, my bones. Damn, I need more healing items.
I don't know, I'm the one that's been playing.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
I know the cabbages make noise. I just forget what noise. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Nope, well.
He dunks you like a basketball.
Yeah. You know what? No, I'm going to... Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to forego this for right now. I'm going to have to restart this day probably at some point anyways. And when I do, the first district I'm going to walk into will not be the single largest district this game has to offer. No, not that way. This way. There we go. Slightly better. There we go. Okay. Actually, as a matter of fact, before I do this... Actually, let me see. Can I just knock this out? Because after this, I'm going to want to go back to the cathedral backyard. God damn it. And see if I can't farm some supplies. The Patho 3 font is quite good. Does anyone know the name of the default font in here? I've been trying to figure it out for editing purposes. Admittedly, I haven't tried that hard. You see, it's prompting me to do an examination here. Yeah, because it thinks I collected the bit of the infection. And it says I did. This is why I'm confused. Like, in my artifacts, like, is this the one from that, or... But, like, it's prompting me to do it. There's some amount of, like, quest flag having been triggered here. Either way, go trade with the kids, see if we can't get more healing items, because I'm out of those and we need more, or at the very least, more things we can craft with.
You're too high strung.
Let me see. You just hear someone hacking their brains out. I do I do find it quite funny that the Shabnak loves to hit Daniel with like the Ganondorf side B effectively.
I like your cut, G.
Yeah, right. No, he fucking hits us with the Sforzando fucking face planting beat for everyone who was around for the Unbeatable stream. If you don't get that reference, don't worry about it. Also play Unbeatable. It's really good. Yeah, fuck it. That, and give me... Actually... 2. What do I have that can be traded for 2? Belladonna, but I don't wanna... Sweat, fuck it. Dominic, thank you for backing Unbeatable on Kickstarter. That game made me, like, ugly cry. Twice. Once off-stream and once on-stream. If it weren't for Wonderstop, that would probably be my game of the year. It's been a while since a game hit me quite like that. But then again, I'm biased in its favor. Y'all ever have that thing where... Like, maybe this is just a me thing, but you ever have a character, you see them, you see a fictional character, and you recognize, like, the similarities they have in their character to you are pure coincidence, yet it hits a point of uncanniness where you can only start to find it, like, absurdly hilarious. That's what I have with Beat. It's hilarious to me. The degree to which her story, her personality, her life, all of that, it's just me. Like, with ridiculous specificity, cartoonish specificity. The kind of specificity that, like, if I wrote a character in a story, having a character like that, I'd be like, well, that's a little trite, isn't it? I do find it... Okay. Somehow this only... I've saw the infinity symbol a couple times now, but it's only now really clicked to me that that's because we put in the fucking decree to stop time. And the way we did that is just fucking painting a sign with an infinity symbol over the clocks. That's really fucking funny.
Didn't even break the clocks.
They didn't even break the clocks. Astrobiologist, as someone who has played your rhythm game, I promise you, like, after I finished Unbeatable, I was very tempted to pick Cordioid back up, precisely because I had that rhythm game itch, but specifically an itch for a rhythm game that also told a good story, and yours was the first I thought of, genuinely. Let me see. I'm not going to burn resources because I'm about to reset time. It's really good. No, that demo still really charmed me. I genuinely, like, I messaged you, like, some compliments if I remember right. If I didn't, then I'm sorry. I should have. But yeah, do I still have my co-host linked? Oh my god, damn! I need to fucking update some shit. Yeah, that's out of date. But also at this point, I just assume everyone knows to find me on Tumblr. At least everyone who, like, is invested in what I do. Yeah, no, it's a phenomenal demo. Let me see. All right.
Never.
Got
Right. Thinking about it, isn't the pocket
okay.
pistol he's carrying around the gun that Clara uses?
Yes, my Tumblr is codex entry. It should be linked down below in description, in the about of this channel, and it will be in my link tree as well. That is my main social media right now because I don't find Blue Sky to be particularly fun. Twitter is the worst site ever made, and what else? Instagram. I don't want to fucking be on Instagram. I probably should be. It's
You don't like
unprofessional of
Reddit?
me.
You're not a Redditor?
I have a Reddit account, and that's for me and God. My Reddit account is private, and it's where I go to have a healthy outlet for my desperate, well-crafted need to get into internet slap fights in a way that doesn't cause problems for me and anyone else. Vivid Stasis. I'll keep an eye out for that one. That sounds interesting. Let me see. What am I going back in time for? Because I'm guessing eventually I'll have to go back in time to... I think I'm just going back in time to heal, honestly. Because going back in time on the same day doesn't do anything.
Wouldn't you, at some point, just end day 5 and
Oh, right, I
see what
remember what I was
happened?
going back for. I'm going to go try and get the plague cabbage.
Like, I'm wondering how you, like, fundamentally break into day 6.
Basically, what I'm trying to do right now. So we have this decree thing. We have the vaccine. My guess is the vaccine is going to be very essential, but we don't have enough orderlies, so we need to figure out how to get more orderlies, which is going to be inevitably resolved by completing side quests. There's something happening over here. The game keeps telling me if there's more stuff to do in the corner, and right now this is the only thing available, so yeah, that's our game plan right now. Estrobio, genuinely, I would be overjoyed to be able to play test it. Like, I will be very happy to be there for it. Like I said, I had a great time with it, and, like, I'm not, like, the world's best rhythm game player, but I definitely am well above the average rhythm game player, I feel. I put way too many hours into Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Yeah, I also have to make sure Unrest and Contagion are
Your
managed.
remarkable white girl rhythm.
Guitar has taught me a whole lot. Okay. This is a relatively small district. We're starting there. Wait, I didn't reload my fucking thing. That's what I slipped up on. I knew I was forgetting something.
You have to put all that piss and poison into the fucking fart cannon. Matches? Question mark?
I already got hell matches. Also, I'm going to need to fire you out of a cannon for calling it the fart cannon.
You already made a similar joke.
Even if that's true, even if that is true,
Which is.
what you fail to consider or perhaps appreciate is that I'm a monstrous hypocrite with no principles or values.
I appreciate it very much, actually.
You appreciate that I'm in it for the love of the game, being a piece of shit.
Yes. I'm there.
Okay, I already have a belladonna, so I just need these two.
Why do you think I treat Clark the way I do? I do love the appearance of the little thing.
Which little thing?
The prototype.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you talked about the I wasn't sure if you meant the prototype, the thing that loads the prototype, or Clark. Because that kind of indefinite article could have implied any of them. that's fully charged. Assuming I run into Clara... Right, that's... Did I have to break the quest thing? Well, we'll find out. We're at this point, I'm almost considering this play testing itself. Figure out whether or not this is tied to this specific quest.
Yeah, like it might not spawn without her.
Yeah, if there's something I need to break. Because I clearly don't have it in my inventory. But also, it's still flagged to some extent. I need to equip you. Oh, wait, no. Go back. Okay. I'm listening so carefully, dog. Thank you. That will be useful. That's also useful. Nope. Okay, cool. The plague cabbage is back. Bro. Come on, fight the shit. Get closer. Come on. Thank you. Okay, cool.
Dankovsky. How could you?
There we go. Cool. Okay, can we work with this? Can we make this work? Jesus Christ.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Right. Uh, um.
Is there just like a specific thing you're supposed to use it on?
Oh, was.
Oh.
Okay. I've collected a sample from the plague's epicenter. If I can get the dosage right, I can form a charge. Fire at the flower, fire at the shabnak, fire at the mold. This should work. I knew this side of the desk was going to be getting used for this exact kind of thing, and I figured, like, the cabbage would be, like, involved in some capacity, but it said I needed to analyze it, and we have a very specific station for analyzing.
I did think that it said specifically that you had to use, like, a long alembic, which is what this thing is.
Yeah, I guess.
But
again,
it just didn't make sense for it to be here.
Like, again,
And to prepare the projectile.
As ever, I am completely open to the possibility that my brain is just a walnut. You know, maybe I'm the problem. But, like, I don't know. To me, that feels like a natural thing like a natural conclusion to make with the signposting that was laid out there.
Yeah, I feel like Pathologic has always been the kind of thing where you only get it right after everything is fucked up.
Yeah. The focus of the infection must be eliminated today while...
So you just have to go like shoot her.
Oh, you're new.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
So, okay, cool. Holy fuck. No, this is actually kind of huge. Telman has been Dankovsky's rival since Patho 1. Something I completely left out of his story summary videos is the fact that basically every day, or at least a lot of days, you will get taunting letters from Telman. He ultimately adds like just a bit of like contextualization and like tone and all of that. He gives some sense of connection back to the capital that is otherwise largely missing from Daniel's route in Patho 1. But like I was not expecting him to suddenly show up, and I've been waiting for this character to appear because I figured he would get some fucking what was it? Added meat. All right. Professor Telman, head of another lab. He was so very positive that every answer lay in the depths of one's psyche, and when the answers weren't there, Telman would happily plant them. It would have been unforgivably stupid on its own. But even worse was the fact that I called him a friend, and he summoned the commission on me. The rat. Jesus. Connor?
I was expecting him to do a voice line at least. So, the plague appeared to you in the form of an enraged woman. That's telling. Could you briefly describe the nature of your relationship with your mother, Dankovsky?
So he's a psychologist, and the first thing he does is, so, what's your relationship with your mother like? I appreciate that we immediately go full Freud on this. Hey. Where is the inspector? Yeah, he does look a lot like Little. Probably the same base model. I'm not sure if that's deliberate or if that's just them, using what they have on hand. But, like, either way, I do find it interesting. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Your fantasies about dreams and various intuitive imagery are completely unscientific. Telman, perhaps we should talk about your denunciation. Perhaps we should talk about how your denunciations led to my trip to the Gorkin. Or what kind of nonsense were you feeding to the powers that be about the Natica? Hey, powers that be mentioned. Telman.
You feel as though you are surrounded by enemies. When did that start?
I cannot imagine what could have possibly given me that impression. You're a scoundrel, and a cowardly one at that. You could at least admit you destroyed my laboratory. Say it to my face. And what was your problem with us? Did we eat into your funding? Say it to my face.
I rather think we should focus on you and not me, Daniel. It was determined during the investigation that you need a psychiatric evaluation so we can form a psychological profile. I agreed to draw it up because it's better if it's someone you know. Less outcry that way.
So, you're here to officially declare me insane.
Not in the slightest. Firstly, it isn't true, and secondly, even if it were true, I'm not sure I'd be allowed to declare you as such. Insanity, you see, involves one of responsibility.
I'm not telling you anything about my mother or my father, and certainly not about the topic you're so interested in. Absolving myself of responsibility is the last thing I want.
You will inevitably do so, but I can work with the story told and hints too. Let's approach this from a different angle. You collect a sample of some dirt from the ground in a plague-ridden district. You take it to analyze it. That all seems perfectly logical so far, but then...
The analysis showed that the soil sample contained unusual cells, which I believe to belong to the sand plague. They were alive, but in a dormant state. To put it in layman's terms, they were asleep.
So it truly was a sample of the plague? A decisive step toward a vaccine. How did you feel when you voluntarily entered a lethally dangerous district? Do you think it was a subconscious attempt to die, and with your sacrifice restore Thanatica's reputation? I know what dormant state means.
I'm gonna be an asshole. And how did that make you feel? I'm going to ignore your baseless, idiotic assumptions about my motives. I activated the cells using stimulants and topical irritants. The result was a plague sample, an unstable and extremely dangerous one. I couldn't administer it to a patient. It wasn't like it was in a vaccine. It would have killed them.
But you could still observe the cell's behavior.
Based assumptions.
Do you feel that any action you take is doomed to fail?
And do you... That's so... I do love Tellman, like, psychoanalyzing Danielle as much as he can get away with. It wasn't failure. I noticed something curious. In the laboratory environment, the plague cells restore to autopathy. Yeah, autophagy. I'm not sure I've seen that word before. Autophagy. Okay. In other words, they began devouring each other.
Autophagy is, you know how some people with severe mental illnesses will, like, chew on their fingers?
So basically, like,
It's the
self-cannibalization, more or less?
It's auto-cannibalism.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
It's auto-cannibalism.
It's too strong a word for what it
in
actually
a,
is.
Yeah, especially because a lot of things like this don't have a concept of cannibalism because it's most common in things that aren't, like, sapient in any fashion.
Auto-cannibalism in spirit, if not in scale and motive. Yes, is that a good way to put it?
Well, not even in spirit, just in practice.
Well,
like,
yeah,
yes,
that's
you
what I mean.
are eating yourself.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
But as opposed to, like, what would be proper auto-cannibalism, where it's like, you know, I have now decided that I am going to take a piece of my own flesh and eat it as a logical course of action, no matter how illogical that might be.
It's less like... It would take me, like, 20 minutes to go into the, like, theoretical minutiae of what the difference is, because ultimately it's semantic. It is the action of consuming oneself.
Yeah.
Or part of the whole that one is part of.
No, I got that.
I know what autophagy is too. Much like how, in your perception, competing laboratories are trying to devour Thanatica, correct? It's as if, deep down, the plague despises itself. What feelings does that image invoke in you?
And what feelings does that evoke? It was impossible to use that sample for a vaccine, but an unusual thought occurred to me. If the active plague cells were devouring themselves, then perhaps they could be used to create an antidote. Not for sick people, it would kill them, but for the infected districts.
Ignoring me? How would that even work?
I mixed the activated cells with a base for the compound to be dispersed with my prototype. It created a caustic, aggressive reagent that was only good for a few hours. By applying it to a plague contagion epicenter, I could force it to devour itself and cleanse the district.
Like cures alike, so to speak. So you're saying the plague's greatest enemy is itself? And yet you stubbornly continue failing to see your own projections? How bold. I can see why people admire you, Dankovsky.
Also, yeah, Alice, I think about this brooch of Danielle's constantly, um, doing wonders for my trans headcanons. Truly, truly, truly. You're projecting, Dankovsky. Having loaded my prototype with this cleansing agent, I headed back to the Plague District.
To kill an enraged woman.
To disperse the reagent at the infection's epicenter. To reduce the level of infection in the town significantly. Why do you keep making this about women?
You speak of your actions in a manner that sounds scientific, even professional. But there are witnesses who claim that you began hallucinating a certain female figure in the infected districts and saw you attack it. Don't deny it, Daniel.
And who, pray tell, are these witnesses? A local myth describes the plague as a step golem that supposedly pretends to be a woman. I simply adopted the imagery. I attacked her. She was the one attacking me.
You know, canonical killers, people in a manic state, have a certain behavioral pattern. They strive to kill bad people, often women, often marginalized, in order to cleanse the city.
Danielle being called out for not being woke enough. These fantasies of yours say more about you than they do about me. I dispersed the reagent at the focus of infection. And the rate of infection decreased. I wasn't killing people. I despise death. I've had periods of mania, but they have nothing to do with this. These fantasies of yours. Oh.
Oh,
Go on.
it's also been noted that on the very first day after your arrival, the town was gripped by mass psychosis. The townspeople were killing stepwomen because they thought there was a murderous golem among them. Do you think this psychosis could have affected you as well?
I don't remember anything of the sort on the first day. Chat, on the first day in both Pathologic 1 and 2, we see a woman get burned at the stake, which is the exact imagery that's being evoked whenever we light one of those fires, one of those pyres, and the Shavnet gets teleported into it. This might turn out bad. I'm a little concerned. We might be in danger. I object, Your Honor. The prosecutor is manipulating the witness. I don't remember anything of the sort.
I just want you to realize, Daniel, why you're sitting here, why I wrote that note about you. You are a danger to yourself and others. You are driven by hallucinatory manias. It's not a sin, but you must acknowledge that you are not of sound mind. Only then can the healing begin.
And by healing, you mean electroshock, lobotomy, trepanning, right?
I sincerely hope when you release toxic gas at what you thought was a woman, it truly was just a cloud of plague cells. Stay strong, Dankovsky. We will overcome all of this together.
No, I will, and I'll make you pay. I didn't. I didn't harm anyone. Do you hear me? It's a doctor's duty to fight the plague. Isn't that what the inspector keeps telling me? Okay, so am I supposed to fire the projectile at the cabbage or at the Shabnak?
Think at the Shabnak, because you took the cabbage.
Yeah, well, it also wants me to go to a new district.
Like, it has to be the specific district.
Fire it at the Shabnak? Yeah, okay. Oh wait, hold on. I need to kick a trash can.
Tired of this noise.
Okay, let me see here. Pathologic 3 is a stage adaptation of Bo Burnham's Left Brain, Right Brain. Yeah, no, kind of actually. Kind of actually. I had actually thought about that at one point. I was trying to figure out how I could go about making a gag out of that. Once I find her, I must hit 3 to fire the projectile. To prepare to fire. Shabnak is
Only have one
unpredictable.
attempt.
Okay.
So I imagine a bonfire will be the most consistent method.
It does feel trustworthy. Is it normal that you want to do bad
Because
things to Talman? Depends on those bad things. If you're speaking literally, as in like you want to hit him with hammers or something, yeah, I think that's reasonable. If you're using that as innuendo, that's a different conversation for us to have.
that's a different conversation, and if you have it here, electroconvulsive therapy has come a long way.
Congrats, you found one of the most like organic Daniel responses you could have found in that moment. Well done. Colored me impressed.
Hey, I'm the one who keeps getting recommended electroconvulsive.
I, bro, I'm just trying to find a pyre. There we go.
So these last forever, right? And just work until she bumps into it.
Not forever, but
Should you be preloading it?
I just did.
Something is unraveling.
Huh.
Cool. So that's something. Cool. There we go.
Can you pull your gun on the plate carriers?
No, at least not
Hmm.
that I've been able to do. But then again, I haven't exactly tried to.
So I guess that's day 5
Oh
complete.
god. Go.
Did you see that? Like, crank your apathy all the way up?
Yeah, no, I did. That tends to happen when you get fully caught in the tornadoes.
Oh yeah, did you ever complete the quest where you're chasing the little, like, thingamajig in the dark?
Oh, the albino. No, no, that's one of the great mysteries of this game so far. Is like I haven't figured out how to reset that quest because I'm not sure which of the tooltips is related to it because none of them seem related to it.
Well, it was Sticky chasing after Oyen, right?
That's what. No, I had to find Murky. I had to find Murky. And Murky points us towards Sticky. Sticky was following the albino but got, like, sick. Let me see. Should I rewind this? No, it's fine. But I'm assuming, let me see. Wait, this is the wrong day. Okay. Hmm. Okay, let's go see what the kids are doing, since there's clearly something going on over there. Although, should I fill my thing up first? I think I should fill my thing up first. Sticky knows why his name is Sticky. His name is, ooh, that's not a good frame rate. Oh, that's not a good frame rate. Oh, this game's mad at me.
Oh, what the fuck?
He's called Sticky because he's short and slender, and his head is and he's a redhead, so he looks like a matchstick. Among a few reasons, there's a couple reasons given for why people call him Sticky, but that's kind of the most consistent. Right, I came in here to reload my fucking magic gun. Let me check my RAM. No, I'm good on RAM. Like, I have Firefox open, and that's taking up more than it should. It's taking up enough that I'll close Firefox. But, like, no. Like, I'm at, like, 60% CPU and, like, 50% memory, which for running a game while streaming it to both Twitch and Discord feels reasonable. Feels like what I'd expect. Daniel is canonically a short king in Patho 1. In here, it seems like they made him a bit taller. Although he may just be wearing tall boots.
It could also just be that the perspective is off.
Yeah, that too. Split. Split. Actually, wait, no, not you. Split. Firefox needs all 10 gigabytes of those RAM in order to load a whole bunch of shit I've told it to load. Told it not to load. Man, I've whinged about this before. I've ranted about this before, but genuinely, it makes me so sad and frustrated to see the absolute fucking state of modern web browsers. Like, because like it's basically just Firefox and Chrome. Those are your options. I know there's a couple variants of especially Firefox at this point, but that are half decent, and I should probably install one of those. But also, like, every fucking browser is Chrome, and Firefox used to be pretty solid and ate shit. Yeah, it's all Mozillium and Chromium. Like, it's genuinely baffling to me how there's not, like, a single good one anymore. Firefox is still definitely the best. I definitely prefer it over Chrome for a myriad of reasons. I don't want to be using either, though. And if we were going by the standards I had for browsers circa, like, 2013, I would not be using either of them. Firefox is at least still, like, functional. It's at least, like, I use it every day. You know, it's my current default web browser. It does get the job done, and it usually doesn't shit the bed, and you can turn off a lot of the more frustrating features. But also, I currently, before I closed it, I genuinely had 6 tabs open, which, all things considered, I don't think is that many tabs. It's like one of Tumblr, one of YouTube, like the YouTube homepage, one YouTube video, fucking, I think one of Reddit, and then one of something else. Either way, those 6 tabs were enough to skyrocket it to like 2 gigabytes of RAM, which is way more than I think that amount of tabs should be. Oh, this is going to be fun. I'm so sad the others aren't
I'll
here.
take you to your end, rend, tend, mend.
I'm playing essentially as Hamura, being a plague doctor in late 1800s Russia, saving Madoka and the town. Yeah, no, I think that's a pretty accurate summation of this experience so far. I definitely co-sign that. Let me see. Okay. I'll do Notkin if you want to do Connor.
Sure.
Hey, what was that now? What does it move? Why does it move like? Why does it move crooked like that? And why do you take this one out? Oh, and why do you take this one of mine from another square? Pawns don't move crooked, chieftain. He just invented that right now to swindle you. Since when do they take empty squares?
Whichever finger bleeds, the whole hand aches.
Interesting.
I can't believe it's the first time you both hear of capturing en passant. I'm literally playing with people who don't know chess rules.
Yes, there is such a rule. A pawn can't move 2 squares without risking being taken on both of them. It's the same with people, too. There's no such rule. You can only take a checker, not an empty square. Khan's fooling you. You're eating it all up. And which one is the pawn? The one that's taller or the one that's smaller? I do love the idea of Danielle having varying degrees of chess knowledge. Danielle would know chess. Are you fucking kidding me? Can you even play yourself? Or are you just a grand master of bragging? I can. I know the rules. But that's not enough to be good at chess. Well, it's not like it's difficult. You just assault the king with your pawns, and if that's not working out, you whack your opponent with the board and make a run for it. I can only imagine someone is going to draw this specific line as like a comic, and it's going to make me laugh cry. I can. I thought I could too, but here it is. Khan predicts my every move like some psychic. He's cheating, Chieftain! I say he's cheating! I saw him hide a queen up his sleeve! That's so fucking funny, dog. No, I do love Danielle having like literally the Elon Musk response of, yes, I don't play chess because it's too easy. I'm too far beyond chess. I need something more complicated.
I need something more complicated, like Clash
Yes.
Royale.
Exactly. Something more robust, like Path of Exile 2. Also, I'm going to pay someone else to play Path of Exile 2 for me. Cringe. Oh, come on. Just leave my foot. Just leave my foot. You're mixing chess with cards. Con, where do you learn to play like that? It's impressive, indeed. Funny how you made friends while Con sitting in a cage. Nothing like that. Friends is what we used to be before. But now we're the most implacable rivals.
Don't feel bad, Nutkin. I'll teach you to play for real. You'll surpass me, eh?
Who's taught you, then?
It's Simon, obviously Simon.
It's always Simon.
It's always fucking Simon. Simon taught everyone everything in this fucking town.
Yep. That's you.
It's all my uncle. You love chess for its clarity, for being all in the open. When you play cards, it's important to bluff, to hide your advantage. With chess, your opponent can always see your whole position. Chess teaches sincerity. Uncle used to say it was the most important thing.
I'm presently ruminating on the idea that Simon Kane would have nuanced philosophical opinions about StarCraft's Fog of War. What about the witch that visited you yesterday? You said it was her who taught you to sacrifice pawns. What witch? I see you've made yourself quite comfortable, Con. Just sitting here in the cage, honing your chess strategies, receiving visitors every day. What witch? I love these two so much.
First of all, Notkin, I'd like to ask you to watch your tongue. Second, you're mixing something up. Yesterday, Maria and Capella visited me. Which one of them are you calling a witch?
Again with your little games, Casper. Do you think I can't tell Maria apart from that witch? No way. It's like she's not from around these parts. We don't have anyone like that here.
Oh.
Me too! Me too! I seen her too! She just looked, and it's like she splashed a whole boiling kettle on me. Who are they talking about, Con? Why did this mystery woman come to visit you, Con? What did she look like? Who are they talking about? Capella?
There was no witch here. It's a nasty word. But whatever you call her, she wasn't here. They're just playing a practical joke on you, Dr. Dankovsky. Notkin hates losing so fiercely. He's trying to distract me from the board now.
Check out X Chess with Fighting Games for fighting game sickos. Interesting, and queer coded chess. Okay, I'll make note of that as well. That sounds very up my alley. You were going to say, Connor?
Who did Can's fade up like that? Jesus.
Ha! I knew she's forbidden you to talk to. When she was leaving, she said, you haven't seen me. I'm not afraid of her, though. Much of a chieftain I'd be if I was. What did she need? Did she ask about me? That woman? I knew they'd spend someone. Oh, wait, no, they're talking about Aglaya.
Yeah. Because she looks just like Maria.
Yeah. I knew they sent someone to spy on me. She did! About you, and about Simon, and about the plague, and something else, too. Some locust, crocus. I can't remember. Looks like she's no stranger to the Keynes family. Focus.
Shut up. While you were wagging your tongue, I've checkmated your king. As for you, Dr. Denkovsky, all I can say is this. Don't try to find her. Each move must happen at its proper time, and she'll make hers when she decides it's time.
I shouldn't try to find the woman that doesn't exist. I see. I'm so sick of all the Keynes lying by omission. Bonus mors corruptum congressa mali. No idea. Let me see. Don't look for the woman that doesn't exist. Cool. Is that everything? Okay. I no longer have the little thing in the corner. That bodes well. So I feel like now my biggest issue becomes trying to figure out how to get more orderlies, which I only have like the vaguest idea of how to do. I have a couple things I think I could try out. Come on, let me kick this trash can. There we go. That's
The
better.
town dribbles.
Hmm. Okay. Shoot! Hey, excuse me. Do I have something I can kick? I'm tired of walking slow. Especially since I'm going to have to walk through. There we go.
I could use some quiet.
Yes, bless me. Thank you. I'm going to have to get a sneeze emote of my own, I fear. Although I am, of course, happy to have Emily's in chat. Yeah, I'll check the decrees once I get back over to the Stillwater. That was definitely going to be something I did before I, whatchamacallit, put a pin in all of this. Because I figured that doing the plague thing must have done something considerable. There we go.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Okay. I do hope something drastic has changed, because I'm quite tired of looking at day 5 at this point. I want to go elsewhere, literally anywhere else. Ow, that hurt. Okay, fine, I guess I have to use one of these. Did I... sneak. I can sneak around. Noted. Noted. Finding little skips. Finding little ways to save resources.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Yeah, no, I'm worried about having to like brute force some of these loops, but then again, likewise, it's hard for me to be too salty about it because that's clearly part of the intent. You know, it's clearly meant to like evoke that same frustration of ruminating on like a moment of like, what could I have done differently? What could I have done differently? What could I have changed? What other option? Did I have another option? Do other options matter? You know, that same kind of frustrated rumination that just can consume you if you let yourself like get stuck on one moment for too long over and over again. So I appreciate the craft of it, but again, it's there's a fine. Wait, can I go to day 6 now? Is that it? I can go to day 6 now. Progress. I delayed a focus of infection. The plague receded. Fighting Shabnak is a good alternative to decrees. Cool. Cool! Hell yeah. Woo! Finally, we get a new day, chat. We finally get to go to a new day. Cool. Thank God. Holy shit. Before we do that, I'm going to go use the restroom really quick. And then we will get right on this. Connor, feel free to talk to chat. Tell them all of your skull stories. I'll be right back.
Kids want some cigarettes? What does your meow sound like? Shirley Temple. Yes, good. Was a blunt. We're not allowed to do drugs on Twitch. Well, Daniel's not a real person. He's merely a doll.
Okay. 1 minute. There we go. And we're back. And I have a monster. Hi. All right. Let's make this happen. Connor, I'm proud of you for behaving.
Yes.
Okay.
Did not offer chat drugs. I specifically offered them normal cigarettes.
Okay. Okay, pest control. Oh, did we just unlock day 7 as well? By placing that down? No, if we put quarantine down. It's so upsetting that stopping time is actually... It's not a great move. It's by no means the best move, but it's far from the worst move. It's very cheap, and it does have, like, nothing but positives.
It does basically nothing but convince the stupidest people in town not to do anything.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Connor. We unlocked day 6... 7? Yeah, I deserve that. Okay, let me see here.
Wait, I can play copyrighted music and get you banned on stream.
You can, but at what cost?
You'll probably revoke my Clark privileges.
I would make your life hell. I do not deny this. Okay, put that down for now. I expect to change all of these, but for now. Okay. Let's finally make this happen. It's day 6 and 7. We are finally, at fucking last, making some progress. Cheers. I am really excited for day 7. I have high expectations for day 7. But let's try and be slightly linear for once. Day 6 it is. Oh, fuck me. Chief, thank God you're all right. They wouldn't let us see you for so long. Connor?
Suspect Danil Dankovsky, bachelor. You have 2 minutes to talk. Do you know this woman?
Seraphima! They got to you too? Damn it. Of course you did. Why did you bring her here? I'm the only defendant in this case. Her? Not sure. 5th-year student, I think. Came by a couple times to see one of the assistants about her studies. Is this him genuinely forgetting or him trying to feign, like, ignorance? So that
I don't think that'll work.
It definitely won't work. I'm just wondering what it means for Daniel. I'm the only defendant. They didn't bring me here, Chief. They let me see you because I demanded it myself. And they agreed, just like that. It's a trap, Seraphima. If there really are no charges brought against you, I order you to leave this place in 2 minutes and never come back. Maybe even leave the city. Leave. You just up and disappeared. I heard they brought you in for a chat. Do you even understand how long this chat has been going on for? I filed complaints with a couple of offices, but of course that went nowhere. So I've come to see you myself. I won't leave until I'm certain you're being treated properly. They've subjected me to a most refined form of torture, groaning on and on, rehashing my biography. You'd have been better off getting the Thanatica archive and taking it far away. What's the point of all of this fuss? How long has this chat been going on for? Feels like a couple dozen hours now. How long has this been? Hours. So it's just like I thought. They're not simply talking to you here. They're doing something using Gorski's and Stein's work, aren't they? No, please, calm down, Serafina. I am under investigation, but it's not this Greek tragedy you're picturing. Well, when it comes to vaporized substances in the air, I have no way of knowing if you're exposing me to something. Be that as it may, why are you walking into the lion's den? The main Thanatica archive is in your head, Chief. We can't afford to use it. I won't have it. Unfortunately, that is true. I've never regretted keeping poor records more than I do now. And here, I thought you cared about me. I'm wounded. I've never regretted keeping poor records more than now. Listen, Daniel. Walls can be rebuilt. Experiments can be redone. Samples collected again. But your mind... You weren't yourself when you came back from the Gorkin. It's like you became a different person. Look at me. I need you to walk out of here as the man you were before you left for that trip. This is doing wonders for my theory that we're not under like NKVD like war criminal investigation, but more like we're trying to get you to rebuild your memory from scratch investigation. You cannot begin to understand what I've been through. Nothing helps you remember your convictions more than an endless stream of false accusations. What do you mean, different? How so? What do you mean, different?
All right. Citizen Lockfitskaya, you wanted to make sure your father is alive and well. As you can see, we have not laid a finger on him, but discussing business with him? No, that's forbidden. That wasn't part of our agreement. Wrap it up.
Father? Seraphima, I'm only 5 years older than you. Father. Oh, right. Thank you for coming to see me, my darling daughter. I'm doing fine. Now be a dear and leave both this place and this city. You're the founding father of Thanatica. They've accused me of failing to save the town. But my real crime is wanting to disrupt the order of things. Somehow, the powers that be really need people to keep dying. Why don't you say that name a couple more times, a bit louder, just to make sure you end up in a chair next to me? I don't care about caution anymore. What became of Thanatica? Why do they want people dying? Damn it all, Chief! Tell them whatever they want to hear, if you must. They don't care what really happened out on the Gorkin. But no matter what you do, you have to be yourself when you walk out of here. Got it? Your own self. You keep saying that as if I could walk out as you, Platon, or the Inspector. No, I can't just let this slide. I wouldn't be myself if I didn't protect my dignity. You are worried about me personally. Please, don't be. I'll make it out. Okay. Oh, there's nothing here. This is pure empty canvas. Day 6, which is not the end yet.
Why so jittery, Dankovsky?
Every day I wake up and punch a mirror. Okay. Oh, my girlie. Glad I was nice to her.
I spoke to her. The step golem. She has a voice like straw.
All right. Let me see. Get into the vocal fry, the drain, the tired. You know, Dankovsky, when Alexander told me he'd been assigned an outsider doctor to fight the plague, I questioned his decision. But now I see he was right. You're doing very well. I spoke to the rat prophet yesterday. Such blatant flattery. People usually lead that way when they want something from me. I'm not giving you morphine. Don't even ask. I spoke to the rat prophet today. So, can you now attest that I am not, in fact, losing my mind? I can. Yes, looks like I'm the one losing my mind. I advise you to never summon him or talk to him again. It's bad for your health. I can. I see talking to him made quite the impression on you. But I'm here for a different reason today. I have a very delicate matter to discuss with you. You might have met the local children, the ones that neither live in the polyhedron nor run with Knockin's gang, I mean. Yeah, I remember Murky, Sticky, and there's another one, Shrimp, I think. Such funny names they have. Really? I thought all the children lived in the polyhedron and only went for a walk sometimes. Yeah, I remember. There's children, yes. There is a problem. No one has seen them since yesterday. They're usually around, but now they're just gone. Into thin air. I'm not the only one who noticed. My neighbors did too. Something's wrong. I was meaning to ask you to find out where they might be. Why, me? Of all people, do I look like their nanny to you? I looked after them once. They do come and go like that. I wouldn't worry too much. But do I look like I have nothing better to do? Why are you so worried about other people's children all of a sudden? Why me of all people? I have no one else to turn to. Or rather, I asked everyone I could, and now I'm asking you. There are these nasty rumors going around town about my daughter, Clara. People say they had something to do with their disappearance. It's not true, and I'm ready to testify under oath that Clara is innocent. Do you suspect anyone? If not Clara, then who? So, you're not asking me to find the children. You're asking me to divert suspicion from your daughter. I see. Do you suspect anyone? Yo! I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited. Oh, Anna Angel has Anna Angel has the most untapped potential of any character in Pathologic. Full stop. Like I firmly believe that, especially after having worked on the horror spec video. Doing deep diving Artemis route, funnily enough, I've mentioned this before, but it's kind of made me an Anna Angel defender. I'm kind of like, don't get me wrong, she sucks. She's a monster who sucks, but like, she is a relatively relatable and human monster, and we'll get there in a minute. We'll get there in a bit. Also, actually, hold on, give me 1 second. I think I'm getting some audio feed. Let me reset my preamp real fast. Okay, there we go. Anna Angel definitely did something wrong. She definitely did a few things wrong. She's not cool to children. She is quite shitty towards children. But Anna Angel doesn't deserve the reputation she has. She deserves better than what she got, and was fucking dealt a losing hand that she played quite poorly. But she was most certainly, yeah, she's actually, I see her as very analogous to Danielle in a weird janky sideways way. Like, obviously completely different like ethical cores, but that same like doom by the narrative quality. And not even like the canonical narrative, but like the narrative of the town itself. Is Anna Angel Vriska? Yeah, no, yeah. 413 pages of heated debate. Fuck you. God damn it.
The way you're phrasing this makes it feel like she's the rare case of a like real Vriska, like diegetically.
Not quite, because Vriska's defining quality in Homestuck is that she remains vital and central to the plot no matter what happens, quite literally. She wills herself back into like the spotlight every single time. Her class is the thief of light because she literally steals the spotlight. Her class is a joke. Anna Angel is not that, but Anna Angel does have a lot of base level assumptions made about her that are not founded, shall we say, not justified. She is not the monster she is made out to be. She is a monster, but not the kind of demon they want to frame her as. Yes, I would be very delighted to summon Cam Dawn. I apologize if you've been in the voice chat. Yes, we would be delighted to have another
Please.
person. Connor, you've been doing great. Thank you for being here for this. It's been cool that it's just been the two of us. Hello.
Load-bearing grumbler.
Yeah, load-bearing grumbler.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, we'll get through this and then I'll start handing off acting duties again. Everyone, this is Cammy Dawn, good friend of the show. Are you familiar with Anna Angel? Never heard of her. Sounds like the stage name of one of Stomatin's dancers. Never heard of her. A horrible creature. People say many things about her. For example, that she was once part of a traveling theater troupe. She used to kidnap children and sell them. Well, you know, people say many things about me, too. They say I hand out morphine to addicts. And I don't do that. Do I? Are these suspicions all you have on her, or do you actually have some proof of her involvement? I personally saw her talking to them in the hindquarters yesterday. The children were on the playground, and she came up and spoke to them. and then they disappeared. Post hoc ergo propter hoc. After this doesn't mean because of this. Frankly, that's not enough for a criminal case. Please, talk to her. I'm really worried about the children. Today she was seen at the Stomatins pub. She goes there from time to time. At the pub, then. Fine. I'll go pay her a visit. She wanted to protect her child. Katerina Saburova rarely leaves her mansion. After yesterday, this is almost audacious. Homestuck is perpetually beating the speed run, like, right alongside Hunter x Hunter for, like, how quickly you can go on and off hiatus while still technically having had a hiatus. Hey, Max. What was it? I need to get caught up on Homestuck too. I've gotten after Hell Tier. Those who know. But I need to get fully caught up after that. Cammy, would you like?
Doctor, my schmouder broke down. Doesn't work anymore. Can you fix it?
Oh, give me 1 second. Heart's in the other room as well. Move. Hello.
Hi.
How you doing, Heart?
I'm doing pretty okay.
I'm very glad. Critical question. Do you still want to be on the side of the screen, or would you like me to rotate you back down? Are you doing okay up there?
I feel safer with Kemidon.
Okay, give me a minute.
Every time I speak in an Irish accent, I'm threatened by Connor, and I don't like it.
Yeah. I may feel better.
You're safe now.
Yeah.
All right.
Now there is a human shield between me and the skull. Oh, you and the skull. Ah.
What?
I don't want you to shield me. I just want you to keep me company.
Don't worry. You can't see it, but there's a trail of salt around all of us that will be sure to keep Connor out. All right.
No, because I'm demonic in nature. It's because I'm licking the salt.
Yes, exactly. Correct. What schmouder? What does it break down into? Was the schmouder made out of complex components? Cammy?
It's not working. Big Blab blows you out. You don't work. And if you break down, you don't work either.
What's a schmouder?
It kills the sand pests. You take some schmouder, and you're right as rain. Your tummy aches a bit, and there's blood in your mouth.
If your tummy aches and you're bleeding, you're definitely not right. Even the sand pest. You still haven't explained what kind of medication it is.
Catch Flying Crowfoot made it 5 years ago. There were others, but Catch Flying Crowfoot is the ones I know. You crush and mix all the pills and you get schmouder. Cures anything, even the sand pest, but it doesn't work no more. Elia swallowed it and died anyway. You fix it. You're a doctor.
How intriguing. You played at curing the plague with a mix of crushed pills. Do you know which pills? Are you saying that someone got poisoned with your schmouder? Where's the body?
They burned Elia yesterday. 3 coins on the railway and out she went.
I doubt that your play medicine has any effect. But I can't rule it out. Give me your schmouder. I'll study it in my lab. As if your plague wasn't bad enough, you're willingly poisoning yourselves. I'm so sorry. Children should not perish. Give me the schmouder. Things, artifacts. Fun.
Is there going to be as much resource management if you can't use it on yourself now?
Well, I can't get infected either, so...
Right. That's what I meant.
Yeah, no, I get the sense that this quest was almost included specifically to make sure that the schmouder was included at all. Because, like, since I'm not healing other people, at least not in, like, the direct way I was as Artemy, and since I'm not, like, since I can't get infected, this is basically the only use for it, I think, at least so far.
What it seems like to me is that either the medicine that made Schmouder work before is no longer accessible to the town, or the illness has moved past it.
Well, my read on it is that I think Schmouder's in part worked because the children believed they worked. But since Danielle's perception is leaking into everything, it fucks up the ability for them to believe it.
Oh, we've lost audio in the stream.
Oh,
in the
we?
Discord stream specifically.
Oh, peculiar. Give me a moment. Okay.
Good now.
Cool.
Not sure if the same happened to Twitch.
Okay, we can talk to this girl again. Ooh, okay, there's a few things. I need to be sure to get in the habit of checking, like, all my little containers at the beginning of these days. Yeah, I definitely need to get in that habit. Because I keep not doing that, and it's a rookie move on my part. Okay, talk to this kid again.
It's my schmouder. Did you fix it?
You could say so. I disposed of it. Your schmouder is poison. Tell me, girl, where do you get this schmouder? Who told you it fights the plague?
Everyone knows it fights the plague. Last time we beat the plague with the schmouder.
Can anyone in this town confirm your story? The previous epidemic was, what, 5 years ago? Weren't you just a toddler then? Can anyone confirm this?
Matthew will tell you it's true. Oh, but I shouldn't have told you. He made me swear not to come to you. He promised to smash windows in your hospital. He thinks you're a shoenack.
A shoenack? What does that mean? Who is this Matthew? Did he give you the poisonous remedy?
Matthew's my big brother. He throws stones real good. It's a bullseye from 20 paces. It's Catchfly and Crowfoot who make the schmouters. They're better than you. They beat the plague 5 years ago.
Was it not Isidore Barak who defeated the plague? Catchfly and Crowfoot, you say. Where do I find them?
Not far from here. In the alley behind the theatre. I don't know if Catchfly will make schmouters for you, though. She says you're a swindler who drains people's blood but doesn't help anyone.
I just want to talk to her. Last thing I need is poison being sold as a remedy. Someone who sells poison calling me a swindler. Ironic. I'm not a swindler. If I wanted to make a vaccine, first of all I need... Never mind. Pearls before swine. He helped himself, kind of.
How so?
The he's even in the option where he's a pedantic asshole, he recognizes halfway through, wait, I'm talking to a child. Let it go. Just let it go. I get the sense I'm not supposed to do this quest, that I should probably have just held on to the schmouter. But we continue all the same.
Crackling, screeching.
Oh. Ava, I need to talk to you. Heart?
Oh, you spoke first. Usually you just approach me and wait for something. Should I
Both lines.
warn your therapist about having the tism?
He already knows, thank you. But please
Sorry?
continue.
Sorry, I was absorbed in my reading.
Oh, you spoke first. I can't talk about this with anyone else. I think I'm actually seeing the Shabnak.
The Shabnak?
In the infected districts, I keep seeing this figure of a woman, though I'm not sure it is a woman. She's incomplete, broken, with legs made of bone, and when she digs her nails into the earth, they rip free as bones, too. There. I said it.
It must be hard having to go into infected districts so often. But why are you rubbing your forehead like that? Are you ashamed of complaining to me? Don't be. Is she angry? Or rather, sad?
Oh.
During the last outbreak, clouds shaped like angels flew over the town. I thought they were angels of death.
Tumble, thank you for the follow. This is very
Tumble.
funny to me. Okay, for anyone who doesn't know Patho 1 really well, the advanced play clouds that show up did in fact show up in the forms of like red angels. Like that's the only way I can describe the shape of them. They were blood angel shaped. Let me see. Are you ashamed of complaining, Daniel? Ava, you don't understand. I'm actually seeing her, not figuratively. I've lost my mind. The only qualified doctor in this town, the only... Well, never mind. Bachelor Dankovsky, a pathetic madman.
You haven't lost anything. The Shabnak is real. Have you tried Twirine? It causes long, detailed hallucinations. People sometimes feel like they've lived in a strange place for several months. It's a kind of herb we have here. Why do you think you've conjured up such an image?
I'm so... Okay, so this one's out. I want to tell him the Shabnak's real. I think that'd be funny. You answer, and it feels like you could have said something else. And for some reason, I was hoping you'd know for sure.
If the Shabnak can actually exist or not?
Wait, Boots Riley is adapting Mr. Burns' a post-electric play? That's sick. That makes me so happy. Holy shit. I'm so excited for that. What the fuck? Sorry to bother you might be my favorite movie. It's up there. It's top 5 for sure. Anyways, getting distracted.
It wasn't me. Don't look at me like that.
Yes. I know it doesn't exist. I don't know what to do with the fact that I'm hallucinating. If this gets out, not a single decree of mine will ever be followed again.
I think you're asking the wrong question. It's as if you're bothered by what exists and what doesn't, or by what others think. But the only thing that matters is you. The world will become what you see it as. Just observe, and it will bend or break.
I don't like that. I don't want to be the center of the universe. Learning about the world as it is enriches me. So far, the only thing getting broken is my skull when a thug's fist flies into it. And what do you suggest? Kicking my feet up on the desk at Town Hall and announcing that the Shabnak exists! All of these are fun. I don't like that.
Well, that's a shame.
Mm.
A person can't transcend their humanity if they fear equating themselves to the entire world. That's not my opinion, of course. That's Simon's.
Oh, I am fascinated by that line. I want to think about this line for the next 20 minutes. Hi, sweetie. You don't have to be quiet. I hope your day was okay.
The business factory.
I'm sorry the Sam Fest got to you.
It was a very hard day.
Go and hold him!
I did a business.
I'm proud of you. Take your time getting on. I know you just got home. Feel free to decompress.
Hold the
Not that
man,
you have to
cradle
hop
him,
on
for
at all, of
God's
course.
sake.
Let me see. Gonna get caught up on chat really quick because this seems interesting. Okay. Yeah, no. All of the things y'all are finding interesting are what I'm finding interesting too. An egocentric philosophy. In other words, your answer is, you've gone mad, but you shouldn't fear. You should be proud of it. Right. Daniel ain't doing great. Daniel ain't doing great. An egocentric philosophy.
I wonder what happens if you're just a huge asshole to Ava.
Probably nothing, because she will just like hand wave it. At least that's my feel.
Shout at me all you want. You can't take away the fact that you're a bottom.
I know, Ava.
Go see Horrorspec now, and pout with your lower lip. That's how he likes it.
Okay. Yeah, Daniel by his own description is an anti-hero. And like I think that's probably the right way to view him. Like he is doing his best. He genuinely is, and his best is very often quite good. Like he does do a lot of good in all versions of the story. But also, y'all have seen what his inner monologue looks like. You have seen what he thinks about the random people he meets on the side of the road. It's not kind. He is not a kind person. Yeah, he's Byronic. Let's go with that.
I hate these people and their lack of intelligence, but instead of just being mad at them for it, I'm gonna go fix a school.
If only that's how it always worked. Inuyasha, the game is running well for me for the most part. I've hit a couple kind of like weird bug things, and there's like a few like issues that I would iron out. But I haven't had anything truly apocalyptic yet. Like, I haven't had anything game-breaking.
Iron out
We've
issues.
had this guy
It's
a few
mercury
days.
out, given you drink that much.
Okay, but, you know what? I want to be fully honest. I'm assuming that the calomel, this mercury medicine we've been taking, I genuinely assume it tastes like Baja Blast. I think it'd be delicious. I think it would be very good to mix into a margarita, a lowbrow margarita.
Well, the game is heavily implying that the town shapes itself to your expectations and perspectives. So if you think that it tastes like Baja Blast, then I guess it does.
I threw that on the broken down train, and that motherfucker started going again.
Now I need to buy the game myself so I can change the taste for how I perceive it.
Ooh, I'm very glad I came over here. This was worth it.
I could kind of fuck up a Baja Blast right now.
Yeah, me too. But, of course I can. I'm biased.
I'd rather not hear this.
As an Australian, I have not had it.
It's pretty okay. I didn't like it for a long time. It's funny, I didn't like Mountain Dew until I transitioned. I transitioned into the stereotype, not the other way around. Okay, here we go. Who wants the dog head?
Mister! Hey, mister! You got any nuts?
What do you need nuts for? What's in that cage? The Jaboas spread the plague, you know. You shouldn't touch them. Cammy? This is a different child.
Oh, I see. Sorry. We don't. He's in a cage. He went in there all by himself.
Why did you put him in there? On his own? He just walked into the cage of his own free will.
Uh-huh. I put a nut in there. He walked in, and then, bam! It was for his own good. They got it so hard right now. Did you see how many of them died today, mister? It's awful. We're gonna save them. We've already saved one. Look, they all die out. We can bring them back. Hi, Clark.
The one in the cage, seems to be dead too. I'm afraid one Jaboa isn't enough to repopulate the species. You'll need at least two. Hi, Clark. Hi, honey.
Okay, first off, to repopulate a species of animals, you need way more than just two.
Wow. We
right
speed
into
run this. We speed ran this shit.
Okay.
We
You know
must
what? No.
save
Fixation.
our
Honey,
species,
sweetie, dear.
Habsburg style.
Yes.
This is, and I say this affectionately, I say this with respect, I say this with, honestly, if I'm frank, admiration. This is your most annual trait.
Damn.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, my most annual trait is my eternal longing for a transcendence I'll never achieve. So I think you won out, all things considered. Let me see.
Chat. Daniil has too many things to worry about to care about incest.
Yes, exactly.
No way!
Incest
he's just
mention
sleeping.
again. I'm sure Jaime is still in chat.
He's quite plus right now.
Why?
All right, fine. Maybe he's sniffing around just a little.
We want to catch another one, so we're looking for a nut. Have you got one?
I've heard that nuts have souls trapped inside of them. Are you feeding them to the rodents? Cammy?
We don't feed them to them. They're just bait. When the Jabberwock gets in the cage, we'll take the nut away.
What happened to the nut you used to bait the first Jabberwock?
Jabberwock.
No, it's spelt differently. I think the kid... this is either a typo or the kid mispronounced it, or both. I find that interesting. I find that fun. I think your plan has a couple flaws. What happened to the nut?
He ate it. I couldn't get away in time, but it won't happen again. I'll be faster this time, mister, I swear.
All right, do whatever you want. Just don't touch the animal. I implore you. I hope I don't see your parents in tears tomorrow. You said you should have saved yourself instead of disease-carrying rodents. May the rat prophet guide you, children.
I don't know, they're dugheads, so parents probably have no fucking idea what they're up to.
Yeah.
That's the second time today that we've had bits of scenery interrupt the character profiles. That hasn't happened any of the 4 days that I... 3?
Yeah.
Was there an update that's just causing that now?
Could be. Could very well be. But I'm not sure for certain.
Yeah, it's distracting.
So are the mysterious packages just like random bullshit?
Kinda. They're basically
I love
a random
gacha games.
They're basically a random stack of like useful shit. Like we'll want them at some point, especially when we have like an excess of trading materials. But suffice to say, it's low priority for the moment.
It's okay, Daniel.
love
You can get
gambling?
addicted to drugs and gambling.
Yay!
Mr. Dankovsky, have you heard of crypto?
I know these
Mr.
kids are
Dankovsky,
playing
would you
Uma-
like to play a game of Lucky Hit?
I know these kids are playing Uma Musume in the fucking polyhedron.
Mr. Dankovsky, have you ever heard of something called Genshin Impact?
Did damage with that one.
Telling me to pay in order to win, but I mustn't. I must conquer this game.
Okay. Oh, it's the same thing I already had. That was a waste of resources. Oh, well. We make
O'clock,
do.
we're on day 6 now. and
Yeah,
I
we
think we've
figured out
unlocked
how to
7.
advance. We unlocked days 6 and 7.
Holy shit.
We made progress
And
after
se-
exhaustive effort, and I fucking shot one of the Shabnaks.
Just normal girly things.
Instead of speaking to the inspector, Seraphima was brought to us.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, right?
Krelly and fucking Daniel, how do you feel about pay to play?
Daniel was the kind of person that would play gacha, but then he would get really weirdly into it, and if someone told him he had a problem, he would deny it vehemently.
No, I don't think so. I genuinely don't think so. Artemy, maybe. Honestly, frankly. But Daniel, for instance, doesn't smoke because he knows it's bad for him. And he fancies himself as someone who's rational and operates out of reasonable motives. And there's nothing to be gained from a game of gambling like that. Like, it's a way for people to extract resources from you without giving you anything meaningful in return. Which he'd have no fucking patience for. This looks involved.
This looks bad.
Wherever a wise man drowns, a fool
Oh,
walks dry.
Jaime's not here. Clark or Connor? Clark.
I'm not taking him.
Okay, fine. My friends, good sirs, I beg of you, one at a time.
Connor.
Do you want me to hit the golem, or do you want me to hit the ancient reptilian brain?
Give me the ancient reptilian brain. Strike fear into chat. You peeked out there a bit.
It doesn't. Let's start my mic up. At a time or all the. It doesn't matter. Pretend like you screw your buzz.
I'm happy to take this one.
We won't enter your house, Emshin. Your house, Mugai, Onete.
That was quite good, Hart. That was quite good. Color me impressed. Would you like to explain yourself a little? What is this? This is a hospital, not a house. Ill people should enter it at earliest convenience. But if you're healthy, it really is up to you to decide if you're willing to take the risk. Would you like to explain yourself a little?
Oh, Dr. Dankovsky, hello. I took the initiative here and invited these esteemed ladies and gentlemen for research purposes. But I've encountered some difficulties. You see, they refuse to set foot in the hospital.
Max, if you want in on this, let me know. We can definitely arrange that. I know you and I did theater shit together. I know you're good for it.
Haha, get goaded back into theater, you fucking nerd.
Understandable. If it weren't for work, I'd stay away from the hospital too. And why, pray tell, are you trying to drag an entire crowd into the hospital? It's the orderly's jobs to bring the patients in with intercurrent diseases. You shouldn't have to worry about that. Let me see. You shouldn't have to worry about that.
I just... How do I put it without sounding impertinent? I'll just say it, and you can scold me later. I want to test a hypothesis. Since the last outbreak, there have been rumors that steppe folk aren't affected by the sand plague, that they're more resistant than others. So I thought maybe we could use that to formulate our vaccine.
Give me one moment. Thank you for the follow. Very appreciated.
Thank you for the follow.
1 minute. Okay. Oh, right. And if Max is going to be joining, I'm going to need his reactive thing. One moment. There we go. I will add that in when he shows up. Let me see.
Someone is speaking the ancient texts in chat, bringing me all the way back to when people were doing fan dubs of Homestuck comics on YouTube. Those were the days.
Estro, I would definitely let you know. I have very much okay. I'll put cards on the table right now. Literally, the only reason I haven't begun like laying out plans for a Homestuck for those who never play it is one because there keeps being like a maelstrom of drama around it that I'm not eager to like stick my hand into. But that wouldn't necessarily prevent me. The real thing that prevents me from doing it is I won't name names, but a friend of mine has effectively called dibs on the project idea. I'm not sure if that project is still happening, but you know, we shall see. We shall see if it hits 2027 and that project still hasn't manifested. I may undibs it. Anyways, would anyone like the Herb Ride or should I take her? I may unbibs it.
Okay.
Oh,
And
Welcome, Max.
Max, I can hear you through your speaker.
Yeah. I can set up a better audio in just a second.
I can hear you through your speaker. Yeah, no, it's quite bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can set up a better
This is
audio
creating
in
a
just
feedback loop. I'm muting you until you get that sorted. I'm sorry, bro. But once you get it in order, give me 1 minute. It does give me a second to add you as a reactive source.
we are born from the earth
There we go.
and live by the earth, Emshin. It protects us. Kalkalna. Chamgalna. You severed ties with the earth long ago. That's why it takes you, pulls you down, Aladog.
Okay, there we go. Okay. When he hops back in, we'll get that in order. What was it? I completely blanked on what I was going to say. Oh, right. Estro, yes, I promise if I end up doing a big fuck off Homestuck video, I will definitely come to you and we'll see where we can place your Dave impression. But yes, lock him back in. Oh, there he is. Give me 1 moment. Hello, Max.
Howdy, Ruby.
There we go. That's perfect. How you doing, buddy?
Awesome.
It's
awesome.
Been a minute.
It has been a minute, dude. It's been I think almost like 2 years almost since I've seen you in like actual person.
Yeah, no.
So
not since I moved.
Yeah.
But
well, I'm just happy that you're happy and doing your thing. I mean, I'm just happy to be here in this, so it's going to be super fun. So let's see.
We are very.
We're gonna make you voice act the most fucked up shit.
Yeah, no, you're. I'm about to hand you a bunch of fun roles. Also, with the way that reactive looks, it does look like you're a sentient talking guitar bridge right now.
I mean, that's kind of how I should be in like, that's how I think people should perceive me anyway.
Yeah.
So
aspirational gender
my
goal.
Gender goal. Yeah, my gender goal is guitar neck.
Yes, exactly. All right. Let us lock in, and we will have plenty of time to chat as we go through things because there's always a lot of downtime in this. Did that get picked up or did I fall off?
I heard you just fine.
Okay, cool.
But Hart did just read for the herb bride.
Yes, I know. I was about to read the responses. What? Is your hypothesis based solely on rumors, or is there some substantiated data? So you like to experiment a little? What a pleasant surprise. I'm not sure I approve of you going off on your own like this, but tell me, what have you managed to achieve so far? Is there some data?
I've been questioning stepfolk here and there, and they all insist that shepherds and brides never get infected. The older ones, while the young catch the plague faster than anyone. They say old shepherds have had bulls by their side for a long time, and something passes to them from the bulls as Bodo's blessing. Apparently, younger people sometimes can't withstand this blessing.
I never thought you'd be prone to superstitions and local tales of witchcraft. So, you've been wandering around the steppe and collecting gossip about shepherds instead of performing your duties. Go on. I'm genuinely curious.
Oh, speaking my mind in front of you is outright terrifying, but I'll just have to soldier on. What if Quota's blessing isn't superstition, but a scientific fact? So I took it one step further. I started asking if anyone had ever seen a plague-infected bull, and what do you know? No one has.
Bodo loves her bulls, Imshin. Bodo's love is stronger than death. Bachchnud, upenechidei. Bulls use their horns to gore the plague. That's what Bodo agreed.
If that's true, maybe you've stumbled upon something genuinely important. Little. Actually, not all infections are transmissible between animals and humans. Our bodies are different, so we have different illnesses. He cannot help himself. He cannot fucking help himself. I know. I've been thinking about this for a while. Thank you for expanding on my ideas.
You fucking white men come to our place. You steal our ideas and say they are your own. Get out of here!
No. Maybe you've
The
stumbled
Lion, the
upon...
Witch, and the audacity of this bitch.
Yes, exactly.
Well, I haven't managed to get a bowl yet, and where would I even keep it? So for now, I'm trying to bring in shepherds and brides for testing.
You can't even get them to step inside the hospital. How do you plan to draw their blood? You mean the Odong shepherds? I've been dreaming of taking a peek at their blood work myself. And not just because of plague, but they'd never let us. Are you serious about getting a bowl? I've been curious.
This one's the thick-headed one, so I think that's mine.
Yeah.
Our blood is not for you. Our blood is for Bodo.
There you go, just as I suspected. You'd probably have an easier time getting a bull to listen.
You know, Doctor, in my wildest dreams, I'd take a bull and try to infect it with the plague. Then I'd observe what happens to a bull's body. Maybe we could even get a vaccine that way? Not this one-day thing we have, but a real one.
You've got it all mixed up, Little. The word vaccine is, of course, related to cows. But when the first vaccine in history was invented, it was about infecting people with a cow disease, not the other way around.
It's even more complicated than that. They infected a child, the barbaric ways of our ancestors, with the illness of a woman who had previously contracted cowpox. I was reading about it all night, but the doctor, it seems our local plague doesn't affect the bovine. No one's ever seen a sick bull, so if you and I infect one...
You want to engineer a bovine sand plague in a lab. You're scaring me, Little. You know, I actually like this idea. If old shepherds really do get infected less often, maybe the bulls give them the immunity somehow. I've had the thought before. I don't know. I feel like Denia would have some amount of trepidation towards the idea of, hey, you know that sand plague? What if we bioengineered another variant that attacks animals? What if we just figured that out? Is that such
Who
a
is
bad
this
idea?
motherfucker?
Cancer
Albert
gave
Wesker?
itself cancer
Yes.
and cancelled out the cancer.
Exactly.
Oh,
You're scaring me, Little.
100% global saturation.
That's you, Connor.
You're peeking really hard.
I don't know what's going on with my microphone today. Maybe I just need to keep it.
I think the noise canceling is detecting your voice as being so low that it thinks it's background noise. That's genuinely my guess.
Let me try it with noise suppression off.
Yeah, give it a shot. Give it a shot.
Hell yeah, give it a shot.
Wolves, you're gonna grip. I don't understand.
There we go.
Better.
That's it.
That was crystal.
Magnific.
Bull Lord is in charge of the bulls. All the bulls that is. You need to ask him nicely.
Ogimsky is a reasonable man, if profit-driven. I should be able to persuade him to donate 1 bull for our experiments. Ogimsky will definitely demand an exorbitant price. No, we should ask someone else. Like Barack. He's a local, after all. Now that I think about it, I know one shepherd who was worried I'd steal his bulls. Maybe he'd sell me one and we could sidestep the local monopolist. I don't have time for experiments that might turn out to be a dud. Maybe I'll come back to this idea later. We'll see.
There is something very funny about the idea of, like, Daniil lifting up his pant leg to show off his ankles at Artemy, like, hey, you want to get me a cow, big boy?
Yeah.
That's just making me think of the bit in The Emperor's New Groove. She lifts her fucking thing to reveal a dagger, and they're like, "Oh, thank God."
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
I keep thinking of the 12th night thing, you know, the yellow stockings.
Yeah.
Born grapes. Yeah.
So you'll handle getting us a bull, Doctor? Oh, lucky me! Golly gee! In the meantime, I'll prepare the plague shot, so we can, you know, expose our test subject to the contagion at once.
No need to rush. I have many other matters to attend to. The shot could spoil before I get to this. Your enthusiasm is contagious. I can't wait to start the experiment. Still, I doubt we'll get any meaningful results.
That's definitely a depression line.
Yeah, right?
You've already decided you have other business, Damn. Tell your Oyuthon to let us go. Stop asking us to enter your house. Stop waiting for our blood. Give him the order.
An uncannily good reptilian brain.
Sincerely, yes, actually. I've played Disco Elysium a lot, too.
Yeah, right?
Good sirs and ladies, a bull is one thing, but your blood work could also be of great use.
We can't make them do this, Little. But if you think you can persuade them, then by all means, go ahead. Don't waste work time on this nonsense. And remember, all our time is work time. I need you at the hospital. You can spend your time however you want, but only once we've dealt with the patients for today. Don't waste your time on this nonsense. Okay. Max, would you like to?
Sure thing. Dr. Dankovsky. Oh, I'm so lucky you're here. My housemates have gone off his rocker. He moves furniture at night, claws at the walls. Can you sort him out?
Troublesome housemates are outside of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. What do you mean, claws at walls?
My housemate was ill with the plague. Then he recovered and started moving furniture like crazy and clawing at the walls.
I believe it's you who are the troublesome housemate. You are raving mad. What do you mean, he recovered? Are we talking about the same plague, the sand plague?
Sure thing, Doctor. The one and only. Yakub fell ill with it 3 days ago. I'll go to the dark wood, he said, and the wood will cure me. So he goes and comes back in the morning healthy and jolly as a moose. But something's going on with him at night.
Where did he find a wood around here? Did you call it Dark? Is this the name of some village? Darkwood? They think they're so
King.
fucking cute. They think they're so fucking cute. I still need to play Darkwood. Another stream for another time. After this, I'm going to take.
Just like this.
It's just like this.
It's just like this. Trust me.
No, I've only heard good things. It's been strongly recommended to me.
That's why Ice Pick Lodge doing the remake, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I've heard. It's probably what they're foreshadowing here. But what was it? Maybe that will be another stream. Definitely after this one, the next whatever I stream next is going to be, I'll affectionately call it more serotonin based. But for now, that's definitely on the list. Like I'll scratch that down right next to like Limbus Company or fucking what's the SCP Project Moon game? The first one. Is it Limbus Company?
Lobotomy Corporation.
Lobotomy Corporation, that's it. That's the one I'm thinking of. He moves the furniture and claws at the walls. You don't have to repeat twice. Can you give me any more details? I've got to click this one, right? Doc, thanks for joining us.
I feel like yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah, no, of course. By the way, Doc, if in case you don't know, there's like 7 hours of the horror spec video up on the Patreon right now. If for everyone who's very excited for more Pathologic content of mine, there is a ungodly supply of it that's going to be public in the next couple months. But get in as sharp as I can. All right. Darkwood.
I ain't got a clue. Didn't think my mate would pull through. I thought he went to the step to die, but lo and behold, he returned. It's not him anymore, though. It's some creature wearing his skin, pretending to be your cube.
Give me your hand. I'll check your pulse and body temperature.
I'm right as rain. It's the cube who behaves like he's been Sorry.
No, that took me out.
Sorry, folks.
No,
let me try again.
It's surprisingly blunt out of nowhere.
Yeah. Speaking of surprisingly blunt,
they're in the walls. They're in my skin, bro. Oh, I gotta get him out.
Jacob's on MDMA.
Is it Jakob?
Tobacco.
Is it Jakob? I think I've been pronouncing that wrong. Jacob. Okay. Omra is rain. It's Jacob who behaves like he's been smoking weed. The devil's lechuga. He moves furniture at night. He barricaded the door as if he expects someone to come for him. He sees beasts in the shadows and he makes those weird sounds. Please visit us after dark and take a look at him, or at least listen to him. I'm begging you, Doctor.
You are saying he fell ill 3 days ago, and he is still alive. Perhaps another case of intercurrent illness. All right, I'll pay him a visit. I'll pay a visit to this Jacob. Sounds like a trap. You want to lure me to your house, but you didn't even bother to come up with a believable story. You should be ashamed of yourself. I mean, I don't know. Sounds reasonable to me. All right, I'll pay a visit. Worst case scenario, I'd die.
Worst case.
You're 2 steps from the hospital hides an underground children's laboratory. we'll do the medicine thing in a minute. I need to see what this fucking kids lab is. I need to see the deal with this. Put some
I
matches
was lucky
over
to
here.
get out of Doc, would you
Put
know?
you in here.
Yeah, a strain that's just called Fall of Down on Gorkin, that shit would send you to the afterlife.
So let me tell you about.
Would
this
it be
good.
an indica or a sativa?
Let me tell you about this good hybrid I got. It's called White Whip. You see, if you brew this shit up into an edible, it will make you see through the narrative. Do you understand me? You will see details about the world around you that you'd never seen before, and you will be able to become the main character of real life. You do not want this, but it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Clark, I can hear you laughing through the wall. Now give me your life savings.
I've got 3 nuts.
I've got a 12-pack of that gorilla. This is the shit they grow by the hashish transport pads in Azerbaijan.
I've got a 12-pack of that gorilla.
None of us are getting reincarnated into something nice.
What are you talking about?
You can only find on the slip roads out of Revachol.
Lotus flowers are reincarnated into me. You got that? Do you understand that?
I was hoping to be reincarnated as an anal bead, so I mean...
Oh, fuck.
All right. Whoever wants her. Heart?
No, Shamil. Don't you go there. It's gonna kill you. They say yesterday at the range it ripped the bull's spine right out. Think about how strong it ought to be to tear out the spine easily as picking a flower.
Max?
Give me a quick second. Oh, here I am. You say it killed a bull. You reckon it's gonna stop eating once we're out of bowls? No shot. A wild beast is always fixing to rip someone's throat out. If we don't put this down, it's gonna come to town after our children.
Connor? Or, yeah, no, Connor.
Hey, I know you. You're that doctor they give our town on a platter. They tell us, doctor, we got a beast all but roaming the streets, killing livestock. So why aren't you dealing with it?
As you've pointed out, I'm a doctor, not a hunter. If that beast injures or infects someone, send them to me. Otherwise, it's not my job. What kind of beast? What kind?
That's a wolf, a female. But she's huge, like 20 feet tall or so. I've never seen none like it.
Do you promise?
Hello?
Werewolf, Bobby!
Do you promise? Do you promise? Do you promise?
Throw me to the wolves. I'll come back with a very small newborn wolf.
Throw me to the wolves. I'll come back pregnant.
Max.
Wolf my butt, it's a bear, I'm telling you. You seen them claw marks, paws huge as a skillet. And it roars like a bear too.
Hold on 1 second. Heart?
I've heard it lives underground, digging them tunnels. It pulls you down, and then it picks your bones bare.
I see. The bearwolf mole. A most dangerous predator. Sounds like you're just sharing campfire stories. This is so funny, dude. It made me more manic. That's really funny.
That's 'cause scarcely anyone's seen it. And them who have wouldn't live to tell the tale. The thing is quick like a shiv. Before you know it, it'll be dragging. It'll be dragging you into its lair and gnawing at your spine. That's why I'm telling Shamil, don't you go to the cemetery.
So the beast has settled at the cemetery. Omnis lupus magnus. Give me 1 second. I'm adjusting some
He's
things.
speaking Spanish. Kill him.
Ah!
That is witchcraft language.
Lo siento.
Okay. Adjusting some things. Hello, Alice. I'm making you visible. Oh, so you're muted.
Hi.
Wow, I thought I would. Alright, hello, I'm here. Hi, everyone.
Hello. One moment. I'm going to need to reorganize, like, all of these. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Cool. There we go. All settled. Latin adder. Max, this is yours.
Oh, sorry. I
No,
was
you're fine.
reading the Twitch chat.
No, quite all right. This is why I've been nudging people affectionately.
I find the chat. You guys are very fun to read. So,
Yes, they're quite fun to engage with.
That is
All right. Back to business then. I don't reckon your spells will stop this beast, Doctor. The thing even fixed itself a nest at the train cemetery. It's out in the sticks, along the rails past the station. We hear it every evening, hurling at the moon, scratching its back on the metal.
And you intend to hunt it with sticks and pitchforks. A nest, so this beowulf mole is part bird as well.
I'm expecting Al Gore to like punch through a wall and be like, "Man bear pig."
Yeah, that's about where we're at.
Man Bear Pig is. I haven't heard Man Bear Pig since like 2015.
Yeah, get fucking time warp, dude.
Apologies, I guess my brain is constantly stuck 10 years in the past.
Nice.
Okay, give me 1 second.
You can hear
okay,
a whip sound effect. That's your brain, like, rushing back to the present.
Max?
No, I think most people will just... Oh. You think it's funny, Doctor? Go on then, laugh. I've been laughing myself till I heard that ghastly howling with my own ears. Wherever this beast came from, it's gonna slaughter all of us. I'm telling you.
Calm down. I'll inspect the train cemetery and determine the appropriate response. Maybe have patrolmen dispatched there, if needed. I really hope there's some hybrid monstrosity living out there. Otherwise, I'll be terribly disappointed. I hope, I hope it's not a fucking goose chase.
Sees that it's actually a bear or a wolf and it's just womp womp before getting torn
You
to
get
shreds.
out there and it's like a fucking 3-foot wide pug.
Yeah, right?
Just ambling around.
We get
I
there
think
and
that
it's a
would
pug,
scare
but it has
Daniel
like...
more. It'd be like, what a freak of nature. What has evolution done to you?
We
Oh my
get
God,
there
this is
and
just
it's a pug, but
reminding
it
me-
has like Minecraft dimensions to it.
Just
Oh,
reminded
dear God.
me of the fucking...
Oh,
Would you be
girly.
more surprised if a fairy or a walrus showed up at your fucking door?
All right. Let me see. Give me 1 minute.
I could take the little freak.
Hold off on that because I think another little freak is going to show up. Let me see. Cammy, would you like to?
Okay. Aha! We've made a last, Swindler. I knew you'd come. Everyone comes eventually. I would have prepared a schmouder for you, but the schmouders broke down. So as I fix them, I'll take pity on you and help you. Mr. Barak taught us to be considerate and merciful, even to our enemies.
Why do you treat me as your enemy? Your schmatters didn't break down. You can't break something that never worked in the first place. Did you know, Isidore? Why would you treat me as your enemy?
You call yourself a doctor, but you don't help people. How many get better? After your treatment, patients only go one way, to their grave. I, on the other hand, fended off death with Master Barak during the first outbreak. We beat the pest with our schmouders.
So what happened this time? Why can't you defeat this plague? You and Master Barak. Right. Sophocles and I wrote some great tragedies. As someone who has a deep warmth and affinity for the Oedipus trilogy, this joke hits for me specifically. This joke was written for me.
It was my joke. It was made for me.
Thank you.
I don't know any Sophocles. I always made schmouders with Crowfoot. We crushed pills together and it worked. Without him, the schmouders broke down.
Did your friend Crowfoot die from these schmouders by any chance? So you mean he has a recipe? Do you two have any kind of recipe? Did he die?
Crowfoot's alive. He's just a mangy Shunak. You know what he told me? He told me... Sorry, bit of feedback in my ear there. He told me he had no faith in our schmouders anymore. That this was all nonsense and childish games. As soon as he said it, bam! The schmouders stopped working. He broke them.
You keep calling people Shunaks, but that's not a word. If a remedy relies on faith for its efficacy, it's no remedy at all. This Crowfoot sounds like the smarter one of you two. What the fuck does Shunak mean? Oh!
A Shunak is a terrible monster. Drinks the blood of others. It takes, but it gives nothing back. It's the meanest beast in the steppe, and Crowfoot is just like it. He left and took his faith in schmouders with him. Without his faith, they didn't heal people like they're meant to. They kill them.
Where's Crowfoot now? Can I speak to him?
He went to the shelter. Like he had nothing better to do. Said he wanted to help people. That son of a Shunak. If you see him, tell him to eat shit and die. No. Tell him about the schmouder. Tell him I can't manage without him. Maybe he'll come back and we could save everybody together again.
And where do you live?
Right here. It's my home and my laboratory. Isn't that obvious?
Here? In the street? Won't do. Go to the Stillwater. Tell Ava I sent you. Can you make anything other than these schmouders?
I mix all sorts of things to help folks. My mum knew herbs. She talked to the step. She taught me how to make... I'm sorry, could I get a line on that?
Poultices, I think? Yeah.
Poultices?
I think.
Poultices.
Swervy.
Goodness. Swervy. Twirine and different potions.
Poultices are another story. Much better than schmouders. Go to the Stillwater. Tell Ava I sent you.
I know Ava. She's kind. Gave me some dried apples. Why she let a swindler like you into the Stillwater?
Ava's too kind. I can't argue with that. Maybe I'm not such a swindler after all.
Thank you for the correction.
and they made plague medicine with this. Necessity is the mother of invention. Now here's an interesting device. Okay. I need something whimsical to bring my mania down, because I am speedy.
Go and kick a playground.
That's the opposite of what I need to do.
What? Well, I thought spinning the playground.
Spinning the playground will make me happy. Kicking it will upset me.
Go and pick.
Donus
Go and
and
kick
Loom. I'm seeing
Blizzy.
tombstone.
No, I think it was brought up yesterday, but the idea of this dude, this doctor, like you just see him just running around town at top speed, kicking things with all his might.
Oh wait.
Keep in mind, he's Gucci down to the socks.
Okay.
He is indeed.
There we
Gucci
go.
down to the
That
socks.
feels about managed.
On your way to your next locale, I will ask for a brief catch-up, if that's okay.
I was going to give that, but also I'm happy to do that, but I need to... First off, the destination is right here. And, and secondly, I am going to go use the bathroom really quick. When I get back... Ooh, Lara's here. When I get back, remind me at some point to talk about how I feel about loading screens in here so far, because I have thoughts. But anyways, if y'all will keep keep chat entertained while I go use the restroom right quick, it would be much appreciated.
All right, so what do we name our pathologic strains?
Our pathologic what? I'm sorry?
Pathologic weed strains.
Weed strains.
Oh.
Dr. Tankovsky rolls world's worst blunt. Asked to
Has anyone seen the tag on my reblog of the live post?
No.
Yes, I have.
I would like everyone to go check it.
You're gonna make me open my Tumblr in real time.
I'm gonna just post it into chat. There.
Spoke to that Kushon Gorkon.
Fuck. God damn it.
Someone's Dracula flowing in the chat, and I'm down for it. So, real fast, I know this is a little bit of a determinant into something else, but so for anyone in the chat who doesn't know me, I've known Ruby and Clark for almost, I think, about 13 years. We went to theater school together. So this is like, so all the goofy stuff that, like, all the goofy blackmail they have on me, like, is the reason I'm here. So
I'm about to say, with all the theater talk, are you back in the trenches, soldier?
I have too many tattoos to really do much like theater these days, but I do a lot of like, I'm still doing a ton of music and stuff like that. So I mean, it's not like, it's not it's not that bad, but I do miss doing it.
You have enough chops to be a really good tabletop player.
I've been playing for about since COVID. I think I've been on a game. We're doing a Fallout themed one right now that I ran, but unfortunately, so me and Ruby are kind of two ADHD people who, when they sit next to each other, it's almost impossible to for us to focus on something at the same time. So
Many such cases.
Oh God.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
because you definitely also have blackmail on me and Ruby, because we've seen each other at our most drunk and most messy, I think, possibly ever.
Real.
Yeah. No, abso-freaking-lutely, and it's the best every time. I just keep thinking about the fact that Ruby and I once we were in his in their excuse me, I am so lost right now. We were in their grandmother's house, and we were about to go, and I remember she had put on Hunter x Hunter, or Hunter x Hunter, and was just like, hold up, in about 100 episodes, this is gonna get really good. And I was like, 100? I'm not even sure if we have time. 100 episodes later, I was like, this is the best show that I've ever seen.
All right, be very
Average Hunter
careful.
Hunter
If you mention
experience.
One Piece next to Ruby, she will do the same thing to you again, and it will be 700 episodes instead.
Ruby is also the reason I ended up watching Gurren Lagann. So that was honestly one of my favorite Ruby memories is us watching that show together, and that moment where they shoot out from the ground and they just see the whole overworld for the first time. That um that scene sticks in my brain so much, and Ruby knew me back when I was living in a studio apartment in North Hollywood. So we were
I do
in that
not miss
silly
LA.
no, no, not at all. But we were that was the first time I'd ever seen Gurren Lagann, and we were stoned to the bone, as one would say. So it just absolutely was one of the best memories that I have of that.
I've never done drugs in my life.
Now all of Twitch chat knows your secrets.
I have.
Oh, not even.
What are the odds that someone who what are the odds that someone who's taken joy in playing the role of Daniel Dankovsky might imbibe in illicit substances from time to time? It sounds unreasonable to me. It sounds far fetched.
Yeah, like dimorphine.
Why are you shooting strays at Haley?
That wasn't even my intention, but all right.
That was good. That was good. Well done.
No, she did have a whole thing about dimorphine yesterday, so
yeah, no, it was very good. Also, Max, those are some of my favorite memories too. I'm glad. I still really cherish those were great times. They were terrible times, but they were great times. You know what I mean?
Well, that's kind of the odd thing about it, right? It's like it's mixed in with like you were just getting this channel going as like the very genesis or germination of this idea was
during that was literally in your living room is where I recorded the audio for the fucking second the Devil May Cry 3 video about storytelling. It was in your living room is where I recorded that audio.
So yeah, it's so strange to me to come back all these years later and see you like this successful and this having this platform to you, and it's just amazing that I get to kind of to be experience it after all these years of you shooting that episode of you doing the VO in my living room. In that was it the living room that was divided by the curtain because it had such a it was me and my roommate?
No, I mean the entire channel started in a room that was divided by a curtain. My own you remember my college room? I was literally in a living room when I started this channel that was just cordoned off with a thick blanket, and that was it because I was sharing a one bedroom apartment.
You didn't even have a curtain rod. It was held in with thumbtacks.
Yeah, I thumbtacked into the ceiling.
Yeah.
It wasn't thumbtacked into the ceiling. It had one of those screw rods to it, so I had to they kept falling down because I had to keep readjusting it.
Mine was real ramshackle. Mine was as minimal budget as you can get. But yeah.
Hi, buddy.
Good times. I mean, terrible times, but great times. You know what I mean? The good times of being a poor, out of work creative who's just barely scraping by and only technically scraping by. All right. We'll have plenty of time to reminisce more. Will be a ton of opportunities.
If Chad is interested, let us know. We will do like a story time.
Yeah,
we'll do a story time.
The beauty is there's going to be plenty of time for more streams. I've said this a few times now, but sincerely, even after we're done with Patho 3, like this whole experience really has bit me. Like it has bit me with the streaming bug. I wrote about this a bit on Tumblr yesterday, but like I sincerely mean it when I say that like I feel like this, what we're doing right now, all of this has been kind of the piece that I've been missing. Not just for like professional, like, you know, all of the things a YouTuber is supposed to do as the side hustle, but like even more than that, like creatively and personally. Because like I love the super long videos I make, I cherish them, and I have no plans on ever giving them up. They are my favorite creative outlet, far and away. But also, they come with their drawbacks. And one of the big drawbacks is they take forever, and I'm doing it alone for the most part. I'm, of course, contacting collaborators and all of that, but like the meat of the creation process is just me sitting somewhere, editing video, editing audio by myself. I can't talk to anyone else because that will distract me and I won't make progress. And you know, on the one hand, that can be quite nice. I quite enjoy that process because at the end of the day, I am a relatively like introverted person. I like being able to be by myself from time to time and just fixate on what I want to do. But also, like, I've been working on this video year.
More than a year, I think.
Yeah, more than a year at this point.
Fucking
and like, there's no word for it other than it can get lonely. It can become a lonely process. But being, and like, likewise, I can forget that there are, in fact, people out there other than me who are invested in this shit. So this, what we've been doing the past few days, has been sincerely very healthy and important and useful for me. And I have no plans to give it up anytime soon.
Welcome,
Hello.
Cecilia.
One moment.
Howdy.
Hello. Sorry.
This is Cecilia.
Kind of a full house here.
Yeah,
Hello.
no, it's kind of packed at this
There you
point.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
we
Should
At
I?
this point then, because I got to get ready for my vacation anyway. So
Okay.
All right.
I yield my spot.
Have a good vacation.
Good night, everybody.
Have a good one.
Peace.
Take
Later.
care.
Okay, there we go.
Bye.
Okay.
Now, in terms of Pathologic, in
Yes.
terms of Patho, I believe someone was asking for a catch up. So
yes,
we
yes. Once we let's get through this conversation really quick, and then I'll give a brief flyby overview of what we've done thus far.
Sure deal.
Let me
I'm guessing
see.
I'm up.
Yes. Yes, please.
All right. It's been days now, and I still can't believe there's a hospital in the theater, and that it's actually working, though I can clearly see that you're short-handed.
Honestly, we're short of everything. Hands, medicine, brains. That last one especially. Do you have something to offer, or did you just come to chat?
Damn.
He's such
There's no
He's
non-asshole
never spoken to a
option.
woman.
He's such an asshole, dude. The last one especially.
The prickly prick who will
Don't-
bury us all.
Don't you remember me? I'm Laura. Laura Ravel. 3 days ago, you were in flank at the shelter looking for stomatin. My refuge is always open to those in need, and today I've come to ask on behalf of one such person. Are you familiar with the name Stanislav Reuben?
So that's where he went. Hold up at the shelter, then. Of course I am. I know him. How do you know him? I know. Okay, I will say this isn't the summary, but this is a good chance to bring it up because this is what's being alluded to here. One of my favorite changes, and I think one of the smartest changes, far and away one of the smartest changes between Patho 1 and the remake games, is very much that, like, it is the, I think they're, if I remember right, they're called the Apple Cart squad, effectively, something to that effect. Effectively, for anyone who doesn't know, Artemy, Laura, Bad Grief, and Reuben were all very close friends growing up as kids, basically until the moment Artemy left. And one of the most beautiful and human and incredible plot lines in Patho 2 is emotionally reconnecting with them. One of my favorite quests in the entire thing, far and away, is one where you effectively go around, it's like on the first or second out day of the plague really blowing up, and you go around and you touch base with all of them, and each one independently you tell, like, look, I know I'm from out of town. I know I just got back from out of town, and I know this is kind of weird, and I know a lot has changed, but I would really like it if we could just all hang out tonight. Yes, I know about the plague. I'm very know about the plague, but like, if we could just meet up and catch up. I'm not asking that we be friends right away or anything, but just it really mean a lot if we could just sit and talk and like figure things out to some extent. We don't have to solve everything tonight. I just want to know how you all have been and have some amount of calm in the storm. And the critical thing, the thing that really elevates that quest for me, there's no reward. Like, there's no material reward in any serious way. You don't get food out of it. It doesn't like do anything for your stats or anything. All you get is the chance to talk with them and emotionally connect with them. And most of them do soften up pretty hard, and it's really good.
That's really sweet.
Yeah,
that's
it's one of my
honestly like
favorite
one of the
little
sweetest things in Pathologic.
Yeah, no, Pathologic, this is what I mean. This is the kind of thing I mean when I say that, like, Pathologic 1 I find to be a very cold game overall. Like, it has its moments of warmth, to be clear, without any doubt. But, like, overall, that's a game that is trying to estrange and alienate you. That is a game that is trying to push you away. And that's part of its charm. That's part of what I love about it. But Patho 2 is almost the opposite, in that it's so human and it's so like warm, and not even like an inviting way, but like warm in the way that a hot pot is warm, where it's like, this could be very useful and very helpful, maybe even meaningful, but I need to make sure I know what I'm doing or I'll burn myself, because like, ow. And the real reason it's all so human and so compassionate and so tender is because that makes it hurt all the more when they start killing them, because literally anyone can die in Patho 2. Literally anyone can die in Patho 2. It's quite
so
dire.
In terms of this, I mean, it strikes me how Brechtian, honestly, the first Patho is in a lot of ways, and then second one honestly feels a little bit like Dollhouse.
Yeah,
a little more than that.
It's definitely got that Ibsen bent, shall we say? It's not quite as like rooted in personal politics, because obviously there's still a magical plague flying around, and there's like dreams, like, you know, there's a lot of like inspiration from closet drama type shit.
Yeah.
But like, it's definitely got a more realist, like Brechtian, or not Brechtian, Ibsen, Chekhovian bent, shall we say, a naturalist, humanist bent, where everything's relatively realistic, as opposed to a lot of what we've been doing here, where we're like unmoored from reality a lot of the time. Anyways, shall we lock in, and then we can get to the proper story?
It's time to lock in.
Yes.
Woo woo.
Alice?
I already read this.
You read this, yes.
Yeah.
Real-time ADHD info dumps. Hell yeah.
Yippee.
I may have gotten distracted.
I think Max warned us about this.
Yeah.
Only a little bit.
Literally,
No,
like,
I
not
told
5
you,
minutes
it's
ago.
the two of us being ADHD, and it's like it turns in. It's like just a feedback loop.
I heard you bring up Brecht, and I was like, "Oh, we're fucked." We're going to be.
Can you tell?
We're going to be.
You tell I was a theater major.
staring.
Yeah.
We're going to be staring at Lara Revel's face for a full hour.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. She's beautiful.
I was about
That
to say,
came up
not the
earlier,
worst.
too.
All right.
Looking into the depths of our souls.
I came to you because of him, for his sake. I'm very worried about his condition.
Is he ill? With what? Why didn't he come himself?
His illness isn't physical. Physically, he's healthy, but his soul is troubled. The main purpose of his life is to be needed. I know he's a good doctor and could be of use in the hospital.
All right, let him come. There's plenty of work. we'll find a place where his skills will definitely come in handy. Oh, I don't know. Reuben is a very difficult person. I'm not sure we'd get along in the same hospital. Here we go. This is one thing I can recap quite quickly. We finally saved Reuben officially.
Yay!
After he gets killed by an angry mob on day 3, he got kidnapped and buried by the kin as punishment for like heretic shit. He got buried alive, and we dug him out.
My goodness!
And that finally, on day 5, made him talk to us, because he refused to talk to us after each of those incidences on both days, and only talked to us on day 5. Still didn't like us. Still was quite hostile. Still was quite aggro.
Do you fucking remember the first line he gets out?
Oh, hold on. I took a screenshot of it. Give me one moment, because it was one of my favorite lines we've seen so far.
It's so charged.
It's pretty fucking loaded, dog. Here we go. I found it. I've been waiting, and now I see I'm not ready at all. I'm tired of skulking around. Secrets getting heavier with time. And this one, I haven't the strength to either carry or drop. I hate you, Dankovsky. I hate how good it is that you finally came.
Jesus Christ!
Wow.
And the whole time he's looking at you with his huge, beautiful eyes.
His beautiful brown eyes.
Beautiful fucking, amber gold eyes. Who the fuck modeled his eyes?
Legit.
What in the fucking fan fiction ass?
He says this
before someone gets anally.
He says this after you save his life twice. It's so funny and it's so horny. All right, lock in. Yes. Alice?
I read this line.
Oh, did you? Okay. I'm stupid.
Yes.
All right, let him come. There's plenty of work. Right.
Oh, no. He's too proud to ask. That's why I came. To ask on his behalf. To live, he needs a purpose, and without one, he'll consume himself from within, drive himself into the grave. I beg you for mercy, Bachelor. I beg you to pull Reuben back from the grave.
He needs help, but I'm the one who has to ask. There's a flaw in that logic, don't you think? All right, fine. I'll talk to him. After all, one more doctor in the hospital really wouldn't hurt.
Just don't tell him, I asked. It would wound his pride. He hates being pitied.
If he hates being pitied so much, then maybe we shouldn't pity him. Funny, it's usually those who inspire nothing but pity who hate it the most. I don't care about his pride. If he can help, fine. As for pity, you can sort that out yourselves.
Every option is an asshole option.
Tale as old as time.
Tale as old as Dankovsky.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's our Dankovsky sitcom. Yeah.
Oh, that's the assistant.
Is that Husband Coon? Oh no, that is.
It's not Husband Coon.
All right.
Stands
We're about to see.
Loyal Husband Coon.
We're about to see a whole bunch of medical imagery, so be prepared for that, everyone. Right, Jaime isn't here. Selfish asshole.
Speaking of which, I actually have to go check on him, so I hate to do this, but I gotta
Speaking
drop
of
out.
No, by all means.
All right, peace, y'all. I'll hopefully be back.
Later.
Bye.
Love you, Clark. Bye.
Right, I forgot I voice him a little nerdier.
Yes.
We've got a full house at our theater today. 4 patients resisting the plague.
Won't be an easy task to examine them all. Tell me more. Keep it brief.
Inventor named Hardman, local peddler named Gannett, Grouse, a rather odd woman, and Burdock. I think he's, well, not very nice to say about a patient, I know.
What exactly did Hardman invent? I forget this exact Metal Gear plot point.
God damn it, I was gonna make the joke.
So far, a way to get a hold of a confiscated barrel of infected water and drink from it. Some people got no sense of self-preservation.
What are Gannett's complaints?
It's others complaining about her. Neighbors saw her coming out of an infected district and she violated the quarantine.
You say Gruce is odd. What do you mean?
How do I put it? Her pockets were full of clay. We took it away. Can't be bringing dirt into the hospital. You'd better see for yourself. She's not very talkative.
What's so troubling about Burdock? Is it the fact that he fathered Goku?
Fuck off. I know this local type. They're the ones who loot empty districts after the plague moves to another one. So be careful around Urdock Bay, Octor Day, just in case. He's still a human being, though. I'm not suggesting refusing him treatment.
Hand me their medical charts immediately. 4 patients will take more time either way. Clark, I can hear you through the walls. I can't hear your mic.
The face that he's making is fucking killing me.
Yo, it's
me after
Hardman.
one edible.
Listen, Hardman.
After one edible, you become a hard man.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Wannabe scientist. Okay.
I like to imagine he wrote that himself under his ID occupation,
yeah,
wannabe scientist.
Max.
Yeah, sure. I can see the way you're looking at me.
What way? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't have much time, so let's get to the point. What are your complaints? What way?
With contempt. At a colleague, no less. Granted, we aren't colleagues in a professional sense, but we do have the same calling. And you'd be wise to listen to me. Since we're fighting the same enemy. Death. Except, unlike you, I've all but won my battle.
You're not here to prove any kind of point. Please tell me, what seems to be the problem? I have no use for your eccentric outbursts. I'm a doctor, you're my patient, period. I'm afraid you're tilting at windmills while I'm tackling the real enemy. I would gladly discuss this topic with you, but let's leave it for later. First, I need to know what you're sick with.
Go to Don Quixote reference, Daniil.
That is fun. Let me see. You're here. First, tell me what you're sick with.
What kind of sickness can touch a man who has access to knowledge that can cure any disease? And sure enough, now you're looking at me differently. I can see a thirst for knowledge in your eyes. Get ready. then to receive it in full.
A theory is baseless unless it has experimental results to back it up.
I'm living proof that my formula works. Now that I have it, I can never contract any kind of disease. I will be honest though, the system is almost perfect, but it isn't flawless. It's still rough around the edges and in a few places.
I can see that. Still, do please enlighten me.
Breathing, for one. The lungs grow in size, and relearning to breathe with them takes time. Unpleasant, but no more than that. And then there are the embovines. Ah, the embovines are the worst.
Embovines? What do you mean?
You know, embovines, little nasty little things, always looking to get in your intestine. But I found the solution. All you need to do is close your mouth. It's that simple. Close it and don't open it again until they're gone.
Embovines, huh? I see.
Oh.
Overall, as you can see, it's a small price to pay for staying healthy forever, but you must be curious as to the details. Don't hold back. Ask your questions. I admit, I do feel a craving for educated discussion sometimes, too.
I still don't understand what you mean when you say embovines. You've mentioned breathing problems. Could you be more specific? Normally, someone who offers a cure for every disease is either a quack or a fool. But every norm has its exceptions. Please tell me more about your formula.
I drank mercury.
I've been doing that every day. That's been my
That is
Kool-Aid.
true, actually. I forgot about that part.
I have my Monster Energies. Daniel has his liquid mercury.
Delicious mercury. Slurping noises.
Amalgam. I'm really torn on all three of these. This is a hard decision, actually.
At the same time, like, I want to learn more about what this guy is doing, but at the same time, it's like...
I feel like the Embovines thing is specifically meant to be bait. Like, it's enough to know that he is not all there. Like...
The thing is, it's pathologic, so there's like a 50-50 chance that this guy is actually onto some shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
It's
yeah.
Like, there's a 50-50 chance this guy is actually for real and weird, being unreasonable, but also...
He is for real, for real. Let's...
I could totally see this going either way.
Yeah, let's note that he has breathing problems. Difficulty breathing. Untick that later if it proves to be irrelevant. Please tell me about your formula.
At last, you're willing to talk as equals. Take it in, absorb it, digest it. Now, have you ever entertained the possibility that water might be not merely be a life-giving fluid, but also a repository of information?
Oh my god, he's about to sell us homeopathy, isn't he?
I have a bad feeling about this. I used to allow myself bolder revolutionary thoughts when I was drinking with the other students after the exam. he is about to sell us homeopathy. And chat, I'm gonna be real with you. It's gonna make me real fucking mad. It's gonna make me real
Would
mad.
you like to invest in a timeshare?
You see, a timeshare is a better investment than homeopathy, because after you buy a timeshare, you have a timeshare. You can go to the timeshare. Like you're able to
if you get
use it for the
homeopathy-
period where it's your time. Homeopathy, you get nothing.
That's not entirely true. You do get the placebo effect, which is slightly more than nothing.
Only you get the placebo effect only if you assume you're not getting nothing. So I would get nothing, and Danielle would get nothing.
I don't actually know that that's how that works, but I don't know that it's not how that works. So
I'm pretty sure that's like the whole crux of the placebo effect. It's why,
All right.
it's you believing it works that gives it the power.
That's fucked up that that's real, by the way. It's like the fucking
human
orcs
brain
in
is an
Warhammer.
incredible beast. It's a weird ass creature.
Oh God. Okay. Water is like a notebook you keep on your desk. You can write words in there, cross them out, write something else.
Looks like you've read a few of those newest articles on chemistry. And now you're romanticizing the passive transportation process a bit too much.
Would you mind not interrupting me? You, for example, have impounded those drinking barrels because you think they were infected.
I don't think they were infected. I know they were infected. So what's really in them?
But all those barrels really contain is a string of words that can be corrected, turning the poison into its own antidote, much like you removed the prefix dis from the word disaffection. So my formula removes these dis from the diseases in the water. Do you get it now?
Yo, I love Caesars.
Jesus. Man, Caesars.
New Caesars just dropped.
Yeah, my parents are
Yeah.
big fans of homeopathy, and oh boy, I've had this conversation before.
My condolences. There's not a whole lot. Well, that's a lie. There's a lot of things that make me angry, but like homeopathy is something that like it's truly one of my pet peeves. It really gets under
Luckily,
my
my parents don't use homeopathy instead of real medicine.
That's
they use it
good.
as well as, but
still.
it truly does get on my nerves quite a lot.
Yeah.
So, to drop some self-lore, I actually had chemotherapy, and like I feel like people can go two ways about that, which is like go towards homeopathy because they never want to deal with it again. I was the guy that was like, no, listen to the fucking doctor and do what you're told. So homeopathy for me is like, look, I think it's just such a thing where it's like you can't rely on it, you know? It's just not something that you should do, you know?
I'm for me it's just like I've seen the way I'll put it is I've seen a lot of people age into the end of their lives, and I've seen the ways that homeopathy practitioners will fucking wiggle out of the woodwork to be able to extort as much as they can while giving nothing but words back. And you know, I think there's the one extremely tepid defense I will give of homeopathy is a whole lot of it very often in practice tends to be more about like actually listening to the patient in question which itself is rather unique within at least the American medical system.
Because that's the only way you could peddle your goddamn scams.
Yeah,
is
no.
If the person likes you.
It's deeply
It's the
insidious.
worst. It's so.
It's
yeah,
deeply,
I was about to say it's so insidious.
It's
I
deeply
hate
insidious, but it's also the end result of like a medical system that otherwise reduces you down to just a pile of meat. You know, like I had an appendectomy when I was like 22, 21, something like that. I came down with appendicitis. I had it removed, and I was in the hospital for 2 months recovering after that. And during that time, like, there were a couple nurses who were quite kind to me, quite considerate, but every time I interacted with my doctor, I felt like I was a check mark on a clipboard. And on the one hand, I'm sympathetic to why that's the case. I truly am. I'm not saying that they necessarily shouldn't be viewing me through that lens. There's a million fucking good reasons as to why they should. But also, that doesn't change that, like, just as a human who, frankly, in that moment, was in a lot of discomfort, if not pain, and was bluntly a little scared, it did not do wonders for my mental state to be treated as, you know, this product to be repaired, in effect. And
I just noticed now harmful habits making inventions.
Yeah, it's quite funny.
My oncologist was actually a lot like that because, like, it's obvious why. Especially but like when you're dealing with pediatricians and stuff like that, it's really difficult to kind of find the line of like, hey, there's someone who's just kind of, there's a kid or like an adult who's just scared in front of you that wants reassurance from this thing, and maybe you should like try to connect with them as a human. But at the same time, I can totally understand on an empathetic level why they wouldn't do that, because it hurts every time if the patient doesn't come through, you know. But like, anyway,
no,
let's get back to this guy selling us homeopathy.
Let's let this guy do his thing.
It's also like
homeopathy, alternative medicine, I find it quite thoroughly repugnant. I just also find it slightly compelling because it does reveal a genuine flaw within our actual healthcare system. It's a good thing there aren't any other, you know, flaws within the system.
Yeah,
you know, I'm happy that's the only one. Okay.
It's a good thing they didn't like what
it's working so well, guys.
A brain worm in charge of it or something. That's crazy. Why would anyone do that? That's such a ludicrous concept.
Okay.
It's a strange thing to see the aesthetic of health be overtaken by, like, the aesthetic of health overtakes actual health now. It's fascinating.
Many such cases with many such things.
Many such cases.
And for anyone, like, the aesthetic of health meaning like, oh, look, I have six-pack, therefore I am healthy, which it's like, no, I can tell you several reasons why it's not, but like,
girly pop, you look dehydrated.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk in.
All right, we're back. Hard man. I abhor the practice of experimenting on other people. Every product of my creation, I've only tested on myself.
I'm beginning to get a sense for what might have happened here.
So he probably has cholera.
This man has the backstory of a Spider-Man villain.
Actually,
at least he has the ambition and like the determination of being like, no, I'm not going to test it on other people, myself first, you know?
Right?
That is true.
Oh, I really hope it just turns out he's a drunk. I really hope. That'd be very funny.
I have to applaud Hardman here.
He's really good.
All right. My science transcends the empirical and the exact. It has its own approach, and that's distinct and unique.
The experiments have not left you unscathed. That you've only tested everything on yourself is the only good news here.
All that's needed is a sheet of paper, a pencil, and some infected water. If you write the formula on a sheet of paper and wait for it to dissolve completely, you'll get water
Slamming my head
that's
into the
not only
desk.
disease-free, but also acts as the cure. You don't believe it? Just take a look at me.
This dude's gonna be
Slamming
dead
my
in
head into
24
the
hours.
desk. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm living proof that you don't have to brush your teeth. Immediately a tooth falls out.
You've mentioned breathing problems. Could you be more specific?
I have no problems. I'm telling you, that's the lungs cleansing themselves and growing, which causes the feeling that the air has been pumped out of them. A passing phenomenon, not worthy of so much attention.
This man needs to be put in a fucking straitjacket so that he can't peddle his cure to anyone else. This man is a danger to society, is what he is.
Most average Waffle House customer.
Yeah.
I still don't.
I've met people like this. This is the problem.
Yeah, no.
We've all met someone like this.
Yeah, at Waffle House.
Yeah. I still don't understand what you mean when you say embovines.
You know, these little ones like balls of bread. They're terribly obnoxious. They came when I was testing the second improved formula on myself. Haven't left ever since.
Thank you for your answers. This was educational. Hold on one second.
Motherfucker's drinking papier-mâché.
Would you like to add something, maybe, about how you're feeling after the experiment?
Shh. Dear colleague, quiet. Can you hear it? Oh no! I'm afraid it's them. The Embovines. Yes, certainly them. There's one on your shoulder already. Be careful. Keep your mouth closed tightly.
Stop it. They're just figments of your unhinged imagination. Don't worry. There's nothing in there. Can we talk after they disappear? And now the question is, are these your Embovines, gained together with the delusion of inventing, or are they actually symptoms of the infection? Again, he's got those crossover diseases. Can we talk?
This might be the guy that finally breaks Stankowski.
Putting a muzzle on all my opponents and saying that it's charitable because of the Embovines.
Yes. While you're keeping your mouth shut, let's look at the results of your experiment with my own eyes. Please go behind the screen. Oh. Arms.
Damn, those are very smooth legs.
Wow!
Yeah, those are, but the results of his scientific breakthrough. But
What are you talking
if
about?
they're part of the...
They're just tattoos.
If they're part of the breakthrough, then that means they're not part of the infection.
Worry not, they're supposed to be like that. They'll go straight to the fingers and become dirt under me nails.
Alas, no endovines found, nor any trace of them. I was hoping to meet them.
Yeah, me too.
Whoa, what is going on with his heart?
No, that's relatively normal.
A little on the lower side, but yeah, I guess. As long as it's not lower than, what, 60, yeah?
Yes. I was already leaning towards ink syndrome. The vein damage might not be a thing, but where
Hallucinations.
this does match
Makes
up
sense.
very, very well.
Yeah.
With Inksing, yeah.
Infection often found in
In
sewage
the
and
water.
stagnant water bodies. It can be present in fish tissues. The virus alters the blood's chemical composition, resulting in the darkening of blood vessels in the eyes and throughout the body's circulatory system. Hallucinations and breathing difficulties in patients may indicate brain damage, and therefore an almost inevitable fatal outcome. That's rough, buddy. People interacting with step water bodies of Gorkin, which is where that water came from.
Yippee!
He's already admitted to drinking it, so
We'll talk to him again. Are you ready to continue our conversation? I can see there's no point in talking to you again. Give me a moment. Hardman. Give me...
He's definitely the funniest patient.
That is true. He is quite funny.
Should I just lock this in?
I mean, worst case scenario, you just go back in time, right?
Yeah. The stakes are low, but still.
Does seem to line up.
Yeah, it feels... If that's not it, then it's so perfect that it's deliberately meant to bait me. In which case, I'm willing to fall for it. Okay, that's one down. Cecilia?
Oh, okay. What?
And hello to you, too. What seems to be the problem? Oh, nothing special. I just want to chat about the weather with you.
What an asshole.
What seems to be the problem?
I'm sick.
Could you be more specific, please? That's surprising. And here I was wondering why you were even doing in the hospital. What a dick. Could you be more specific?
That old Mankowski charm.
How am I meant to treat you if you refuse to speak to me? 2 taciturn patients in one day. Quite the anomaly. Do you have any embovines? Though the Lord of Embovines was pretty talkative at first. How am I meant to treat you?
Ask.
How are you managing? What are your living conditions? Where do you work?
Stomatin.
So you're an architect? An engineer? A draftswoman? At the Broken Heart? Which one of them?
How do I... Is that Andre or...
Andre.
Andre.
At the Broken Heart.
Yes.
What do you do there?
Everything.
Have you been feeling nauseous for very long?
No.
Oh, damn you. How many days have you been feeling the urge to vomit?
2 or 3 or 2.
When did the reflux begin?
Don't remember.
Have you eaten anything unusual recently? Spoiled, perhaps. Or maybe you've overeaten.
Don't know.
Why are you holding your stomach like that? Is that the heartburn my assistant noticed?
Stings. Burns. I have chronic heartburn in real life. Woohoo!
Method acting.
Method acting.
Same.
Well, this feels like a pretty straightforward one.
Acid reflux girlies. Let's go.
Yippee!
This is a really rare disease, though. Typically, the afflicted are pilgrims visiting from southern countries for religious purposes or merchants involved in trade with tropical islands. Then again, if anyone would have it, it'd be someone associated with Andre. The virus rapidly affects the lungs, leading to breathing difficulties. The heart muscle is then targeted, and at this stage, the disease is practically incurable.
Occupation works for Stomatin.
Will you please start talking already? How long has it been? How bad does this often... It's my patience that burns. All right, let's proceed. Has this ever happened to you before? That's something, at least. Do you have anything else you'd like to add?
No.
I've been told the orderlies took some clay from you at the entrance.
They did.
Then why do you have clay? Do you just eat it or what?
Geophagy is a symptom.
Yeah. Yes.
Amazing. Does it taste good? What was the symptom you said, Connor?
Geophagia.
Geophagy. People do sometimes eat. Yeah, it's not on Bunkowski's fever, but
It would have been really funny if she said no.
You unselected nausea and did not select geophagia.
Is geophagia a thing I can select?
It's right there.
Yes.
Where? Oh.
It's
heartburn?
Well, it's not nephropathia.
Yes.
Could be gastrodermal fever.
A viral disease caused by bites from the golden herb fly. A characteristic green rash appears around the bite area, and the disease progresses to affect the gastric mucosa, leading to vomiting and nausea. Some patients lose the ability to digest food normally and can only tolerate broths and liquid porridges. Symptoms also include extreme muscle weakness, exhaustion, and difficulties breathing. A fatal outcome is highly likely. People have spent extensive time in the steppe, especially inhabitants of the steppe. Shepherds, reapers, herbalists. Okay.
If Andre was sending her to collect Twire.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Burning sensation in the heart and heartburn are two different things.
Yeah, no, that tripped me up too. I get why they are definitely two different things.
That is true.
But it's very funny to see it written down in that way.
Yeah.
It's quite insidious, and it did trip me up. Let me see. Let me examine you. There should be a bug bite. She does look pretty, yeah. This feels like an open shut. If we can find a bug bite, I'm happy to stamp off on this instantly. Oh.
Yep.
And there it is.
No, that's not the bug bite, but it is a telltale symptom. Or are those bug bites? Am I full of shit?
It could be.
Impossible to tell.
A little, yeah.
Well,
unfortunately, we're not able to look at her shoulders. Oh gosh, that's
she is gaunt.
All right.
Don't fucking.
Oh my god. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, no, none of the green rash though. So.
Yeah. There is a rash. Are we able to like ask her
Around
like,
the
hey, have you had any bug
area.
bites or anything?
We might be able to. We might in fact be able to.
We could verify it
Yeah.
with a sample, possibly.
Or at least de-verify.
If you're willing to.
Yeah. I mean, some of those look like they could be bug bites.
They could be. It's very close.
Yeah.
Alas, we need
But,
to have another
again?
conversation. Or at least try to.
Speak.
About that clay. Do you really eat it?
I do.
Why? In the few days I've spent here, I've seen so many superstitions that nothing would surprise me now. So, is it some local custom, or a good luck charm, or traditional cure?
No, I just crave it.
So, the thing is that it may not be geophagia. It could be the cause. Potentially.
Well,
It
I mean,
could be
even
that
if
she's ill because
geophagia,
she's eating.
even if geophagia was the cause, she'd still have geophagia.
Right.
It might not qualify as a symptom for what she's.
I mean,
currently
if she's
suffering,
still
though.
ongoingly craving it, that's still geophagia. This feels really
but it
precise.
would be. Yeah, I mean, it's curious that there's.
Everything about this case is pointing us towards taking the geophagia as the central symptom.
This is kind of our best match.
Yeah,
I mean, again, worst case scenario.
I'm going to roll dice on that one. That feels because there's two diseases
The only
with
way.
that.
The only way it couldn't be this is if the geophagia is not a symptom of this, and it's just something that's always been wrong with her.
Yes, but she also said it was relatively recent.
Your eyes do not look good.
Heart.
One of the most fascinating things in the steppe is stumbling upon Dresden. Did you know their horns glow at night? It's breathtaking.
Stop trying to chat me up. You weren't seen in the steppe. You were seen in an infected district. Do you visit the steppe often? Noted.
It's part of my job, Doctor. Do you think the kin have no use for our town's goods out there? Of course they do.
Really? So, what do you sell to the kin? If you were found in the steppe, that'd be one thing. But you are pushing an entire trolley out of a quarantine district.
I've got goods left there, so I went back for them. What else am I supposed to sell instead? The steppe air?
Are those goods more valuable than your life? I don't give a damn what you're selling. Breaching the quarantine doesn't just put your own health at risk, it puts everyone at risk. The whole town. Are those goods that valuable?
No goods means no life, Doctor. There's no leaving town to stock up, and more districts are getting quarantined. How am I meant to make a living?
Stultum plena sunt omnia. Why is everyone in this town so keen on killing themselves?
He's speaking Spanish! Witchcraft!
Chris is in Latin like it's his mother tongue.
Yeah, right.
El Diablo.
All right, let's see. Everything is full of fools is the translation.
Thank you.
Ah, I see.
Heart?
Sorry. You're talking like a steppe buzzard. They're always screeching about death, too. Die gives me the shivers.
You do well to listen to the buzzard. Even the bird's warning you. All right, to business. Since you're in the hospital already, what seems to be the problem?
Quote the Raven nevermore.
No need to warn me. I'm not made of glass. Been hard walking far lately, though. Not so much strength in me anymore. Feels like I can't get as much done in a day as I used to. And there's this pain in my chest, too.
Fatigue and chest pain. Weakness. Chest pain. Okay. Doesn't narrow it down too much, but that's something. When did you start feeling weak?
2 or 3 days ago, I went on a brisk walk into the steppe and was all but crawling on the way back. And that was the moment you can choose to present me with a lovely little quarantine, right where all my goods were.
So, something step-based. This might be decent likelihood. Okay. When did the chest pains start?
On my way back from the steppe. Feels like something's pricking me from the inside, like a thorn growing. Could I have hurt my spine? All these years trading, carrying everything on my own back, and I handled it all right until this.
What do your trips to the steppe usually look like?
I just load my goods onto my tray and off I go. To Chicken first, then further onto the temporary camps where the bull herds are. I buy things to sell in town from them. I pick herbs and berries, and I pick herbs and berries on my way too, for myself and for trading.
Let me see here, double check. An infection caused by bacteria found in unwashed fruits and berries. The Metropolitan Institute suggests fruit worms as carriers of the infection. An infected person initially complains of chest pains and hallucinations resulting from damage to heart and brain tissues. Subsequently, the poison produced by the infected tissues manifests as blackened veins on the patient's hands and changes in the shapes of the pupils. Black rash is possible on the body, especially on the back. Mortality risk is quite high, but decreases with proper treatment.
Can we look at her eyes?
I'm trying to. They do look a bit fucked up.
They're certainly a little yellow, but you know.
Is a woman not allowed to smoke a fat blunt? Last I heard, you rolled a terrible one, Dankovsky.
I have never.
Oh my god.
How dare you? I'll have you know, when
Nightmare
I was in
blunt
university,
rotation.
I was famed across the capital for my ability to roll fat ones.
Think you are more famed for being passed around, good twink.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Right, I forgot you worked for Andre. I heard Clark through the fucking walls, dog. He screamed. And scene. Was this last trip different somehow?
I don't think so. It's getting colder, but that's autumn for you. So beautiful, though. The autumn is the best season to be here, so you've really chosen a good time to arrive.
Uh-huh. A good time. Just in time for the plague. Please, step behind the screen so I can perform an examination. Very pale skin is severe pallor. Subtype of Yersinia pestis. She might have the Black Death. So funny.
Oh no.
Oof.
That's rough, buddy.
But she's not in like intense pain, and she's not coughing up blood, at least not that she mentioned.
Not yet.
Ooh? What's this on the forearms?
That's
Such a spirited one could have gotten into a fight over her goods. I doubt that. Rash.
Does that count as a hematoma?
I thought it was bruises.
That
Yeah,
would
I'm
be a
not
hematoma.
They said it. Yeah, they said it could have been caused by a fight, so it's possibly bruising.
It can't be a hematoma because there's literally nothing that coincides with chest pain and hematoma.
Could be unrelated then.
Yeah, then we'll have to do a follow-up interview anyway. Okay.
Unless, of course, she did just get her ass beat.
Could ask her that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. We'll probably have to ask her that.
Quitting hands, I'll have you know. I didn't hear no bell.
Oh!
In any case, you definitely do have the plague.
Yeah.
Just not this plague. Plague number 2.
So,
You got your ass
have you found
beat,
any
and now you have the
scars?
plague.
Or did those no good neighbors of mine snitch on me for nothing?
Not for nothing, maybe. May I ask you a few questions?
Well, talking is free, so go on then.
These stains on your dress, I can't tell. Is that blood? Were you injured, or is it something else?
Stains? Really? Where?
Right here, on the chest and down the skirt.
I don't see any. Wait, let me have another look.
They are definitely there, I assure you. Tell me, how is your eyesight?
I have a good eye, I do. Can see a lone herdsman in the steppe when he's still an hour's walk away. But I didn't notice the stains on my dress for some reason. Not until you pointed them out.
Could be farsight.
That's true.
I mean, if it's sudden visual impairment!
How the fuck does that even work?
imagine you're a patient and the doctors are asking you questions. You hear one of them go, "Visual impairment," like a bingo
Sing
card.
guns while doing it.
Yeah.
I would do so well in the Scrubs universe. I would be so good.
Isn't the Scrubs universe just like Chicago or something?
No, it's supposed to be a mix of like San Diego and San Francisco, quite pointedly. Curious. So you're telling me you've never had trouble with your eyesight before now?
No, Doctor, never. It surprised me too. And the stains. I found some crowberry bushes on the way to Chicken, ripe and heavy, so I ate my fill. You grab a handful, and the juices run down your arm. That's where it must have dirtied the dress.
That's probably what the bruises were.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are some
Yeah.
fucked up berries.
Well,
Damn.
because those weren't bruises. They were insect bites. She got fruit wormed.
Ooh, that's rough.
Fruit-wormed, idiot.
Get fruit wormed, idiot.
Is that some
Fuck
kind
you,
of disease
don't catch the
homeowners
plague,
get?
shithead.
Fruit worm is what I look like on the dance floor.
I'm just imagining a rainbow
no.
string one.
Give her... Because I think her eyes are fucked up. I would call what we saw a rash.
Yeah.
Slow pulse, she certainly didn't have a fast one. Let me see. Tell me, you at least washed those berries.
Don't worry, Doctor. My stomach could probably digest rocks if I needed to. I'll eat anything.
No.
How could I survive
clay.
walking across the steppe without foraging?
No. I think I can guess where your illness comes from. One moment, please.
One moment, please. Screams into a pillow.
See, the worm, it ate part of my brain and then die.
It's gotta be, right? It's fucking gotta be. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. It seems
Worse,
pretty cut and dry.
Hardman comes over.
I'm gonna
Hardman
be
comes over,
very
hands her a
surprised.
slip of paper. This will make you feel better.
Connor, are you ready for the role of your life?
What kind of voice are you looking for?
If you're looking
Oh, this man looks high.
If you're looking for a safety, reptilian brain is good, but if you want to give him something more relaxed than that, feel free.
I think he's the bandit, yeah.
Yeah, he's the bandit.
Man, Agent 47 fell on hard times.
He fell on hard man.
Where's the wise woman? I asked for a wise woman.
Unfortunately, we only have medical doctors here. What's the nature of your emergency? You don't think regular treatment would help? She's busy dispelling the curse on Andre Stamatin. He turned into a bottle of Twirine, apparently. We'll just have to make do without her. What a fucking dick dog. What's the nature of your emergency?
You can't help me, Stitcher. Without a wise woman, I'm done for. Never should have tried to work that mark. Greed got the better of me, and now the trick is up. He cursed me.
Reverse misogyny.
I have a feeling I'll regret asking, but tell me what happened from the beginning and how it's affected your health. Curses, hexes, superstitions. Maybe we should open a ward for the mentally ill. So, how exactly did you get cursed?
There's this oofbird in town named Puckface. Huckster owns a few shops. Got so much money he could use it as kindling. But everyone knows it all came straight from the evil one. It's not his.
In Oofbird, as in a rich person. Could you please express yourself a bit more clearly?
Imagine being this fucking snarky to a guy who's glaring at you like that and is built the way he is.
Yeah, no, right?
It's all clear as day, Stitcher.
I might not be able to cure you just because I can't make sense of your peculiar vocabulary. Let's get to the point.
Why beat around the bush? Everyone knows Puckface consorts with the evil one. Soul is soul in exchange for wealth, and now he's living it up. Where does that kind of money come from? The guy's all chinned up in silk, his house fitted out in oak and ash. He's a dodger, I tell you.
Have you considered the possibility that this Puckface might have simply earned his money through honest work?
I like how you giggled at the end of that.
You don't believe that, Daniel. You don't believe that.
Daniel is deliberately contrarian.
You see, I found that letting people talk themselves out tends to be a good strategy.
That's true. They tend to be like honest when you let them just talk, you know?
It's very often good in these situations to let people create enough rope to heal themselves with.
Interesting metaphor, but I'll let it slide.
Don't worry about it.
No, it's an apt metaphor.
Yeah.
Enough rope to tie their own straitjacket with.
There you go. There you go. Honest work?
You were tame once, did you? Real dewy like. But folks tell the truth about that guy. The evil one doesn't help people out of the goodness of his heart. That's why Pockface is rotten alive, covered in scars and sores. A walking corpse, really. Traded out his soul and flesh for the sweet smell of scratch.
Alright, I think I'm gonna have to head out now.
For sure. No worries. Thank you for joining.
But it was thank you so much for having me. It was really fun to stop by.
Hell yeah. Anytime.
Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Okay. This means, of course, that we now get to pull Hart down from the rafters. Okay.
What?
Fucking snap grid. Okay, there we go. I think I'm starting to understand the reasons for your distress. Have you met with Pockface recently? A rich, sick man. That's definitely a mystery. Something's got the devils riled up. Don't waste my time if you're only here to tell tales. Go entertain the local children. Have you met with Pockface recently?
Just let me say my piece and don't interrupt, Quack Duck. I'm laying it all out for you. It was Three Fingers from Hindquarters who tipped me off about Pockface's place. Said it was an easy mark. Anyone could walk right in, no tools needed. Well, I decided to take it. Seemed like a simple job.
You decided to rob Pockface. Am I parsing that correctly?
You think I was something? I went to case the joint after dark while the bat was still in dreamland. Trouble inside, he woke up. I drew my piece on him, but I'm kind of short on bullets, you see. So we tried for a bit, and then Pockface laid this curse on me. He said I'd rotten my own skin just like him. Put the damn jinx on me, he did.
So, Pockface had what? What was it? Ulcers, right? It's called Pockface.
I suppose.
Did you treat him before?
Uh,
Might be in all patients.
This dude's definitely got red eyes. That's a free one. Let me see. Ichthyosis. No.
He's got a bitchin' voice, though.
Yeah, right? Okay, it's not ulcers. Stone
Baby
disease.
girl.
Baby girl, do you want this fucking disease? This curse?
Baby girl, you want my Pockface?
Awful.
Wait, actually, how contagious is stone skin? Through skin contact.
So beating the shit out of each other.
With steppe flora. Travelers, inhabitants of the steppe.
Well, we should probably get a look at what's actually wrong with Burdock first.
I'm getting ahead of myself. Starting to rot alive too, are you? Got a tail growing? Horns coming in? I never seem to have enough ammo either. Do you think I'm cursed? Starting to rot alive too.
I was cracking jokes at first too, but then the fever hit me, the shakes. My forehead's burning like a stove, and this headache just grabbed me, like devils are dancing inside my skull, just buzzing and buzzing. Oof. That's some powerful witchcraft.
Okay, fever and headache. Headache.
Fever is in circulatory.
Yeah.
He did mention shakes.
Measles. 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 Would be highly contagious. But what's... Peasants, gravediggers, infectious disease caused by... Well, this doesn't pockmark is the issue. This is more withering away. This doesn't really cause any lesions.
Yeah, seeing what his symptoms actually look like, I think, will be the main thing.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, we can narrow this down quite easily by checking the lungs.
Technically, this qualifies as shingles, I think.
All right. You have a fever? Let me feel your forehead. Is there anything else? Wait.
Do not touch his forehead.
Did you have any physical contact with Pockface, or did you just talk?
He got the loogie right in my face after he X'd me. I gut punched him, stuffed my back with whatever was lying around, and scrambled to the boss hideout. David looked to our chief, but the curse took all by the evening.
Okay. Cases of airborne transmission, no. Measles, highly infectious, with a very high transmission rate. Spitting on someone would most certainly be enough.
Yeah.
This is feeling pretty definitive. We'll
Should
check.
we?
Yeah,
we'll do a cursory examination
Yeah.
just because we don't know what else we'll need to do today.
No, we'll do the full examination because we have
He
infinite
is.
time.
He
Bruises,
is scarlet.
quite fresh by the look of them. He may have just gotten
he
into
did
a
just
fight.
get into a fight.
Yeah. Back. So many bruises. Excessive thinness.
It's a shame we can't get a look at his throat.
I mean, he's a bandit.
Unhealthy
Pallor,
pallor.
excessive thinness.
But then again, pallor, dystrophy.
He's a bandit.
Yeah.
He's probably mostly active at night. I would ask. Well, vasculopathy includes hematomas too.
Giving someone your disease as a fuck you is a very I hope you die. I hope we both die. I appreciate that reference. I appreciate that reference a great deal.
Check the description for
Plague on both
vasculopathy.
your houses.
But then again, would spitting on someone be enough? Physically, it looks like he's anemic, but everything about everything else implies measles.
He also doesn't have cyanosis, so...
He doesn't. we could cross-reference this quite easily, but also chances are good that we've fucked up one of these and we're going to have to redo them, so it doesn't matter too much. And we definitely have this down to a 50-50 split. But let's try talking to him first. Let's see if we can get any extra clues.
Any more info out of the boy?
Exactly. Connor?
So, where do you want me now?
Right here for now. I need you to answer some questions.
Do you get in character by sighing?
It is a good reset. It's not my only way to fall back into Danielle. You can't see it, but I also have a wrist flourish I like to do.
Well, go ahead, Stitcher.
Your eyes are red. Could be inflammation, something with the blood vessels? Or have you been crying?
Getting cocky there, Stitcher. Think before you speak, huh? Or I'll make you cry.
One thing that Danielle
Damn.
can't cure without great effort: toxic masculinity.
Well, this means severe
bronchopathy,
pallor.
I think we've considered before.
Severe pallor is back on the table. What was the other? There was bruising, right? Hematomas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, how would he get infected with it just by spit?
And he doesn't work. He's a bandit.
Yeah.
Unless you spit directly
Let's finish
in his
talking to
eye.
him. Your bruised ego is an answer in and of itself. Or maybe it is a symptom. Your bruised ego.
Nothing wrong with my eyes. You're just nitpicking.
Why are you so pale? Is it anemia, gastrus, maybe cirrhosis?
You watch your mouth, quack duck. I'm fine. And keep it simple so it makes sense.
That's one thing we have in common. Using words the other person can't grasp. Why is your skin that color? You're fine. Give me your hand. Palms up. Fine is someone like me. And you're deathly pale. Give me your hand.
Haven't you heard that curses stick stronger to pale people? Some doctor you are. I'm a real shit man in that. Son's always flipped me the bird, but no time witchcraft latched onto me right away.
So was he pale before this? It doesn't matter anyways. And where did those bruises come from? I can see they're fresh.
What kind of question is that? I was purling some kind of dust up, you know how it is in my line of work. You're asking me to tally up every nick and slosh next. Who keeps count?
I suppose you mean you were in a fight. Let me take a closer look. Does this hurt? The blood in the cavity is already clotted. You have strong blood vessels.
I'm tough as nails, Stitcher.
Transmitted by direct contact of bacteria with mucous membranes, i.e. drinking from dirty cup, smoking a pipe, Rinsing eyes with contaminated water. That's a lot of spit. Starts with fever, muscle weakness, burning sensation in the heart area.
Getting spat in his eye.
Followed by hematepsis, a waning acute phase marked by headaches and burning in the chest.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, it's either this or the other thing that was suggested. What was it we considered? Fucking
anemia.
Measles.
It's definitely not measles. We've discounted that. That got pretty thoroughly ruled out. Because, what was it?
Bronchopathy does line up, especially cause...
He's not living in crowded conditions, but it's transmitted by direct contact with bacteria with mucous membranes.
The reason that it happens in crowded conditions is because the bacteria travels into common places.
Exactly. But that would be utterly bypassed if, theoretically, someone with this spit in someone else's face.
And his eyes are super red, but he doesn't have a cough yet. So it's setting into his eyes, not into his throat.
And also, he's in the warehouses. That's always going to be pretty jam-packed.
Have we also considered the fact that Bro might just be smoking that good kush?
He could actually be cursed. We don't know that. Like,
well, yeah.
He's a visitor. I mean, like he does have like a home base with his homies, like his coworkers. So
That is a good point. He lives in a warehouse.
Well, I mean, again, to cut through the noise, the thing that's like making me lean towards this, the risk group doesn't fucking matter if someone from that risk group walks up to you and spits in your face.
That is true.
Yeah.
But then again, if we're talking about someone named Pockface, that doesn't exactly like disfigure someone, so maybe it is measles.
I mean, Pockface could have any number of things wrong with him.
Yeah, because we're not seeing him get a pocked face. Like Burdock's face is fucked, but it doesn't have pox all over it, so it's probably just not even the same thing that gave Pockface the pock face.
Pockface could just have a bad immune system.
It could just be.
Because if he's always super sick all the time.
Yeah, because if I'm going by risk groups, none of the risk groups I've looked at for any of the diseases have correlated to this man in the fucking least. Like, measles, it's such children. Children get this.
Transmitted through food and insect bites. Yeah, I don't think that's
contacts with animals. It's not influenza. Oh, whoops. Doesn't have legions. Yeah, it's either anemia, the fucking bronchopathy, or fucking measles. It's one of those three. I could go run tests, but that sounds like a whole lot of fucking wasted time and resources for something that will effectively require me to trial and error it anyways.
Yeah.
Well, if it's between two things, one of them likely has at least one thing mutually exclusive with the other in terms of testing.
Well, I feel like I've been steered away from bronchopathy. I feel like that's been implied to be very wrong. So,
given how fast it transmitted, I guess I think measles
yeah,
sounds correct.
that's the best guess I have, I guess.
Well, if it's wrong, I mean, can always go back in time.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'm tired of thinking about this.
Six in the evening. Okay.
Okay, anything else over here? Reuben is unwell. He needs support.
When is he not, dude? Come on.
He has never been
Pull
doing
yourself
well.
together.
We're gonna find him and he's gonna be digging his own grave this time.
First time.
At this point, he might as well.
Save us the trouble.
I mean, he's already got a grave open, doesn't he? So, could just go back. We find him shoveling dirt onto himself.
Control Z.
He's doing that thing that frogs do, where he's just like rotating himself into a hole.
I was about to say we have to go press F to pay respects and stuff.
Yeah.
God, even the icon for him right now is kneeling on the ground. So sad and wet.
Oh God.
Oh man.
Oh man. Oh, that's bad.
Ugh.
Oh no, that's unplayable. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, they said
Getting slow.
the plague was getting stronger. I didn't think they meant like this.
Okay, what is happening here?
It looks like we're at the end of The Great Gatsby.
I get
it. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Okay, there we go. Cool. That wasn't the router. That was the game. The game just ate shit for a minute.
Ah! Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me.
You looking for another cabbage?
No. I mean, if I happen to
Fighting the literal embodiment of the plague is a...
Oh, hello.
Welcome, Haley.
Let's... Oh, I don't appear to have anyone's audio. Something's gone very wrong.
Hello.
Oh, hello? Can you not hear me? It might be muted.
Allow me just 2 moments to go back out and in.
Of course, of course. Max, when she comes back,
Yeah,
this is Haley. She's one of my girlfriends. We've been dating for about 5 years now.
Sweet deal.
Yeah, no.
Pleasure to finally...
I spent the past couple months, or I spent a couple months of 2025 over in Scotland, living with her, doing stuff.
Hell yeah. Scotland is a wonderful place.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It sucks.
Oh dear, something's gone very wrong.
Hello?
Because I can't hear anyone.
You can't
Hello,
hear me?
Haley? Can you hear anybody?
Hold on.
Again.
Anybody?
And there we go. Now I can hear everyone.
Okay.
Hello.
Excellent. We're in there.
I return from the void. Ah, hello, friends. On day 6, I see.
Yes, correct. Took forever diagnosing everyone.
Did you get the correct diagnoses, Doctor?
I do not know, and frankly, I do not care because I have unlimited time.
You
Time
don't
doesn't
care?
matter.
You don't care about your
No.
patients?
No, I care about my patients. It's just
Some
that they'll be right
physician you
eventually.
are.
Uh-huh. No.
They're gonna die anyway.
I'm not a physician. I just play one on twitch.tv.
It should be twitch.dr. This is what we're here for, is it not? Come now, Doctor. You can do better than that.
What mechanic did I forget regarding the patients?
I actually have no idea. I've only just got back in from.
Someone in
actually
chat is alluding to it.
It's actually a shame that you just missed the debate we were having between whether it was going to be one disease or another disease. So we were just talking about it, and I was like,
40 minutes of our life.
Oh, right. Open up your fucking notebook. Let me see, Doctor. Let me see, and let me duly criticize your work.
I need to hear this. I need to hear
this is the one we got
criticism.
stuck on forever.
Measles. Let me see it. What? Run me through your. Okay. Let's go through the others. Let me see your differential diagnosis.
Most of these I think are fine. I'm quite confident about. I'm quite confident about her.
Run me through your logic, the path of your logic, as it were.
Well, she eats dirts and gathers herbs in the steppe for Andre, so you know.
All right, no, that's fine. As after all, there are only 2 diagnoses that fit geophagia, I believe, and your options are relatively limited. So
yes, this one I'm
sensible
confident
approach
about.
then.
This one I'm confident about. Her eyes looked a little fucky. She had a rash I couldn't explain, and I don't think she has fake rabies.
Excellent. Okay, good. Well noticed.
Hardman was deranged, had vein damage, was difficulty breathing, all of that. And if I remember right, you get it from water. He had been drinking tempted water. These 3 I'm confident about. These
a sensible
I'm
approach.
not
A
worried
sensible
about.
approach.
Burdock was the fucky one.
Yeah, he felt fucky.
Yeah, he felt quite fucky, because he definitely got infected by having someone with pockmarks spitting in his face, which is honestly the main reason I went measles. Because the alternatives, the only 2 other options it could have been, are fucking bronchopathy.
Yes.
Which is a distinct possibility, but there's nothing here about it like pockmarking anyone. Or like this.
Well, are the pockmarks acute, Doctor, or are those indeed chronic?
That's a good question. I don't know. It's not fucking listed here.
Well, that's more what I'm meaning, is that this has to be an acute intercurrent illness, does it not?
Yeah.
And this is the way my fucking lecturer spoke to me.
I know. This is why I didn't go into medicine. This is why I just became a pretentious art bitch.
Yes, this is why I went to one of the I believe last I checked it was rated like it was in the top 20 medical schools in the world.
Yeah. No, you're a genius. You are decidedly a genius.
No, I am not. I got lucky.
At least lie to me.
Shitty professors.
Let me feel like there's some semblance of order. The other one.
Options, Doctor.
The other one was the anemic. Fucking
interesting choice. I will say that he is very fucking difficult to diagnose, very intentionally. Like a lot of these ones they intentionally are throwing you.
Like the response. If we were operating in Patho 2, I would have stopped, gone to get some reagents, come back, ran some tests with the microscope, and narrowed it down even further. But because this is Pathologic 3, I don't give a shit, and if he dies, I'll just come back and choose the right one. It's both one of the good and bad things about the way this game is set up. I realize in some ways it's working. It means I'm giving into apathy. But also, there's no reason I shouldn't give into apathy. because I can just brute force any of these diagnoses.
So there's no reason to care, Doctor. No reason to care at all about your patients beyond just getting something right, which of course you can brute force. You have no empathy, Dr. Dankovsky. Without empathy and curiosity, how exactly do you plan
No, I
to
have plenty of
correctly diagnose your
curiosity.
patients?
I will gleefully play with these people like they're vials filled with liquid. I am completely content on that front. No, I don't care because they're not real people. They're people in a video game.
Run me through, with your solipsistic logic, why you've chosen measles. Have you locked in this diagnosis?
This got locked because I locked it in like a minute before you showed up, specifically because I was fucking tired of thinking about it and I was exhausted and I wanted to just fucking go, and I didn't give a shit anymore.
Very well.
And like again, he got infected by having someone spit in his face who was covered in pockmarks.
But are the pockmarks acute or chronic? If they're chronic, then that it can't be an intercurrent illness. There's many things that could cause pockmarks. Even just acne scars left over and never treated will cause pockmarks. That does not necessarily translate to acute measles, Doctor.
It doesn't, but fucking what was it? Where? Oh right, well the other one. Where was it? Which one was it? Fucking.
In genuine actual terms, very, very specifically, these diagnoses they anticipate that you will try and brute force them.
Yeah.
And they make some of them straightforward and some of them incredibly hard, even if you brute force.
Yeah, no. If next time I come here, I'll brew some fucking what was it? Some like reagents, because that genuinely, if I have any sharp critique of this game, the reagent system in this is fucking dog shit. It's embarrassing that they don't give me at least one of those each fucking day just as a starter item.
Well, you can brew it straightforwardly. You just have to have the recipe.
I have the recipe, and I need the materials, but each day burns my material stash. So no, I can't. I can't leave the still water with reagent in my pocket. I have to go farm shit first before I can brew any reagent, which means that I basically need to come back on the second run. I basically have to in order to use the microscope in any capacity, because it's a poorly implemented mechanic that should be patched.
Or you just have to be very intelligent with your thoughts, Doctor. You have to be incisive. Perhaps if I may have just to be absolutely clear, which of these symptoms are acute and which of these have been chronic? Good luck. You're gonna struggle with him. He is hard. I also struggle with him. He's hard.
Yeah, no, I mean, next time I will just come back and run a bunch of tests. Like for me, this is ultimately, this one I feel like would have been 100 times easier if I just had reagent, but it is literally faster for me to fail this and then come back later with reagent and try and narrow it down that way.
So, things of note for him. Oh, you've got Crowfoot. Ah, wonderful. Well, do you want to know something more straightforward? Is that you've met Crowfoot's
I will
young
gleefully
accomplice,
accept it, because genuinely, this one's making me hate the diagnostic mechanic. It's making me think it's quite bullshit.
Well, this gentleman that you're about to speak to just now, he is the older brother of Crowfoot, right?
I have no idea. I just walked into this room.
Oh, did you find the young girl brewing shit?
Yes, I did find her. I haven't.
That's her brother, in fact. And if you have speak to him appropriately, then Catchfly, the sister, will become an assistant.
Yes.
And she will sell you things, including recipes, and I believe including reagent.
That would be quite useful. It still wouldn't solve the fundamental problem of I'd need items to trade. You know, I'd need items to get the item, but that would be useful. Because, like, I can craft it quite easily. I just need the resources first. But, like, I start every day with no resources, so I need to go farm them first. I get some stuff inside of the still water, but, like, and
Yes.
sometimes it's enough, but sometimes it's not.
Well, just to... The still water's got a few different things in it, and in fact, I believe... what's the recipe for reagent again? It's water and, oh, I'll need to
I usually
refresh my
don't
memory.
get water in the opening. I'm not sure I've ever once found a bottle of water inside the still water.
I believe near where the Adong sets up shop, there should be several things, including a box which has, in the morning every single day, there should be the 3 items needed to replenish
there
your...
There is that.
So you've got that, and I believe the Adong should also be there, and he will sell you stuff. So
yes.
The Adong, in my run so far, I believe the Adong often has water, and should... I think it might be strychnine. I need to double check, but I believe that he does have it. Like, you should be able to get some of the reagent requiring stuff there, but I will have to double check exactly. I have not used it that much, I will say. But yes, that particular case is a tricky one for multiple reasons, not least because he gives you somewhat inaccurate information, and also some of his presenting signs. I will say there's a difference between signs and symptoms, after all, dear doctors.
Yes.
A symptom is what you feel. A symptom is a subjective thing, and a sign is an objective observation upon the body. The symptoms that he gives you are... Well, he doesn't really give you symptoms exactly. He gives you maybe like a couple.
I mean, he specifically insists that he has a really bad fever and headache.
A really bad fever, yes. Fever is the only thing that he really actually gives you properly.
He quite pointedly says that his head was like pounding.
Yeah, headache, fever. Kind of really all you get from that. His examination doesn't actually give you very much at all, because he has hematomas. So hematoma is a fancy word for a bruise.
Yes.
He's a thug. He gets bruises all the time.
No, exactly. That's why I shied away from, because he was also very pale, but also I don't think he's fucking consuming dirt. Like, nothing about what he's doing has implied that. And like, the bruises just seem like he's getting his ass beat.
Yeah, he's just getting his ass kicked. The pallor, I don't really think actually accounts for very much at all. I will say,
what mechanic am I missing? If it's an entire mechanic.
No, he is just a tricky one that you will have to come back to, and he requires...
Well, someone in chat is saying I'm missing a mechanic. Yes, I went to Falah's house. I didn't see that was there an option for me to visit his house? Because like that it happened with Falah, and then I've never seen another dialogue option for it. But I was just clicking through. But either way, it's done. It's done. Moving on. Who wants to read this? I fucked it up. We'll just clear it on the next one. That's the whole point.
I'll take this one.
By all means.
Are you the town hall doctor? We're running out of food. We've got a crust of bread with our soup yesterday, but today, not even that much. Does the town really have no provisions to spare for the shelter? People are starving.
The whole town is paralyzed. You're not the only ones close to your breaking point. I'm afraid I just don't have any more supplies to spare for the shelter. I'm looking for someone called Crowfoot. I presume that's you. I spoke with Catchfly. She asked me to see you. She asked me to see you.
Ah, my dear Catchfly. You're not the first one she sent. I've told her time and again that I'm not coming back. But she still can't let it go. She's living in the past.
She's convinced that schmouters can cure the plague, but only if you believe in them. Could you tell me about those schmouters of yours? I'd like to hear your side of the story.
We were just kids when the first outbreak hit. It was only 5 years ago, but it feels like 20. The Schmouders were the first game we invented. We made it all up when we were young, naive.
Catchfly thinks you ruined schmouters. Did anyone actually recover from the plague thanks to your schmouters? You fed people a concoction of all kinds of stuff and claimed it cured the plague. That's monstrous. Your only excuse is that you were children. Did anyone actually recover?
We played at being miracle workers, and our homemade medicines did help some people. A child's faith, you know, can sometimes be so strong it bends the world, changes it. We wanted so badly to believe we were beating back death.
But then, why did you... But then you stopped believing. Why? Oh, this magical thinking. Your home remedies didn't help people. They finished them off.
I do find it interesting the comment about 5 years ago and feels like 20, given that approximately 5 years ago Pathologic 2 was released, and approximately 20 years ago Pathologic was released.
It's quite cute. Then you stop
That's
believing.
fun. The Schmouders saved at least 2 lives, mine and Catchfly's. Our game of medicine helped us survive the first outbreak. But when the plague returned, I knew we couldn't carry on playing the same games forever. To live, one must grow and change.
But Catchfly doesn't want to.
That's right. She wants to go back to the good old days, to her Schmouders. All more than just a game, more than medicine. They're a memory, a symbol. I asked her to come with me. Told her we'd do more good here in the shelter. But she won't listen. She's too stubborn.
You did the right thing. So you abandon your sister to teach her a lesson about not clinging to the past? Some brother you are. I kind of want to lay into him. Should I lay into him?
Good. Be interesting.
Past is, of course, window to nostalgia, and nostalgia is nothing if not reactionary. So, you know.
Of course, naturally.
Well, so clearly he did the right thing because his sister was being seduced by fascism. That's my logic. It's completely sound and...
Yeah, no, nothing wrong there. It seems ethical.
Truly. Hello, I'm Harry Dubois today.
Been a lot of Disco Elysium.
Because the thing is, there's one of these that I think Daniil would actually say, and then the other one is the one I think will get you a Schmouder. Like,
you did the right thing.
I don't think there's any right or wrong here. We're just different. Whether they helped or not, Schmouders were our miracle. But now I'm searching for a new one, and Catchfly is trying to hold on to something that used to matter to us a lot. I wish I could be like her, but I just can't.
So you're not going back to Catchfly. Are you telling me you two stopped talking because of the Schmouders? Are Schmouders bourgeois?
No. I come by sometimes. We talk, reminisce about the good old days, or just fool around. But there's always this, I don't know what to call it, this gap of faith between us. We want different things.
What is it that you want?
Like I said, I want to help. I liked being a kid. I loved miracles. Growing up is hard and painful, but it's necessary. Adult life has no miracles, but there are many other things worth living for.
You better believe I screenshot that. Like, what?
You're going to laugh if I tell you. You'll think me naive. You think me naive already.
Why say that? I'm not that cynical.
Oh, yeah, you are.
Nothing wrong with being naive. I miss being like that.
Is Daniel not like? I don't think Daniel's cynical at all. I think he's rather the opposite.
He's too starry-eyed is the issue.
Daniel is he's the intelligentsia of a revolutionary movement. Like that's Daniel's shtick.
Just because he's an asshole doesn't mean that he's not an idealist.
I mean,
it's one of those things where it's like it's when someone becomes so starry-eyed and optimistic that it loops back over to itself and becomes like hatred of the world, like broadly, because it's not the utopia you want it to be already. The people aren't the utopians you want them to be.
You mean this isn't fully automated luxury gay space communism already?
What do you
How
mean?
dare the world?
That
How dare the
we need to
world?
build communism. It should just manifest. It should just be here right now at this exact moment.
Counterpoint, Daniil is putting his blood, sweat, and tears into manifesting as much as possible.
See,
like
the issue with Daniil is that all 4 of these dialogue options are genuinely what he believes. Like, this, I feel, is the perfect encapsulation of who he is as a person. All of these together.
Yes, kind of.
Yes. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Because don't you want to believe in something? Don't you want to believe in a miracle even if you know it's impossible? Is that not the definition of trying to believe in hope against a world that instills nihilism?
Well,
Me, 2 drinks in, trying to fight with doomers on Reddit.
I mean, this is in a lot of ways kind of the heart of what like Pathologic, at least in my read, has always been about at heart, is finding the balance between like rationalism, a desire to approach the world with reason and thought and consideration and seriousness, and also just utterly incoherent hope. Just a absolute faith that things can be better, that people can be better, that this is worth it, that we can save everyone despite how bad it is.
Well, that's what
between
happens
apathy and mania.
Versus the fucking...
Well, this is what happens when the hopes of a utopian future clash against the blunt reality that is the here and now, including the economic forces of the here and now. Now, there was a certain science that focused on the curing of that, an immortal science.
Oh,
some might
you don't say. You don't say.
A science of immortals, even.
Oh, that's so interesting.
A specter is haunting the town on Gorkum.
Oh!
The specter of Simon Kane. I mean Karl Marx. I mean Simon Kane.
You mean... okay, I get it. I get it now. This is a Karl Mazov reference, isn't it?
Krasmazov is here with us in the room.
Cool. So, does this make Oyun the deserter?
Kind of.
Ah, god damn it.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, why? No, if I can probably mix like one of the Canes the deserter because
Honestly,
they
yeah.
actually still believe.
Realistically.
Um,
Wait, no. Reeled in. It's a Glea.
Oh,
Consider
that's
that.
a very good point. Yes, I am considering it, and I'm very pleased with that as a solution. Yes, this works for
Haley,
me.
I really want Pathologic 5, and I really want it to have playable Inquisitor. I want the Inquisitor route.
Honestly, right, okay, so hear me out, right? If Pathologic 1 was the original, Pathologic 2 is the focus on the body of Artemy, Pathologic 3 is the focus on the mind of Daniil, Pathologic 4 is presumably going to be the soul of Clara, and fuck knows what that's going to be.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
Like, 2 is focusing on like survival mechanics, 3 is focusing on time travel, insanity, and breaking reality. 4, Clara's path would have to be seeing the stage play for Pathologic 4 is just a stage play, right? It's Pathologic 4 is they just take it to the stage and have Clara, the actress, come out and then hand each individual audience member a Steam key and say, go fucking nuts.
That might be it. I could see that, but like
Pathologic 5 is a LARP.
Got it. So we made
Pathologic is already basically a digital LARP. Like, it's already got that same vibe.
I'm sorry, are we talking about 97 poets of the town on Corcon?
Yes, we are.
See.
So I have an idea. We make Pathologic 4 a Hideo Kojima game.
We can make this happen.
I mean, we already have Hard Man.
God damn it.
we're close.
Nah.
All right.
There's just like an unskippable sequence where Clara is looking directly into the camera, and you have to hold a normal conversation with her. Unskippable.
Right, where is
4 hours?
Are you looking for Lara?
No, I'm looking for Reuben. I'm assuming he's upstairs.
All right, it's time for me to do dinner.
Of course.
Being bald and wears a hat.
Thank you for dropping by,
See if
Max.
I can drop. I will see if I can drop by again later. But thank you for this, and thank you for so much to everybody for being here. This has been such a blast, and I hope to do this again with y'all.
Oh yeah, totally.
Been a pleasure. It's lovely to have you here.
I will talk to you
Bye,
later.
Max.
See you, everybody.
Peace.
Bye-bye. I shall also use this opportunity to take my leave as it is 3 a.m. I was going to play more of the game myself today, however, I got markedly distracted and got very drunk. I realized that getting yes, well, I mean, markedly distracted, very drunk, and making out with someone is very fun. However, I realized as I stumbled back home that if I then attempted to play this game whilst drunk and made impulsive decisions, that's probably the worst possible thing I could do.
That does feel like at least one of the days Daniel would have, though. So
I thought it would be somewhat in character, but but also also very likely to just catastrophically fuck everything.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? What is the worst that can happen? What is the worst that can happen?
In response to this, I would like to gently remind everyone in chat and all of us that canonically, according to the dev team, no one in the Pathologic series has the ability to jump. Except Eva. Good night!
Except Eva.
That's dire. That's real.
Bye, everyone.
God damn it. Bye.
Good night!
Going to hell.
Take care.
Wishing a pox on her.
All right, Daniil, you gotta show off your ankles.
All right.
Reuben, you wanna come to my hospital?
Clark, shut the fuck up. Connor.
Yeah?
Didn't expect to see you here. Why have you come?
I've come for you. The theater is now housing the hospital, and we're in need of doctors. This accursed town has fewer qualified doctors than it has stairways to heaven. I've talked to Laura. She's worried about you. I have a counter question. What are you doing here? I've come for you.
I'm not a doctor anymore. I don't know who I am, what I am.
Oh, the drama. Really, Reuben, your place is at the theater. What happened? How did you end up here?
I visited the Canes. I've confessed everything. Turned my very soul inside out for them. I told them I was ready to face punishment. Any kind of punishment. You know what they've done?
Seeing as you're here now, they've done nothing. What? Knowing the Canes, I suspect it involved a whole lot of vague mystic ramblings. They've done nothing.
They've let me go.
What a devious punishment. They must know you well if that's what they've chosen to do. Oh, so that's what you're unhappy about. You've been stripped of your chance to suffer. They are truly wicked, these Canes, aren't they? Atrocious.
This is how you can tell he's European. He wants punishment.
Yeah,
he wants to suffer.
Why are you moping then? You've avoided punishment. You should be happy. They must know you well.
I've been shown my proper place. They believe I'm not even worthy of their punishment. There's nothing more humiliating than the pity of the powerful.
I think you're confusing pity with mercy. Perhaps their decision was not all about you. Was not about you at all. Perhaps it was about themselves. They've chosen to be merciful. So you've come to the shelter to live out the last of your days. Should I remind you that there's a plague in town? And you're still a doctor. And you've got duties. You've given the oath.
Leave me be, Denkovsky. Just leave me alone. Let me disappear.
I'm offering you a way to make yourself useful, but looks like it's disagreeing with your self-flagellation desires. All right, be it your way. If you change your mind, you know where to find me. Oh, thank God. There we go. That's how I get more orderlies.
I'm now imagining, like, the doctor's office in the town on the Gorka, and the only people working there are fucking Reuben and Artemy. You open the door and it's the two scariest doctors in the world.
I don't know, man. I'd be so bricked up. It would be so over for me.
You don't count.
Clark.
You don't count.
What do you mean I don't count?
Clark.
You don't count.
Clark.
What?
You did not need to volunteer that information.
Reuben is
that was
Reuben is
unforced.
fucking 6'7", the baldest man you've ever seen.
Okay, and I could fix him. I could
It's
fix his
not
bald head.
Frank Clark.
That was Amy Schumer levels of, like, self-destruction. Hey, you don't have to do this thing, but I want to. I'm going to forward this information, which makes me look worse.
I mean,
all right, time to hold
I
people at
could give him a
gunpoint.
nice hat.
Nice hat?
Nice
Yeah,
hat.
you know, I could give him a stylish hat. And then he could feel love for once in his life. Yeah, man, don't fucking touch me. I've got heat. I'm packing heat. I'm packing heat,
It looks
man.
like a ghoul.
Smooth skin, what you doing around these parts?
So says the resident ghoul expert.
I'm an expert on all G's.
How are we doing on Q's?
I don't know.
And anyways, to answer chat, I am the one that keeps making scared noises. I am kind of notoriously bad at getting spooked in games.
Okay, so a thing about Clark that I need
No.
everyone in chat to appreciate. No, this is quite admirable about you. I find it quite endearing, genuinely. It's one of the things I think is the most lovely about you. It's really charming. Because the thing is like, I am someone who really seeks out immersion in games. Like, obviously, I've talked about it extensively. I think it's really important. I think immersion is representative of a unique and powerful artistic strength that games and games alone have serious access to. But the thing is, for me, to achieve a sense of immersion, like, a lot of things need to be in the right place. You know, it needs to be crafted in such a way. It's why I love Pathologic. Pathologic, all of the games, including this one, have been distinctly immersive, uniquely immersive experiences for me, such that I feel that I've learned a great deal about how immersion works from these games. I bring all of this up because Clark does not need that. Every game he plays, he is effectively teleported into the game. He is emotionally isekai'd into the game each and every time he plays
emotionally
them. Hi,
isekai.
Cammy. I'm
Don't mind me. I'm just listening.
So, he, like, I cannot stress enough that every game Clark plays, or even just watches being played, he doesn't just engage with it as a game that is being played. He engages with it as though he is the character, as if everything in the game that is happening is literally right now in real life happening to him.
Playing Final Fantasy with
I was
Reuben.
actually going to bring that up. Yeah.
Please, go ahead.
I was just going to say you inspire me to be better at Final Fantasy XIV because every time I'm in danger, I get hit, I am, threatening death, you freak out so heavily, I get stressed out.
Yeah.
So the only way to feel safe is to keep you safe, to keep Honoria safe.
Clark makes my response to getting hit look normal.
What the? Hello? Yeah,
Would
I'm remembering the last time.
Would anyone like to paraphrase what happens when I get hit with a cleave?
Ouch.
Ooh.
I go. I start moving like a Tuscan Raider.
I do distinctly remember, I think the last time we were all in like a Final Fantasy raid together, like playing an MMO together, I saw like the stack marker happened, and like I just immediately felt myself sweat in real life. I'm like, where's my wife?
Like,
Where is my
genuinely, in FF14, when the stack marker appears on you, some part of you genuinely, sincerely thinks you might die in this moment if you don't make the correct decision. There is no layer of like you, honestly, you kind of disprove what I've been like researching for a while now, because like the way I've been approaching immersion as a concept is through a lens of effectively dual realities. You hold two conflicting beliefs at once when you're immersed in a game. You are treating the game as though it was fact, but also you are treating the game as though it's a art object that you are dispassionately engaging with as a human being who is acutely aware that all of this is fiction. You hold those two beliefs at once when you're immersed. Generally speaking, broadly, in my personal experience. But you kind of decimate that. Because
I'm one of
no,
the
you
outliers
don't.
that shouldn't be counted.
You don't.
I'm like the Spider's George.
For yes, you're literally the Spider's George. Like I said, emotionally isekai'd. I stand by. Like you're not literally getting isekai'd, but emotionally, it would be literally no different if you got warped inside of the game. You would react exactly the same.
Oh, fuck, right. I forget. I'm also doing squats if Clark gets fucking made fun of. I'll be back.
I'm not making fun of him. I cherish this about him. I think it's really charming. I genuinely love it. I think it's really sweet that you get that into it. I wish I could get that into it that easily. Sincerely. Even as it makes you panic at literally everything.
Too late. I already did 4.
Let me see.
Did your hips go below your knees?
Are they meant to? I'm just making sure they're at like a
Yes.
right angle.
Okay, Connor.
Okay. I'll do them
Have
again.
fun.
I should never have indulged.
Motherfucker Unlimited. Voice him.
It's you. What do you need, Bachelor? Your hospital has already drained me dry.
And its thirst still isn't quenched. Let's cut to the chase. I need a bowl. Some say it's the other way around. That it's you who's been draining the lifeblood from the steppe folk for years. Actually, I'm here on a work-related matter. But I've been meaning to ask. You don't harbor some hidden ill will against me for stripping your son of authority? Do you? Let's cut to the chase.
You think it's that simple? You come here, ask for a bull, and I just open the gates for you? The abattoir is paralyzed. Hunger is looming over the town. People are stealing every last scrap of meat or offal they can find. And you want a whole bull. Who's going to compensate me for it?
I will, with the emergency command resources. A bowl is essential for plague research, which means we need to spare no expenses. You see, 50 fuel and 50 equipment I don't think is that much. I feel like I've got plenty of it to spare. But also, I fucking hate this man with my entire soul. I hate this dude so fucking much. And the idea of profiting him in any way, shape, or form makes me what I can only describe as ethically ill. But I think that's pathologic. That's the catch, isn't it? That's the zenith of the pathologic experience. Fuck it.
Fine. The bull will be delivered to you, nice and proper. Soon. Don't worry about a thing. Just go about your business. I'll arrange everything.
I have to say, though, asking for payment for something that might, in the long run, save your life too is a bit questionable. Interesting that I can't use that clock to time travel. Oh boy, Anna! Right, my girly pop is next.
Yippee!
The world's worst woman. I love her with my entire heart.
First things first. Ruby, I ordered dinner for us. I'm gonna go bring it over. It just got dropped off.
Thank you, sweetie. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. Come on. almost
Locke
there.
doesn't need to be so awesome sauce. He does it of his own volition.
It's true. He's very sweet. He's very considerate. Yes, we can time travel. That's the whole crux of this game. I will run through the mechanic once we get to this next area. Okay. So, quick broad overview for anyone who hasn't been with us the entire time. Game has 12 days. We started with only 2, 3, 4, and 5 available. We've slowly been unlocking more days. We now have 6 and 7 available to us. We haven't done 7 yet. We're on 6. But part of the reason I've been so glib about the consequences of everything here is because we can repeat days free of charge. There's no resource cost to repeating days. Changing what day you're repeating does cost resources. So we can't be hopping around, but like day 6 we'll be able to run it again quite easily with minimal punishment or minimal like interference. If we do spend, we end up spending, if you see that cracked mirror thing in the top left, that's called amalgam. We spend one of those pizza slices every time we time travel. It's a shockingly merciful game, but here's the thorn. Here's the thorn that is really subtly rearing its ugly head, because it's very forgiving in the sense that the time management of Pathologic, gone. The boring, like, tedious walking of Pathologic, gone. A lot of the stuff that made it seem difficult, gone. And yet, that effectively means that your responsibility now is to paint the story and to make it happen in the way that you want it to happen. And sometimes you don't know the way that you want it to happen. A good... What's a good example? What's a good example? There we go. That's a good example. So, on day 2, I was offered the chance to talk to Georgi Kane, one of the big people, one of the town leaders, effectively. And I know that I have offended him at some point, because I talked to him on day 5, because day 5 is the first day we play, and I talked to him there, and he made it very clear that several days ago I said something really fucked up to him. So day 2, I get the chance to talk to him, and no matter what I choose, it always offends him somehow. It always offends him really intensely somehow. So I try and go through this conversation a couple times and eventually realize, wait, I think the winning move is to not talk to him at all. And things like that are concerning to me. Oh, thank you, sweetie. There might be things that seem horrendous, that seem heinous, that seem incorrect, that are in fact the right choice. Now, I want you to consider the distinct possibility that at some point we're going to be put into a position where someone dies and we think we're supposed to save them, but we actually need to let them die. We need to accept that that's a thing that's going to happen. And we're probably going to end up spending a lot of time trying to negotiate our way out of horrible shit, because I can already see that happening.
Saving them is not the hard part. It's letting go.
Yes, we time travel in order to construct the story itself. There is a framing device that we haven't gotten to see a whole lot of today, but we are currently being interrogated by... It's kind of ambiguous as to whether or not it's like the secret police, or if it's the, whatchamacallit, or if it's like other doctors who are trying to like put our memory back together after we came back super traumatized. Being scared for Ava is probably the correct answer. Yeah, no, I would agree with that. So that's what that's why I've mentioned a couple times that this game is definitely, like, it's definitely really accessible compared to the other Pathologic games. Like, I feel like I could recommend this to my friends who aren't, like, deranged about art games. I could recommend this to you, genuinely. If you're hearing these words right now, like, this game isn't like all of the other things you've heard about the other Pathologic games, at least not in the way that you heard about them. It's not a whole lot of slow and tedious walking. The economy isn't super frustrating. It doesn't feel like I have a gun to the back of my head, because all of this means that time management is no longer really a thing in the way that it once was. But it is still nailing the tone. I don't have a gun to the back of my head, but also I still feel like I have bags under my eyes. It is very stressful in
I
its
feel
own
like I
distinct
could
way.
play this game and Pikmin made me cry.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, like, it's still definitely distressing is the way I would describe this game. There's a lingering sense. It's triggering rumination. I'm constantly being like, okay, am I sure I want this to happen on this day? Did I do the right thing? Am I sure that was the right thing? What could I have done differently? Can I do anything differently? There must have been something. I mean, you see what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying.
Which also feels like that's how the game wants you to feel.
This is a PTSD simulator. This is PTSD with autism and ADHD. I don't even think I'm exaggerating much. It genuinely, like, matches what that worldview feels like to me. Let me see here.
I'm trying to make sure that chat doesn't hear the sound of me eating the sushi like it's the last thing I'll ever eat.
Yeah, no, I was about to fuck up some of the sushi too. I wanted to get into a conversation. The mind map is real ADHD, real ADHD. Yeah, no, I'll just say part of the reason I connect with all of the Pathologic games, but especially 2 and 3, are because if there's some of the few games I've seen that feel like they match how my brain works.
You know, it's really fucked. I know, like, several bars that look exactly like this.
Fun.
And they all rock. They're all awesome.
Anna Angel. What's that word? I don't know if I've seen that word before.
Chanteuse.
Chanteuse?
Yeah, what
What does that translate? What does that mean?
Chanteuse.
Ooh.
It's like an entertainer for nightclubs, a singer.
I guess it would directly translate to like a chanter.
Makes sense. She is a singer. Nasty rumors circulated about this highly unpleasant woman. Either she killed someone or stole some children. I only heard it all in passing, though. This town seems to be a refuge for dozens of people who wish to disappear off the face of the earth. The way rumor affects her.
Could you catch a grouse or a dormouse in a dark house?
All right, give me 1 second. Cammy, would you be interested in voicing Anna?
I can certainly give it my best shot.
You've given me the worst women.
Well, I am the worst woman, so.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Don't
Nuh-uh.
touch me. I said, don't touch me.
Nuh-uh.
Heart,
Easy.
don't touch me.
I have no intention of touching you. I just want to talk. There's a rumor in town that children have gone missing in the hindquarters. Perhaps you may have heard about it. Have you been in this town long? I haven't seen you before. Tell me, do you know Katerina Sabarova? I have no intention of touching you.
Then take a step back and keep your hands where I can see them.
1 second. I'm trying to eat steal bites of sushi between lines.
I do see that your hands are full of sushi. Good.
Yeah.
Hmm.
There are rumors in town that children have gone missing in the hiding corners. Tell me, do you know Katerina Sabarova?
What do you care?
I'm trying to figure out if she has any motive to slander or frame you. She said children had gone missing in the hindquarters and alleged you somehow had a hand in their disappearance.
Wait, so you came to me and just blurted all of this out?
I shouldn't have chosen
Why?
this option. I didn't. I stick by the principle that the best way to make sense of something is to simply ask someone who knows. I don't have time to be a detective and a doctor. Just tell me why Sabarova is suspicious of you, and I'll leave.
And what if the person who knows tells you to stick your stupid principle where the sun don't shine?
Look, we have two options here. Either you tell me the truth, and I leave you alone, or I go ask Sabarov, or I go to Sabarov, ask him to detain you, and you tell me the truth inside a prison cell.
Well, I had this stint with a traveling circus. I was a gymnast in a barker. And there were some children who performed with us, yes. And maybe some of them started off in the audience, and maybe some of them never went home afterwards. It did happen, but it was a long time ago. Suppose a lumberjack hangs up his axe one day, and then years later a tree falls in the forest. Surely you wouldn't say that it fell because the lumberjack was swinging his axe around in a past life, would you?
You were seen in a playground in the hindquarters yesterday, talking with the missing children. This was the last time anyone saw them. If I was told that a tree fell in the forest and a lumberjack had been seen in the vicinity the previous day, well, you get the idea. It's a similar situation with kidnappers. I don't believe in the concept of a past life. People only get one life, and they don't change.
Rare case of Daniel's must correct somebody being the last thought rather than first.
Yeah, right? A rare attempt at, if not empathy, then at least, like, non-aggression.
Gotta know what Daniil's fucking parents were like. They must have been evil.
I'm telling you, he's got that Victor Frankenstein background.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, his parents were definitely loaded if he was able to set up Fanatica at a young age.
He's got that fucking Kumon trauma.
Ugh.
That's gonna be funny to like a very specific sect of people in the audience, but it'll be really funny to him.
No, I wasn't talking to them. I was yelling at them. All their noise was giving me a hellish headache, so I told them to go and play somewhere else. Besides, I couldn't have kidnapped them even if I wanted to. Have you seen those nasty little urchins? I wouldn't touch one of those with a tightrope walker's pole. Disgusting!
So you asked them to leave. Did you send them towards a specific place? Why did they decide to play outside your house, of all the places? Seems a bit suspicious to me. Listen, why do you hate children so much? I want to know. I want to know.
Neil's the last person who's allowed to ask them.
It's them. They hate me. What did I ever do to them? Those awful brats hassle me day and night. I can't get a moment's rest. It's a game to them. It's torture to me. They leave dead birds and mice outside my house, draw vulgar things on my walls, knock on my window at all hours, dropped a cat down a chimney once. All because I may have been a performer with the caravan.
Oh, that was the troop you were in. So it's not a legend after all. My oh my, you're practically a martyr.
Leave me alone. Can everyone just leave me alone? And stop breathing on me! You're full of microbes.
Wait, you saw the children this morning?
No, I heard them. Like I said, I couldn't bear listening to that awful swing creak again. So I said, screw it. I came here, the only place in town where those little rats can't scurry into. They all get away with anything they want at this point. Even their own parents walk on eggshells around them. Fuck them kids. I've been saying this.
I see. You made up the story about the creaky swing. Now I'll go check, and you're going to run away.
Run away? No. I can't be bothered to.
Use quartz lamp to disinfect public squares.
See, I will say there's a very there's a comment in chat that caught my eye. So many animals that are considered dirty are actually very clean, and a lot of animals that are considered scary are really just very dumb. Snakes, rats, dumb little babies. I love them.
Yes.
I do not have the range to pull this guy off. Grumbler.
Do fucking everything right here.
I mean, I could try.
We're all just voicing him like Cheat Man at this point. All
Yeah.
the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. Enter the Inquisitor.
Ooh. Victor, are you drinking? The Inquisitor, you say? How do you know? The Inquisitor, you say?
I'm not afraid of her. I don't want you to think that I am. I'm not afraid of her, so that's one thing. And two, I'm not afraid of her at all. What I'm saying is that fear has nothing to do with it. She's not coming as an inquisitor, but as a sister. She is not coming to see them, she is coming to see us. And here we have a conflict of interests, if the Inquisition was even any use in the first place.
I've never seen you like this before. I can barely make out what you're saying. Who is her?
Tomorrow, Aglaya Lilich, an Inquisitor, is coming to the town.
I'm so excited.
So we have to kidnap Haley for that, right?
I will
inevitably.
I will
hit the
do my
next
best,
day.
but it's currently 4 a.m. for her. It's currently 4 a.m. for Connor, too. That's why he's a skull now. He wasn't like that when we started the stream.
What? Why am I a skull?
Because it's currently 4 a.m. where you're at.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Who is she?
Inquisitors are trained to solve unsolvable problems. The almighty powers that be send them wherever a situation calls for a non-linear solution.
Oh.
But unsolvable problems are seldom solved without bloodshed. She'll leave no stone unturned. Whatever we've nurtured, she'll uproot. Whatever we've grown, she'll drown. Whatever we've hidden, she will drag out into the light.
Hmm. I am somewhat familiar with the Inquisition's methods. She's coming from the capital, I suppose. What for? Perhaps this isn't a bad thing. Oh, Danielle. I am somewhat familiar.
Had it been a different Inquisitor, I would have said they were coming to solve the plague, to find a formula of salvation, a task at which both you and we have failed. But that's not the reason Aglaia Lilik is coming.
So she's coming for me, isn't she? So this was a trap. Hmm. If someone else finds a cure for the plague, I won't object. I admit I'm failing here. Then what is it?
To destroy Simon and Nina's work, I suppose.
A statement like that calls for an explanation. No matter where you look, the whole town is Simon's work, or Nina's, or Victoria's. A statement like that.
Aglaia Lilik is Nina's sister. Maria believes Aglaia is driven by envy, by her all or nothing approach, but with a rational twist. Nina was life itself, in all its vicious glory. She had so much life inside her that there was none left for Aglaia. She's a walking formula, and formulas don't like it when rules are broken.
Hmm. The Stomatans used formulas to build the polyhedron. Yulia Loracheva is a walking formula, but she was part of the Onirotex. Only until someone comes up with a superior formula. A sister, you say? Domestic rivalry all abound.
Oh, I don't want to pick all of these dialogue options. Fuck.
Diagnosis hasn't been going great, but we persevere nonetheless. Ooh. Almost dropped something I didn't want to drop. The food was very good, sweetie. Thank you. All right. Hmm. Stomatans.
You can't build a new world by relying on intuition alone. We should combine calculations and scholarship with visionary, daring ideas. The polyhedron never would have floated in the sky if we hadn't doubted the force of gravity.
Thanatica is based on the same ideals. I doubt death's inevitability, but I take microbiology seriously.
Aglaia can't stand the very concept. Does she envy Nina? I don't think so. I think she just despises anyone who dares to challenge their own doom. She will arrive tomorrow, and she'll do everything in her power to screw up both of our lives. Come on. Let's have a drink.
Sure.
Oh, this is gonna be so fucking charged. I will say the longer we stay in here, the more I want to drink.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right.
Speaks this boy sick.
The perfect shape, a circle. In the center, a small circle of a park. From it, boulevards radiate in all directions. They split life into sectors, and life spreads outwards, like ripples on water.
Is this how you want this town to be? Or are these just general musings?
No, I had a cranberry vodka. Everything should be different. Absolutely everything. A garden city could have stood here. Have you heard of such a thing? It is a protest against industrial expansion. The idea is that a city should be designed in such a way that it is pleasant to walk along its boulevards, pleasant to look out its windows, with wide streets and sensible, appropriate decor. Pass me the PBR.
Why isn't there a guard city here then? So it's nothing like where we are.
The Canes don't need a pleasant town, they need a complex town. One that creates daily obstacles for the body and soul. And ordinary people, they especially don't need a pleasant town. They live as they live, build as they build, and they hate it when you try to interfere in these natural excrescencies.
The people not good enough, not accepting your attempts to improve their life? Well, well. Fine words coming from the son of the factory owner who locks his workers up like a cattle in a barn. An enlightened mind is not enough for change. It also takes will. But that's hypocritical. You can discuss such matters at all only because your father provided everything for you. I called him a nepo baby. All of these are dickhead options. I kind of love it.
Yeah, it's really good. I'm kind of on Daniil's side here.
Yeah, it also takes will.
Are easily frightened. I was afraid to plow through the town, to break down houses and tear up streets. After all, that's a sure way to quarrel with the Canes and frighten people by bringing change. I tried to improve life gradually, drop by drop. Drop by drop.
Why are you speaking in the past tense? There's still time. Your ideas are compassionate, but without resolve, they will not be fulfilled. Is that drop by drop like filtered water from the standpipe, Vlad? Why are you speaking in the past tense?
The Inquisitor is coming. Did you know?
Yes, I know.
You know, I've never encountered the Inquisition, but I've always been fascinated by them. They say they see just decisions as if they were drawn in the air with the T-square ruler. I believe that his judgment will be just, and that all the guilty will receive their due. Maybe then this whole disjointed life will finally straighten itself out.
You talk as if you believe you deserve to be executed because the streets of the town are uneven. You need to sleep it off, Vlad. Trusting a government emissary is the last thing one should do. That's very funny. This being in here has made me manic as fuck.
We gotta drug up real quick. Or where's someone sad? Is Peter here?
Unfortunately not.
Whoa!
Hmm. How much time do I have? Actually, double check how 8 charges. The crude sprawl is small. I can work with that.
And honestly, that toy is so cute. The little red and white spotted cow.
Do children live here? Let's touch them in a long time.
Okay, this is less cute. This is less cute.
Oh. Who wants them?
Supposed Jacob, I dare not speak.
Is that you, Jacob? I'm Dr. Dankowski. Your neighbor informed me that you recovered from the plague, visited some forest, a black one, I believe, and recovered. Is that true?
Please, enough, enough. Leave me. Go away. Go away. Go away. No, wait. Tell me. Do you have nails? Do you have nails?
Strange question. What do nails have to do with anything?
Show me your nails. At least one nail.
To show you my nails, you'll have to open the door.
Cut off your finger and slide it under the door.
I beg your pardon, what?
I must see your nail. That's how I'll know I can. You.
Are you not alone in there? Or your voice just changed? What's going on?
Here's my finger. A sign of trust. Now it's your turn.
All right, let's not mutilate ourselves. Calm down. Breathe deeply. I'll go get some help. I wonder if the neighbor has a key.
Yeah, sure.
Oh! Ah! Oh, we gotta get the fuck out of here! We gotta get the fuck out of Chicago!
Maybe you can test his finger.
No!
It wasn't letting me pick it up.
And why's it fucking put in here?
Am I missing a door? Ah!
No!
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Oh.
White woman jump scare.
Literal white woman jump scare, bro.
Asshole.
For the 47th time, go away! Leave me alone, damn you!
Words are neither priceless nor worthless. They're
Right.
only their purpose.
Tell him to come out. Tell him to open the door.
Clara, what are you doing here? I guess you always show up when another's life is falling apart. Tell who to come out? The crazy man locked in the room? I was actually going to ask about the key. Wouldn't it be natural for a housemate to have a key?
What are you both talking about? I live in this house alone. It's just me and no one else. I had a housemate, but he died of plague 3 days ago.
What the fuck?
It was you who asked me to take a look at him. You found me in the hospital and told me that Jacob recovered.
What
You are driving me crazy. I never asked no such favors. I did not go nowhere. And I have no idea who you are, mate. Get out of my house.
You really do not remember asking me for help. How do you explain the noises? Where do they come from if there's nobody else in the house? Do you not hear them?
Go away, Doctor. Leave before it's too late. Everything in here is fake. Do you crave more illusions? Go see Shabnuk. She misses you, poor girl. Right now, you're getting in my way. I'll manage on my own.
Manage what? What's going on here? If this wretched man behind the door did recover from the plague, I need to examine him.
No, he did not recover.
Oh, I'm worried about how manic I'm going to be coming out of this.
Went to the Blackwood. Man came back. This is bad. That wood is the root of another world. I alone can heal. But the Blackwood claims men and gobbles up their souls together with the plague, pulls them inside its maw. We must uproot it. This is why I came. I am a changeling. I can deal with shoots of a different world. You cannot. There's nothing here for you to do, Doctor.
Roots, shoots, another word. You're right about one thing. This is beyond my comprehension. Do what you will. Excellent. Deal with those raving lunatics yourself. Gives me the creeps. Simli, Garut. Clara is acting her usual crazy lady self. I'm washing my hands of this.
Yeah, I'm not... I was wondering what to do with my voice there, because I change my voice slightly when I'm doing Changeling versus Clara, and I'm not sure which one that was. Is this my baby girl, or is this her evil sister? I'm not sure, but she's freaking me out.
Fuck me.
Oh, fuck!
Oh. What?
Oh, no, I just thought I saw the fucking freak-ass,
The Shabnak?
The demon lady?
The Shabnak.
The shaboing boing.
Yeah, the shaboing boing. Ooh, we gotta get the fuck out of here!
Oh man, week 2 is going to be so...
We're only on day 6!
Yep.
Yep.
The suffering will continue.
Until morale improves.
Oh. Oh.
It's the map, Clark.
Wait, what?
And it's stressing me out! We're navigating through heck!
You're like looping back on yourself?
No, I just didn't realize that district was infected. It didn't look infected on the map.
Okay, but the line, go see Shabnak, she misses you.
That's a pretty raw line. I hope someone
Go
says
fucking
that.
die, dude. Like,
Clark, Clark, I hope someone says that to you about me.
You want to be the Shabnak in this situation?
Who the fuck are you talking to? Of course I want to be the Shabnak in this situation.
Chat, you gotta help me. Every day, she dips me in milk and throws me against a wall.
How many crusts do you have?
Oh, she's talking to me again.
I've got 2.
Oh. Oh.
Who wants her?
I've been voicing a lot. I want to give someone else a shot.
Heart?
I was already doing squats because of someone in my DMs, then you fucking talk about the milk against the wall. Ah! did you get kicked out too?
Kicked out from where? By whom? Fantastic, you're here. Where are the others? Do you know that half the town is searching for you? You and your friends. Half the town is searching for you.
Wow! Half the town is playing hide and seek with us. I should tell Jaybird. She'll be so surprised.
You're driving me crazy. Look, nobody's playing hide and seek with you. Everyone was worried that something bad happened to you. I'll tell her myself. If you just tell me where Jaybird is.
I can't tell you. Bear said, a hideout everyone knows about isn't a hideout anymore.
It's alright, you can tell me. Bear and I are friends. So, what are you hiding from in there anyways? Do I try and convince her that we're friends? Or...
Because the thing is that I just know that Artemy is just like, yeah, and if that doctor guy says that he's my friend, he's actually an insufferable twink.
What's a twink? Is that like a kind of candy bar?
So what are you hiding from?
From trouble, from sickness, from bad people. And that's why you can't go in there.
Are you saying I'm a bad person? But I'm a good person. Who was it who helped you off the water tower 2 days ago, huh? Have you forgotten your rescuer? Ooh, payoff. To the best of my knowledge, I'm neither trouble, nor a sickness, nor a bad person. I helped you 2 days ago.
You never know. Maybe you're a, what did you call it? A beholdoi. Walking around, wearing a grown-up skin like a coat. How would I know?
Is there any way to check if I'm a bokodoi? What's a bokodoi? I can't be a mokodoi for the simple reason that it's a word you just made up. Bokodois aren't real.
God, he hates kids so much.
Is there any way to check?
Tell me a story. A fairy story. Bear says good people tell good stories. And a beholdoi doesn't know any stories because it's got no heart.
Cool.
Fine. A fairy story it is. Any requests? I don't know any fairy stories. Sorry. I don't have time for this. Please just tell me where your friends are. I have to check if they're safe. Fine. A fairy story it is. Oh.
3 days ago, you listened to a hazelnut, started telling a story, and never finished it. It wasn't fair.
What the fuck?
No, this was a thing that happened.
Oh.
I tried to manipulate her with a story, and it didn't work out, but she wanted to know the end of the story still. So this is payoff.
Bear says stopping a story halfway through is a dastardly thing to do. Only a beholdoi would do that. A good person always tells a story all the way through to its happy ending.
Wait, what was that? 3 days ago? I don't remember. Could you remind me of the story I was telling? Oh, yes! I remember that. It was about Lilith and Quirky, wasn't it?
Yes, I want to know what happened to Lilith and Quirky. Tell me, or you're a beholdoi.
But I don't... Alright, let's go. Lilith and Quirky, you say. Once upon a time... Fuck me.
Oh.
I love this.
I'm gonna do it.
Oh.
By which I mean murder people. In an old steppe town, there lived a sister and a brother, Lilith and Quirky. And they had two friends whose name were...
Gubble and Mickey. Jaybird and Sticky. Wayward and Zippy.
Fuck.
Gerbil and Mickey. Yes, exactly. Thank you, little girl. Well, one day, a shaman named Bavai came to town. People gathered in the town square, and the shaman Bavai showed them his...
Tricks. Skulls. Underpants.
This is so cute.
I love this.
Tricks.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. He showed them magical moving tattoos. Black skulls clacked their teeth on his chest. Snakes slithered on his skin. From his shoulders to his neck, and all around his head. And the black bowls grazed on his hairy back. But that wasn't all. As Quirky got closer at a tattoo on the shaman's chest, he saw that it was...
He saw Quirky the girl. Quirky. Quirky's parents, Mom and Dad.
Would be really funny if he deflected by saying, "Ah, yes, I am merely transphobic."
Quirky's parents, I think.
Connor.
Yes.
This is the most pure, happy moment of the entire video game, and you're trying to drag it into the mud. Why do you hate good things?
I hate all children, whether they're annoying or not. This one is quite annoying.
Egalitarian
Mr.
child
Dankowski,
hatred.
can you shoot that Scottish man?
LMAO, said the scorpion. Yes, precisely. On his chest, Quirky saw a tattoo of a boy walking through the desert towards two figures. They were his mom and dad. Well, later that night, Lilith and Quirky were sleeping in their own house, in their hideout. A quiet sound woke Lilith up. She looked over at Quirky, and even though it was dark, she could see the tattooed black snakes crawling around his neck. Frightened, Lilith took Quirky to get some water to wash the snakes off, but...
A snake bit her. You can't wash off a tattoo. Quirky hit her and ran away. Quirky melted in the water like a lump of sugar.
Yes, everyone knows the pin looks like a uterus.
Yes. No, it comes up every time we get a long shot of Danielle. It's doing wonders for the trans headcanons, truly.
I kind of want that pin.
I know you do.
Of course you do.
What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not allowed to call you slurs on Twitch.
You motherfucker.
Okay,
I'm gonna count that as a squad. I'll be back.
Short essay question. Why might it apply to you?
Okay, so I might own a couple of dandy adjacent shirts with poofy bell sleeves and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
However,
I'm not allowed to call him slurs on Twitch. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed.
I may
Connor,
have one...
Connor, I'm not spraying you with the spray bottle, but I am pointing it in your direction.
I'm not allowed to.
1 to 4 homoerotic dusters and long coats, and
you wore none of them when I was
jackets.
punching holes in you?
Yeah, I didn't want you to punch a hole through my sports coats.
Would have been nice. Could have been nice.
You're like if Danielle were even more baby girl.
I hate it here.
Okay. Snake bitter? Oh, right. Yes! The
Yeah,
tattoos
Ruby,
wouldn't
read.
come off. The tattoos wouldn't come off, and one of them crept over onto her palm. Then Quirky hit his sister and disappeared into the water, as though she dissolved in it. Lilith didn't know who to turn to. The town only had one doctor, an incredibly handsome fellow named...
We know which one we're picking.
Daniel Vankowski. Mikhail Mayakovsky. Snarkovsky? Olfin Olivakovsky.
This feels like the
Olofkovsky is
only real name.
a remarkably funny name.
It is.
Actually.
It is. The very one. There's a lot to say about him, but the most important thing you should know is that he's a good person, and definitely not a Bokadoi. And this dashing doctor examined the magic tattoo on Lilith's palm, shook his head gloomily, and clicked his tongue, like this. Which usually didn't bode any good.
I hate that I'm falling in love with Daniel during this sequence.
What was the deal with Quirky? What was the deal with their mom and dad? I hate when someone goes tisk tisk.
I hate when someone goes tisk tisk. Yeah, me too. But the doctor told her that that the shaman, Bavai, had infected Quirky with a terrible sickness. The sickness of remembering and missing your loved ones. He'd done that to lure Quirky out of the hideout and snatch him. Now Quirky was walking through the steppe right into Bavai's giant bear paws. So in order to save him, Lilith had to...
follow Quirky's footprints. Chop off her own arm? Challenge the shaman to an honorable sword fight.
Follow Quirky. In order to find Quirky, Lilith had to let tattoos cover her whole body, and that hurt a lot. So to make the tattoos grow faster, the great doctor gave her...
a bottle of ink. A whack on the head. Brown twire.
a bottle of ink. Not bad. Yes, Lilith drank the ink, and the moving tattoos covered her entire body. A map of the steppe appeared on her stomach, and Lilith set off on a journey to find Quirky. She walked through the steppe for...
a whole day. A whole month. A whole year. 2025 years.
That's really funny.
Mm-hmm.
A whole month. Yes. She walked through the steppe for the whole month, until all of a sudden tattooed fingerprints began to appear on her skin. The tattoos seemed to run around her body. They were the footprints of...
jackals. Children. Bears?
Which one of these do we want to do?
I guess kids? Because we're trying to find kids.
Yes, indeed. And the invisible children's footprints came off her body and walked through the steppe on their own. Lilith followed the footprints, which led her to Bavai's lair. She went inside, and as soon as her eyes got used to the gloom, she saw...
lots of candy and chocolates. Lots of children. Quirky.
Quirky. Exactly. The shaman had made Quirky his servant. There the boy was, sitting on the ground, trying to make a clock out of a pair of cogwheels. And the shaman was feeding on his misery. And only Lilith could defeat the shaman, because
He was a good storyteller.
She had a gun.
She had a gun.
She had a gun.
That's a baby with a gun.
Right. I don't think you're listening to me. She didn't have any weapons other than her sharp mind, of course.
Her sword sharp mind. Boring. Why can't she have a gun?
Sword sharp mind. She knew that the story was about a Bokodoy feared the most. So she began to tell her a story about a girl named Murky, who played hide and seek with her friends in a hideout. But the children in the hideout were in danger.
That's not true. They're safe.
You can't know that. You and I are just characters in the story that Lilith is telling. So you can't kill the Bokodoy and rescue Quirky.
Wow! Amazing! You're definitely no Buckledoy, mister. A Buckledoy could never come up with something like this.
So, will you tell me where that hideout of yours is?
Nope, I've been pickpocketing you the whole time. Now I do have a gun.
Child, no!
I will, mister. What a wonderful story. I could tell it to Sticky right away. Then he'll let me play with everyone again. Our hideout is in the factory. The factory looks like a turtle on a map, and our hideout is right below its left flipper.
So, I have a story to tell that, like, I understand Daniil in this moment so hard.
Yeah.
Back at one of my old jobs, I was working and there was this like elderly woman that had a toddler with her. And this elderly woman, I didn't really pay her much mind except that she'd asked to use the dressing room, and I said yes. And then later, I saw her leave the store, and then later found the toddler that she was with all alone. So my first thought is, I wonder why this child is unattended. Surely Meemaw can't be far off. And so, you know, I keep an eye on the kid. I'm walking with the kid, and I'm trying to find Meemaw. And I'm like, surely she didn't actually leave, did she? So I pick up this kid, and it's about right as I pick up the kid that the store has a severe blackout. And I'm like, oh, great. Especially because I'm in the back right now, so it just kind of looks like a horror game. There's like a single emergency light illuminating a single ladder in this dark cement hallway. This kid starts crying instantly. And I'm like, I'm already overstimulated and I hate this job, but I cannot freak out right now because then this kid will continue to freak out. So I'm like, hey, buddy, how about you tell me about your favorite bedtime stories? Because it's just dark like it's bedtime. And meanwhile, I'm like panicking, trying to find this grandma. And later, it's actually the kid's mom that shows up at the store and is like, hey, I am so sorry about this. My grandmother has been kind of decreasing in health lately. I thought she could handle watching my kid for a little bit. I was literally just at work and they were both at home. Anyways, I'm so sorry about that. And meanwhile, I was like, oh, thank God, I was this close to begrudgingly adopting your child. Like, I was considering the potential future in which this child would become my child, so thank you for getting this baby. Like,
okay.
So I understand Daniil on a visceral level.
Clark,
That
do
is
you just
such
have
an
some kind of
adorable
advanced
story.
anxiety where you, in the middle of a situation, begin
Yeah, I
analyzing the next few
immediately
years?
I skipped the part where I went to like the police or anything, and immediately jumped to paying for this child's college. There was no in between.
You have a disorder.
You fucker.
This is known. Where the fuck is the store?
Under the left flipper, were you not paying attention?
Yeah, no, I went there. I can't interact with the door. Like, this is the door that leads to Artemis' hangout. Or hideout.
Buck's got shit wrong with him. I would need a degree to explain.
Like, I see the pattern that's being pointed here. And, like, I guess that's the left flipper, but also I can't go over there. And also that's not part of the same thing.
Yeah, if we can't...
And I don't think it's this one, because I just did a lap around it. I tried the door.
Had to do 2 sets of fucking squats
Yeah,
again.
And if we can't go to the other side of the building, because that's the issue, right? Is that we can't actually go to the left side. Oh, what in the hay?
Seriously?
What is your problem?
Clark Kent it right now?
God damn it. This day's gonna be fucked because of this. God damn it. Yes, Scout? What piqued your interest? Okay, this is a fucking wash, I guess. Oh well. I don't have time for this. And I'm not seeing anything highlighted. I've ran 4 laps around this fucking thing. My mania's capped.
Yeah, if we need to restart the day, then we need to restart the day.
Oh wait, Jesus Christ.
Huh?
Cool.
Ah!
Can you feel it? The ground trembles.
Who wants them?
You. How did you know where we'd be? No one ever comes back here.
Tell me, Emption, have you heard of the story of the rat catcher of Hamlin? Okay, hold on. Let me read what Scout is saying. If Artemis is having a brat summer and Danielle's listening to Chapel Roan, Claire is absolutely listening to Magdalena Bay, yes, I will 110 million % co-sign it. Yeah, no, she would love Mercurial World. I think she'd like Imaginary Disc as well, but I think she'd really love Mercurial World.
Now I'm just imagining
that might be my own bias,
Danielle passed out in the water of Stillwater. Just like Ava's worriedly looking at him as he's just passed out, and in the background you can hear, "When you wake up next to him."
Cherry, please. That's for someone. Let me see.
Oh, we don't need to squeal on Murky.
Tell me, Emption.
No. Who's that?
No matter. You haven't heard it, so whatever. Why the hell are you hiding the children? They're searching all over for them in town.
They say it's healthy, but the taste is just... ugh.
Wow, this hideout must be awesome if they can't find us.
True enough. I promised my father I won't abandon the children. His final wish was for them to be protected. And hiding them is the best way to do that. Don't you trust me, Emshin?
It doesn't matter if I trust you. After what you did to Nara, I couldn't say. There's this concept you might have heard of. It's called, reputation. doesn't matter if I
Lol,
trust you.
Lamar. You're wrong. You're a man of substance in this town, and they'll listen to you. You understand the concept of shard like a thigh. I did what I had to, like I always do. The children needed saving, so I saved them.
Send them to the polyhedron. There's a lot of children there already, and, if I understand it correctly, it's a perfect isolation ward. The plague won't get in there. And you haven't thought of the consequences. Keep on like this, and you'll be public enemy number 1. If you're jailed or hanged, you'll hardly be able to save the children. Tough to protect them from a cell or a grave. Have you thought of that? If you're killed.
That's why I want you on my side, Hemshin. When the time comes, you can support me. You know I haven't kidnapped the children.
This support could cost me dearly. Fine. I promise. I'm not sure that I'm ready to vouch for you, odd character that you are. I just can't figure you out. I'll trust Artemy with my life.
Thanks, physician.
Yeah, my reputation as Artemy is always really good, so I don't know. Skill issue. They're still looking for the children, though. If I were you, I'd tell the children they're fine, and you haven't kidnapped them after all.
You have a point there. Sticky! Go visit the Sabarovs in the Rod. Tell them I haven't eaten you.
Aye, aye! Aye, sir! Oh my god. It's good that you got out of that conversation. Any longer than that, and my real life mania would have maxed out.
I know, sweetie.
Can I
He's
help you?
truly the embodiment of my taste in men. My taste in men and my taste in women are so drastically different.
I really don't want to imagine a world where two super smellers are just into each other.
Yeah. That would be scary now that I think about it.
That's just the yin and yang of fucking bloodhounds howling constantly.
Well, here's the thing. At least you don't have to beat around the bush. You can both smell yourselves ovulating.
You fucker.
Yeah.
Does that count as being mean?
Was it a Sonic meme? Like, I swear, the one where it's like, if my nose is correct, one of you women is ovulating, and it's like fucking, I swear it was a Sonic the Hedgehog meme.
It's in JoJo Part 4.
Fuck!
It's me. And then, I forget his name, they all have such familiar names. The one with the, you insult his hair and he fucking kills you.
That could be any of them!
Just hiding
It's
in the
just
corner.
It is.
Just gay, yeah.
What's this? Okay. I heard her.
Oh,
Someone just shot you with a gun.
not as scary as the big woman. Go, 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 go! Welcome back, Max. We're fighting for our fucking life!
Oh, dear God.
Gonna make it back with just enough time to finish everything I think I need to. I think we may have been able to salvage this.
Oh, thank goodness.
I am covered in sweat.
Let me go.
You're the fucking episode of Steven Universe where they go to the barn and make a spaceship. You're just fucking Greg Universe when he sees the fucking parachute after his kid and his alien aunt have fucking exploded.
I feel I have the same energy as
Alright,
Bella's dad in Twilight.
Yeah.
Who did we get wrong?
I mean, we know who we got wrong.
There is only one who could have been wrong.
Was it Hardman?
I am gonna guess that it was probably something stupid. Like, we're gonna do test on him and find out it was influenza, and then I'm gonna have to send myself into the sun.
Was seized by a terrible fever. In that state, he remembered the curse again. Tried to escape from the hospital. Yeah.
Crass.
Yeah, everyone else is fine. It's literally just Burdock.
Burdock.
Yeah.
Can you not feel Haley's disappointment emanating through the video game? You are less than perfect. Tisk, tisk, doctor.
It's a
Are
good
you
thing
out
these
of your
things don't matter.
minds? What did shove an animal inside the doctor's house for? It's already trying to eat the wallpaper.
Who wants her?
The boost told us to bring the bull to the still water. Why worry so? We got orders. We bide. Hebedepti.
Actually, Max.
Yeah.
I got it.
I believe in you.
As an unkind shot, sugar heavy. The master is joking.
That was quite good. That was quite good. That was really good. I like that interpretation. Yeah, Kyler, I'm impressed. Well, Ogimsky doesn't have a sense of humor. Peculiar as it may, it does have a sense of humor. Peculiar as it may be. Take the bull outside this instant!
First one is so funny.
Peculiar as
It's
it may
really
be.
funny.
I got a fucking kick you in the mouth. Ah!
Unfortunate.
Chew faster, chew faster, chew faster, chew faster, chew faster.
Peer pressure, peer pressure.
No, Connor, you forget. We're trying to kill Jaime. We want Hart to live. We don't have a life insurance policy with Hart.
You forget yourself. Who do you think I am?
I recognize that you are the floating skull filled with hate and malice and cruelty, but we support women here.
No.
Final answer.
The bull breathed out coming in. Now it breathed in like a bellows. There's no way you can move him now. Trust me, Adam. I've been pushing bulls through my gates my whole life. By Dershil, I have did.
Oh, likes it in here. Kudeti Kun. So he is not leaving. Yell at him and lash him all you want. Better not lash him. The bull chooses where it wants to be. No one can command it, not even the booze.
It's a permanent fixture in my house, then. This is so absurd, I'm not even mad at you. I'm really just impressed.
Absurdity reaches such a overwhelming amount in the room. You just see all of his anger go away.
I want you to picture this. You come home after 1 a.m. and there's a fucking bull in your living room.
You know when
And somebody...
Yeah, I grew up in Central California. Yeah.
You know those moments where you skip every stage of grief and go straight to acceptance?
Yeah, no.
That's what this is.
Yeah, this might as well happen.
Tinkovsky is basically going, I've had just a weird enough fucking day as it's already been that this might as well have happened.
You know what? There is a living animal in my proximity that arrived as a direct result of my consequences. That is grounding to me. That proves to me
This is a win.
that the interactions I've had with the world today did in fact happen, and that there's a real material world in front of me. So thank you, giant bull who just shit on my floor. You have brought me back down to reality, and I will love you and feed you. What do bulls drink? Is it just water? Do they drink milk? Wait, no, that'd be weird, wouldn't it? Well, no, wait, no.
If it has lips, then it if it has lips, it
I
has
mean,
nipples.
Do they like
and if it has
chocolate
nipples,
milk?
it has milk.
Do they like chocolate milk?
I suddenly really want to know what it would be like to punch an Odon in the like middle of the head.
It's so fucking out of pocket.
It bounds. Would it,
You're
like,
just staring at its dome and just came to that conclusion.
like how dense is it?
I kind of want to shoot I want to shoot a Nerf gun with those little suckers at it to see if it sticks. You know?
My default now and forever remains American Craft American single, out of the plastic. Yeah.
I don't like the wet interpretation. I don't like that.
Yeah, there we go.
Lock in before I have to think about
Okay.
wet cheese.
I'm not even mad at you.
All these moist sound effects, man.
My apologies, Doctor. It's my fault. I looked away for a moment and they pushed it through the door. I have no idea what to do now.
Do nothing. Let's keep it. It's funny, actually. Someone comes on command business and runs into a bull. The best thing you could do right now is relax and have some tea. I actually...
This is the nicest he's ever been.
No, I genuinely, this is the most likable Daniel has ever been in his life.
There's a bowl in my living room. Yeah. Want some tea?
Okay, someone comes on command business and runs into a bull. I parsed that sentence weirdly as I was reading it. Do nothing. Let's do nothing. Let's keep it. It's funny, actually. Someone comes on command business and runs into a bull. There we go. That's the better read. I'm happy. I'm content with that one. It's funny, actually. Clark?
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Let's proceed with the experiment. Am I sure? Of course I'm not! There's a bull in my house!
See, that's the manic option, and we might die if we pick that one. So
How's my mania looking? How am I looking? How am I?
You're not doing good. You're about to heart attack.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna choose that option.
Sir, there is a bull in the living room. You just hear Daniel go, huh, and then fall on his
see how the day fumbles.
Okay, so with that in mind, I'm gonna
Yes.
retake this top line. Give me a second.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Let's proceed with the experiment.
Oh, you. I happen to have the plague shot on me. I set everything up.
I apologize. You know, if I can rush to the clock, we'll be fine. We will be fine.
How long does it take you to cook morphine?
I set
That's a good
everything
question,
up
actually.
To administer it to the test subject.
Thank you, Mr. Little. Please return to the patients when you are ready. Things might go south, without your supervision. I hope the bull will be complacent and won't kick me hard in the ribs. That would be truly a heroic death for a doctor in a plague-ridden town.
Oh, we gotta.
It's time to go.
Right. He doesn't have water.
This man is very stressed.
Hold on, I still have 30 minutes. I can make this work. Especially since I'm moving 1,000,000 miles a fucking hour. I want us to consider the metafiction. Wait, I want to consider the metafiction of this for a moment. Danielle, canonically, in this moment, walked in, saw a bull in his house, pretended that he was okay with it, ran with it, decided to let it go, and the instant that conversation ended, sprinted outside to the nearby playground and viciously played with everything with the efficiency of a machine gun.
I need to see him right now.
Legally a bastard just thrown. Pull in my house. Buzz morphine.
You see him
Refuses to elaborate.
like a
Holy
bullet
shit,
through
dog.
the door.
Oh.
I'm fucking lightheaded, dude.
Oh.
We're so back. We're so back. I take back everything bad and grumpy I've said about this game all day.
2026
It's the
is
best
the
game
year.
ever made. It's pulling me between apathy and mania. It's working as intended. That's what really matters. It's meeting its design goals. Oh, fuck. I need water.
Hydration break,
Realistically
people.
going to top for this year.
Very normal moment for 8.5 hours into the stream. Very normal.
Yeah.
All right. Who's voicing Catchfly again?
Cammy was, so I could take over. Where's Crowfoot? You promised you'd talk to him?
I did talk back to him, but nothing came of it. Crowfoot won't come back. Why don't you talk to him yourself? Be honest. Tell him you can't manage without him. Crowfoot won't come back.
Fine. I don't need him. I'll cure everyone without his stupid faith.
I doubt it's a matter of faith. Crowfoot grew up. That's all.
He can't. He promised we would be kids forever. He promised not to let me go, and now he did. Fine. He can grow up as much as he wants. I don't want to.
You'll grow old whether you want to or not. It's a biological process. We all age and change. He didn't let you go. He let his past go. There's a difference.
In a lot of ways, Catchfly and Crowfoot kind of embody a lot of the main conflicts of Pathologic at large. It's really beautifully written. I adore.
No, this is a great
entire
quest.
side quest.
Yeah, no, I really cherish this. This is the
I
good
also
shit.
really gotta give props to Daniel here. That is actually a really touching thing to say.
It is.
To someone. He didn't let you go. He let his past go. There's a difference. That's actually very sweet of him.
It's the nicest he'll ever be.
You took. Did you just take mania for saying?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I do want to consider the implications of that, because you're right that it is very sweet, but also fully consider the implications of Danielle saying that. I'm not letting anyone go by letting my past go, no matter what they say.
Why? Why let go of things that make you happy? You need to hold them on for dear life. Schmauder's got us respect. Every kid in town knew that we chased away the pests with them.
You could apply your talents elsewhere. I suspect you're no ordinary child. Sorry to burst your bubble, but it wasn't you who defeated the plague. Your Schmouters were always a poison. He sucks so bad.
I mean, the thing is that, like, canonically speaking, they are poison.
I just realized if Catchfly is going to become like Danielle's Sticky, I'm kind of in love with that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Daniil is the worst girl dad of all time.
And yet,
I'm sorry, but
still the girl dad who stepped up.
Day 6, in which Danielle is good to children.
Right? It's kind of wild to see. He's kind. Oh God, chat. Is Danielle experiencing character growth?
I fucking hope not.
Is he experiencing character development?
Listen, if I want to seduce that fucking meat log of a man, I have to start getting good with kids.
Is he mature?
Because he said that was non-negotiable.
That's enough out of you.
Chat, is he becoming better as a person for opening himself up to other people? Some scary things are happening in this game.
True. No. The only way to deal with people is lies, obfuscation, manipulation, and staying the fuck away from them. I've known this my entire life.
Thank God someone's finally talking sense. Holy shit.
Remember in SAO Abridged?
Exactly.
He might be having an SAO Abridged Kirito moment. Of just like, I still hate everyone, but I care about them deeply, and I'm really mad about it.
Honestly, it's kind of funny how much overlapped Danielle and Abridged Kirito have.
God,
Hey, you know what? Gaslight, Gatekeep, Garcon.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Lock in.
All right. I saw your lab on the floor above. Master Barak had equipment like that. You make potions too?
Look, rule number 1 at the Stillwater. Never touch my stuff. No, I specialize in a different field. For these studies, I need special equipment.
Are you sure you're a doctor? Doctors use potions and powders. Doctors listen to nature and know recipes.
I'm a different kind of doctor, and my studies are better than any potions or powder. But their effects isn't immediately obvious, and not everyone can see it. You know recipes?
I do. Mom taught me, and Master Barak. I can write them down for you, and you can make potions. We can share knowledge, like real doctors.
Not too long ago, you were calling me swindler. What changed?
Ava said you were okay and not a swindler. She said only you look like a mangy Shunak, but you're a proper doctor on the inside. Ava said that we were colleagues. Come see me tomorrow. I'll write down some useful potion recipes for you.
Ava, as always, is too kind. Just, let's stay away from Schmouters. I'm interested in Master Barak's recipes. Ava's too kind.
Alright, you got your own Jesse Pinkman.
Good morning, Dad. I mean, Danielle. I made you your favorite, methamphetamine.
Catchfly.
Perfect.
We need to cook.
This is my own private domicile, and I will not be harassed.
Oh, wait, do I...
We shall meet yesterday.
What do you mean we shall meet yesterday? Heart?
What a lovely ball. Look, it has long eyelashes.
You like it?
Everyone just accept the
I was
fucking
worried
bowl.
I'd have to explain the bowl in the room. Big Vlad played a joke on me. At you, too.
He is wonderful. Wonders do not require an explanation. A long time ago, I dreamed of becoming an herb bride and dancing for all of us before the languishing eyes of bulls. This never materialized, but the bull will watch me with languor here.
Why did it never happen? Did you change your mind? I thought only the stepgirls could become her brides. This would have been beautiful. I wonder what kind of herbs would grow under your feet. I'm happy you're okay with keeping a bowl in the still water. There's the matter of the plague, though. I infected the bowl with it. You would be safer in a different house. I don't want you to contract the illness. Ooh, I want to know, but also... Well, it's not like that's going to be what kills... What? No, huh? Why did it never happen?
I am not sure. When I look to the past at times, it's like it's fogged up glass. I see shapes, but not details. Behind that glass, Farhad built the Stillwater. Behind that glass, nobody lived there long. I especially feel bad for that lady engineer. Behind that glass, Simon said that the Stillwater would accept me. Or was this after I changed my mind?
Sounds eerie, as if the house has claimed you. Lady engineer.
Yes, she arrived with the Onirotect, but she never planned to stay long. That's why she took up residence here, in the guest house.
What happened to her?
I believe she left.
I was half expecting something else. If that's the case, you should follow her example and move to a different house. I infected the bowl with the plague, and sure wouldn't want you to contract it.
Do not concern yourself with this. Not a single person has fallen ill in the Stillwater. That would have been too easy. It's not your body that this house challenges. Wait. It just occurred to me. What if the Stillwater protects the bowl too, and your experiment fails?
Then I'll have a bowl wandering through the still water. That's a result in itself. Not a single person, you say. But how many have lived here? Especially when a deadly plague was raging outside. Ava, no matter how wonderful these edifices are, no building can protect you from illness. Please, let us find you a new home. Just for my peace of mind.
Something I find fascinating about Ava is that Daniil is more willing to believe in magical thought if it's her that's saying it than anyone else.
Yes, very much so.
Yep, man, love that joke.
Not a single person.
Not all that many, but I'm not leaving. I was given responsibility for the Stillwater. You are almost family to me, but still a guest. A guest cannot force their host to leave.
I'm not forcing you. I'm just worried for you. It doesn't feel like you don't want to go. More like you can't. Fine. We'll hope for the best. What else can we do?
Your orderlies visit you all the time. If you wish they could do my blood work, would that give you peace of mind?
No, but it's not like I have any choice. Well, if your blood work shows the contagion, I'll just have to invent a cure for the plague that very instant. That's so sweet.
Don't rush it, that's all. See what happens to the bull. There's plenty of space. Good for the bull, and for your worries. Actually, it simplifies matters. You don't have to run, and you have all the more reason to stay in the still water.
Ava, I don't need any more reasons to stay in the still water. I already have one. How can I argue with you? Fine. Everyone gets to stay. The bull, me, and you. I really hope we're not making a mistake.
Oh, we're not doing too great.
We're not, but that's
We're
the end of the day
stressed out.
anyways.
Danielle, I think it's about time you address the bull in the room. Fine. I've gotten back with Artemis. Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
I really love Ava as a character. I feel
She's
like they
really good in
fleshed
here.
her out
No,
in a way that's like
genuinely
really interesting.
No, because like it's what. So like, look, I've always loved Ava Yon as a character. Of course, I have. Like, I assume most people here have seen my video, and I hope my love for her echoes from how I handle her. But also, having looked at like the Bachelor script as thoroughly as I needed to in order to make those videos, she's a deceptively thin character when you actually step back and look at like the totality of her contribution.
Yeah, what she does in Patho 1 is more substantial than what she is.
Yeah, what she represents is way bigger than the actual dialogue she ends up having. But give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I want to check something real quick. Let me see.
I love you all too, my little specks of sand in a constantly tumbling hourglass.
First off, incredible. Second,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 pieces of dialogue. That's everything Ava has.
That can't be true.
It is. Most of it is concentrated on days 1 and 2.
Holy shit.
And this is including like the secret encounter with her in the end of the thing. Pathologicdialogue.github.io. Actually, I can just post this in chat. There we go. This site has been invaluable for me doing all of my writing around Pathologic. This is how I fact check basically everything. This is just a straight like copy of the dialogue trees into an easily accessible format for like the entire script. And this specifically, what I just linked right now, specifically Ava's dialogue in the Bachelor's route. You do not talk to her. I think you talk to her once as Artemis, and I think you talk to her once as Clara.
I really like about the role that Ava plays here isn't just to give Artemis a friend, but I think it does well in like giving the audience a look at why Daniil does what he does, like why he wants to defeat death so much.
Yes.
Because yes, he hates people, but not all people.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, again, this is what I mean when I say that he's someone who's so, like, idealistic and hopeful that it, like, collapses back in on itself and becomes misanthropy. Is, like, the reason he hates people is because he wants to love people. And people keep failing him. People keep letting him down. Humanity as a concept is inherently flawed in a way that he will never be able to completely stomach.
It's like when you really love your dog, but it keeps trying to eat like the little Polly Pockets that you have in your bedroom, and it's like, no, you'll choke on that. Don't put that in your mouth. What's in your mouth? I love you so much, you stupid fuck.
Yeah, no, it's precisely the kind of emotional anguish that leads directly to like these massive spikes of apathy and mania. Like I genuinely understand how Daniel feels a lot of the time, because it's how I feel a lot of the time. Like the reason I know I am so insistent that apathy is something that must be rejected and denied is because I know how deeply it can grab on. I've been there. I've felt it. I absolutely have. And likewise, I've been on the other side, where like everything matters so much and so intensely and so immediately that like
that's its own kind of paralysis.
It becomes a panic attack. It becomes a fucking panic attack. Like I haven't had the heart attack that Daniel seems to when mania like truly kicks off, but you know, like I've absolutely been paralyzed and hyperventilating. I've absolutely had those moments just from the state of the fucking world. It's dire out here. And part of that does very much stem from like wanting to believe in the best in people and placing your entire everything into wanting that to be true, and then repeatedly being encountered with the worst, the exact opposite, everything disappointing. This might seem kind of random. This might seem kind of apropos of nothing, but like I want to pick up. I never got to fully say what it was about Hunter x Hunter that is truly special to me as a work of art, and I don't want to get into like the spoilers of it, but to me it has one of the most realistic takes on humanity I think I've ever seen. Most notably, it doesn't argue that humanity is inherently smarter, inherently better, inherently more crafty, inherently more good, or better at community building. We are just the top of the food chain. We are the best at adapting and survival. That does not necessarily translate into being good. Indeed, the things that make us the most apt at survival are often the things that make us the worst, the most heinous and despicable creatures humanly producible by nature, and that is why we will never be truly defeated. And
I mean, there's that thing that the Rat Prophet said, humans kill.
Exactly. Precisely. That's exactly what the Rat Prophet is pointing at. And every time I think about that, I can't help but be immediately and violently pulled in two separate directions. Of like either accepting that we are monsters and that's why we will never vanish, and also why we will never be fixed. Or conversely, wanting to reject it and wanting to believe in the face of that. And I think that's like the burning heart of Daniel and the burning heart of a lot of Pathologic in a huge way. You know,
we are both the species that invented the sword and also invented the splint.
Yeah. Fucking swords to plowshares. Swords to plowshares. But yes. The humanity of Daniel is very important to me. It's very beautiful to me. It's very rich. And this game has impacted me in the intense way that it has for a very good reason.
His goal is not unlike Don Quixote, to dream the impossible dream.
Yeah. Okay. So, actually, let's. There's of course some things I still need to do. I did fuck up a couple things. I think. Right, I still need to do that. I completely forgot about that. That's fine. But yes, there's more I could definitely do. But how are we feeling? Stream, chat. I'm down to go for at least another hour. I'm really enjoying
have
this.
hit the 9-hour mark.
Just about. But also, I'm really having fun, and I'm really excited, and I'm really in love with this game. I'll do my best to go to bed at a responsible time, but I'm locked in. But I will ask, do we want to do a repeat of day 6, or at least start it? Or do we want to get started on day 7 and see all new?
I feel like day 7's gonna be too much of a bombshell for tonight.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a fair point.
That's gonna become
I agree
a
with that.
whole
Yeah,
thing.
no, that's
I was
true.
about to say, yeah, we should wait for 7 for
Yeah,
tomorrow and kind of just wrap up what we have with 6.
Wait for a clear.
Plus, if nothing else, when you get to see a glare on day 7, you want to be able to roll the dice and say, Haley.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I'm going to go elbow her to join for those lines specifically. And then she'll be free to go.
I think tomorrow might be the specific day that Haley said she's working.
We'll see.
I don't remember.
Well, tomorrow, I'll say this. This is also part of why I'm kind of keen to keep going, is tomorrow I don't know if I'm going to stream. Well, I take that back. That's a complete fucking lie. I don't know if I'm going to stream Patho 3. I think I might be doing a stream with Diemily Pyro. We were talking about maybe doing another Viva Pinata thing, and I do think giving myself a slight break might be wise, a quick breather, especially since, kind of more critically, I have fucking my FF14.
Oh yeah, you have raid tomorrow.
Yeah, I have raid. I'll probably be streaming that as well. I will almost certainly be doing that. I'm going to try and stream that. I'm going to be trying to stream my Savage Raid runs because I'm going to be doing them anyways, and it's something I want to do for a while now. So, yeah, that I will be around for that. That will be on this channel, and that will also be happening the day after, I believe. And then, what was it? But then probably in the lead up, we'll be doing tomorrow, or not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, Thursday. On Thursday, we'll be doing like 12 to 5 and then switching over to FF14. And then from there, we're going to return to the 8-hour streams until I fucking successfully mainline this game.
Raha Tia would be great at Pathologic and terrible at Viva Pinata.
Fascinating conclusion. I want. Please show me your math.
My math
Selfishly, that works out for me, so. Sorry.
My math is Grahatia spent so much time becoming cracked at running a survivable community, but I don't think he could bring it in him to kill the flying pig. I don't think he could do it. I think emotionally it would make him really, really sad, and he would have to make someone else do it.
Clark, listen to what you're saying. The flying pig is the solution to his survivability issue. Did you not play the video game?
Listen, he was great at running the Crystarium. I just don't think he could look that limping little creature in the eyes and, like, kill it. His compassion would overwhelm him.
And Angelo doesn't
For someone with
deserve to die.
no context to any of this is amazing.
Max, do you think a Catboy Tumbler Blorbo could kill a flying pig?
Man,
I feel like
probably not. I'm gonna say probably not.
Follow-up question.
Really depends, though.
Follow-up question. How many words in that sentence did you understand?
As someone who's perpetually 10 years in the past, I at least
Okay.
understood half of
Okay.
them.
Okay. Okay. This is what I thought. This is what I thought. This is what I thought.
This is the problem. I think I'm like, I don't know if I'm the oldest one here, but I am like,
You are an
I don't
old
think,
soul.
no, I definitely don't think that.
What?
But I am
Aren't
the
I a
most
little?
naive.
Aren't I like a couple months older than you? I think.
Yeah, you are.
That sounds familiar.
He is so precious.
My knees
Keep
are giving
forgetting that
out on me.
Candon's a MILF.
Oh,
like,
man.
Clark, you can't be throwing that word around.
oh shit, right.
I
I forgot who your
actually, I
audience
think
is.
Accurately describes me. I'm in my 40s, dear.
Ugh.
I'm very lucky. My transition DH me 10 years, so back to college we go.
You'll never grow old.
True. I'm going to defeat death, you know.
I know.
We're trying to
Get on
balance our apathy and our mania, always.
Mania's more fun.
I agree.
All right, let's see. Ah, fuck. The only problem with restarting this day is now we have to figure out what Burdock actually has.
It wasn't measles. We can say what it wasn't.
What's similar to measles?
Well, I can at least go in with some reagents this time.
We can look at this with a fresh pair of eyes, shall we say? And the bowl in the living room will never not be funny.
Reagent, it's really good.
I really love the bowl in the living room.
Every time I see it, I kind of go, "Oh, there's the bowl in the living room."
Cool.
Oh shit! Doesn't the bowl get a name when you play as Artemy?
You have the option, but you don't. You aren't required either.
What was the name again that he can pick?
Wonder Bowl, I think was it. You're wonderful. His name is a fucking pun.
Oh, that's so good.
I'm thinking of the Tenacious D's.
Yes. What is the secret of its power?
Damn. Took you the fuck out.
Shit. I forgot that when you talk to the bull as Artemy, it gets real up and close with you.
Oh yeah,
it's
no,
like staring directly into the fucking camera.
That thing is like putting it like nostril first. Like it is cavernous.
Schneef.
Are you is a grass?
Bro is snorfing you something fierce. Okay. Matches. I need to refill my plague gun. My plun. Fuck you. Fuck you. There we go.
Hey, Ruby.
Yes.
Did you know? Gun spelled backwards. Is gun.
What the fuck? I don't think there's any evidence to support that.
I think we should all kill ourselves.
Don't do that.
Yeah?
Listen, we're gonna defeat death. We're gonna do it. So killing ourselves will be pointless, because then we'll be brought back, and the whole cycle will begin again.
Here, I'll post something into voice chat for those who can see it.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Let me see here.
Sorry, I just got the picture of the bowl, and my lord. Hey, honey, do you want to see a bowl?
See, what they never tell you about animals in real life, and I say this as a naturalist hobbyist, not an expert. No one ever tells you how big animals are in real life.
Yeah, no, they're quite animal sized.
Like, I'm not sure if anyone's ever seen a deer IRL, but those things are massive.
See, Clark, here's the thing.
What?
Most of us live in the real world and not in a universe where you raise salmon as a child.
Now I'm gonna have to explain that to the audience.
I suspect that was part of the point.
Okay, so taking a
Don't say
tangent.
things are tiny. I'm just a baby.
Taking a tangent from the fact that deer are not adorably tiny and bunny-sized the way they are in Bambi, I went to a very weird set of schools growing up. One of which in elementary school, my elementary school would raise live salmon to release into the wild every year. And I didn't know until I was like an older teenager that that was not a universal childhood experience.
Nah, bro.
Clark, we grew up in the same area. I never did that. Never. We grew up. I know where we grew up, and I never did that.
Clark, ever since I met you, I've been learning that your experiences are 100% unique to you.
It's quite impressive.
Did you grow up on Whale Island? Like,
hey, there's one person in chat that agrees with me. Did we go to the same elementary school, like in the one through 3? Actually, no, I'm not gonna accidentally dox
No, they're in
myself. I
British
don't
Columbia.
live there anymore.
Yeah, no.
They're in British Columbia. It was.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, I was nowhere near British Columbia. I would not survive British Columbia.
You would have shriveled up and turned into a raisin.
Okay, how?
I never want to meet a moose IRL. That
Moose scare me in concept. Like, if I think that a
moose
horse
would
is
fuck with
scary.
me. I think I would
I
simply
mean, have you
let the moose go about its business and it would fuck with me.
Have you seen like a video of them fighting in the driveway of somebody's house? It is terrifying to look at. Dear God.
Well, actually,
we're
it's
back to
not deer, it's
Burdock.
the moose.
Yeah. No, I thought I was supposed to go visit his house, but I'm not seeing any dialogue option to go visit his house. Maybe it's because I didn't, because I just clicked through the dialogue quickly, but I figured it'd be there.
All right, real quick, Ruby, do you want directions from chat? Because I know that you kind of want to go into this blind. And it seems like there are a couple people who have been really wanting to help you out. Is that something you actually want?
No, I'm quite fine with it, especially when I'm like hard stuck. Okay, we know it's not measles.
Okay, the suggestion is to check his list.
I mean...
Which, yeah.
Okay.
He was a prophet. It's incredible.
Okay, it said you need to check symptoms and to ask questions where he stonewalls you, and then you will get the option to snoop around his house. Yeah.
So that was a genre of videos back when YouTube still actually ran on like trackable trends, and so you did so and so step had sick, like I was just made this, but it's pretty.
He does look like he's like coughing and sniffling and shit.
Yeah.
The animations.
Well, first off, let's narrow this down a bit.
Ah! Ooh! Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ. Is he coughing up blood?
He's copying up jack-o'-lanterns from the look of it.
Okay, so it's an oral pathogen.
Do you not like blood cells, Clark?
Nah, I'm just thinking about, like,
Amazing, right?
you ever look at someone and you feel the need to wash your hands?
Yeah, definitely.
Like, oh, I know that you're open mouth coughing all the
Okay,
time.
it's not anemic. It's not anemic vasculopathy.
And if it wasn't schmeasles, then it means it was something weird.
Severe pallor.
See, it's hard to get a read on his hands. I don't know if he has, like, the fucking...
Oh, there we go. And where did those bruises come from? I can see they're fresh. Oh, wait, we did this one.
Yeah, and I can't do better than the last guy who did this. He was awesome.
What symptoms am I missing? Slow heart rate, coughing, severe pallor. Dystrophy. There we go. Why are you so pale? Is it... Wait, no, we did that one. Burdock, your ribs are sticking out. It's painful to look at. Do you eat properly?
You want me to keep taking these?
You got no business staring at my ribs, did you? By grinning at people like some cat that got the cream, dragging everyone into a corner and feeling them up, be they women or men. Disgraceful. You know how I feel about worms too, do you?
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I don't know that. Unfortunately, no Odong have been admitted to the hospital yet. I'd love to feel them up. Don't talk nonsense. I'm a doctor. Examining patients is my job.
Well, go ahead, but don't stare, or it'll gouge your eyes out.
Burdock, I can tell you're hiding something. That's a shame, because I'm a doctor, not an investigator. But I'll have to play the investigator, pay a visit to this pockface, and drop by your place while I'm at it. And you'll stay here, under the orderly's watch. Be careful, it's not the patrolman. Okay, there we go. Psychic, thank you for being patient with me. Let me see. Come on, ring that. Oh wait, no, it's not a ring. Out of place, meat grinder stresses out Danielle.
Does it remind him inherently that life is a meat grinder?
So vibrant.
Yeah, and probably death. I like the you know what idea I kind of like is the idea that in his personal life under normal circumstances, Daniel being a vegetarian.
Yeah, I think that does make sense.
Like, I don't know how much I believe it. There's a distinct chance he would also take the human superiority tact, but he strikes me as someone who would just think it's beneath us. We don't need to do it anymore. We choose to do it, and that means we can choose not to do it.
I mean, his whole goal is also to conquer death itself. So specifically, consuming life to him, I think, would also be
a bit profane.
Wasteful.
Is
Yeah.
as profane as things can get for him. And Ignite, you're totally fine. Don't worry about it. I very much appreciate it. Wait, am I? No, I'm walking past it. Cool. That's unexpected. Pillows on the wall. Children building a pillow fort? Oh. This could be useful in future, if this remains unlocked. Locked, 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 locked. Oh, there we go. Ooh, that looks bad. Blood on the sheets. I hope no one died here. Good night, Legally. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night.
Blood on the sheets. Why keep a trash bin right next to the bed? Bloodied rags and trash. The rags smell of more than just blood. Familiar medicinal scent. Did Burdock lie to me? Did he wound his master after all?
Is his name supposed to be Burdock and not Burdock?
I don't. It could just be Daniel misremembering. It could also just be a typo. Burdock is a criminal. He must have concealed the severity of his transgressions. I hope no one died here. Okay. Oh, hello. Who wants him?
Do you want me to fucking...
Or Max, do you want him?
I'll take him.
Get out! I'll curse you, you scum! And don't you dare touch anything it's cursed too! Where's my whistle when I need it?
No need for a whistle. I'm not a robber. I'm Dr. Daniil Dankovsky. I have some questions for you.
You can sort all that. You can sort out all the questions with the investigator, and you'll be the one answering.
Who died and gave doctors permission to snoop around other people's houses willy-nilly? Get out. I'm telling you.
I understand your duress. You were recently the victim of an attempted robbery. Tell me, were you injured?
Do you think I can stand up for myself just because I'm old and poorly? I'm a sorcerer, haven't you heard? And I'll curse you if you don't get out of my house this instant.
Apologies, I meant no offense. I just need to get to the bottom of something.
And I need you out of my house immediately. Do you want to experience the curse firsthand?
There's a patient in my hospital. He has the sand plague, and he could have infected you.
Are you going around looting houses under the pretext of an epidemic? Think you'll get away with it since the town is in chaos?
You have it all wrong! I'm a doctor! I run the hospital! I'm trying to fight the epidemic and the chaos it's plunging the town into! You'd help me a great deal if you...
A doctor? What kind of doctor would have mindlessly ransacked someone's home? Open your eyes if you have any grasp of medicine at all. Last chance. What do you see around you?
I see a distrustful, embittered man who refuses to help me. No, I don't get it. Perhaps I really am a worthless doctor. The cushioning. I haven't seen anything like it in any other houses. Does it have something to do with your health?
Well,
avoided crashing out.
We've established that you have eyes. Congratulations. But what about your ability to think? Can you even formulate even a remotely convincing hypothesis?
I am. I suspect you have brittle bones, due to due to age, or perhaps some medical condition. I am. I think you have coordination dysfunction. Perhaps you faint frequently, and so you have some way to cushion your falls. Honestly, no. I cannot fathom why you would fasten cushions to your wall. Because the thing is, most of the pillows were specifically on the edge, on the corner of the wall.
Yeah, in which case it's probably just because if he bumps into something, he'd just like shear his arm clean in half.
Yeah.
Brittle bones makes more sense. Or if he did have a coordination issue, this might mean that he does kind of just walk straight into like the corners of doors and shit.
Yeah, no, that's the other thing.
Could easily be either.
Yeah. Brittle bones.
Well, you do think like a doctor, but a mediocre one. Did my ointment not give you a clue? Or my dermatology reference book? I have Oh, Jesus. Epidermaliosis bullosa, the butterfly skin disease. Your skin is congenitally fragile. From any little bump, you wouldn't even notice. I get an open sore.
So that's what it is. I was close, but lack the expertise to diagnose you correctly, unfortunately.
Well, at least you're not above admitting your failures. That's a plus in my book. So, you're not here to rob me, a sorcerer covered in sores? What did
bring you here?
The man who tried to rob you was admitted to my hospital. He claims you did some witchcraft on him, and I came here to test a hypothesis.
Ha! That one. I spooked him so bad he almost dropped me. He almost dropped his revolver. Then he grabbed my paperweight along with the gilded pillbox and jumped out the window. Serves the scoundrel right. That'll make him think twice before robbing honest people. You're saying he's at death's door?
Not yet. But he's contracted something and believes you put a curse on him. I never said that. Do you think he should be? Do you believe that you can cast curses too? Not yet.
A curse? Well, of course. You know, I live as a recluse and I don't go out much for obvious reasons. My illness has tormented me since birth. My father left me several shops when he died, and they're managed by hired staff. But the people of this town are superstitious.
I've noticed that. Bodo, the bulls, the Minkus. So people are spreading rumors about you.
People won't shake hands with someone like me. And on a bad day, they might even bring out their pitchforks because they're ignorant and uneducated. Take my appearance, combine it with successful trade and some wealth, and there you have it. Hawkface is now the town's demon worshipper.
They say you made a pact with the demons and traded your health for wealth. A rather poor deal, in all honesty. Do people really believe you're a sorcerer?
Take a good look at me. My house should be bursting with gold in exchange for such an affection. Diamonds should be spilling out of every crack. My profits are nothing out of the norm.
Did Sorcerer Pockface sell himself short when bargaining with the devil? What a dick. You're a strong person. If I were you, I surely would have gone mad and started casting curses for real. Both of these are...
Both of these are really good.
Yeah. You're a strong person.
I'm so tired of all the gossip, the rumors, and the constant attempts to hurt me. So, when the scoundrel broke into my house, I decided to play along, and it worked, didn't it?
Falak series rerum. But I know for a fact that your illness isn't contagious. It's a hereditary condition. So, what's wrong with Burdock, then?
Good luck with your research, Dr. Denkovsky. If that's all, I'd kindly ask you to leave. It's time for me to change my dressings again. I have to apply ointment every few hours.
Take care. I applaud your resourcefulness, Pockface. We're still calling him Pockface. Okay.
Doesn't
He's
have it.
reclaimed it.
Has he?
Kind of realizing.
Has he? Are you sure?
Kind of feels like. Definitely feel like I chose the wrong voice. So he wasn't supposed to have the working class voice. He
No,
was supposed to
I
have
quite
kind of
liked
the
it.
upper-
I quite liked it. It wasn't quite.
Well, thank you.
It wasn't like. It had that working class edge, but by virtue of like how sick he was, you know, it came back around.
I mean, the thing
Yeah.
is, the accent doesn't necessarily leave when you get to like
Yeah, exactly.
richer
Exactly.
people.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. It's not. Well, it's like he said, his profits weren't exactly out of the norm. He's not Vlad, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah, he just happens to own a couple of shops.
It's also kind of like what what you can do. You know,
Ooh.
As voice actors, we just tend to have certain things that we like to do. So like, you know, they're easy to call upon and easy to
Oh,
throw on.
absolutely. Yeah, I do feel like every actor has like their 3 favorite voices to do.
Of course.
Yeah, absolutely. For one character I had in D&D, I was playing a Dragonborn, which is always awesome to do. I just wanted him to talk like this all the time, and it was quite fun. So yeah.
Oh, whoops. Oh wait, no, I want to go over here first. So this works.
I do have I've been told by the because usually I'm the forever DM, but for the people who have known the displeasure of being my DM, have stated that I have I love playing little old people.
You do. You do like that.
Foppish dandies.
Oh yeah.
I foppish dandies, little old people, and like tiny little scrunglows.
Yeah, all of those are true. All of those are true. I can co-sign this.
I like playing large standout characters like Dragonborn.
I mean, those are always fun.
Like Tabaxi at one point. That was fun.
Clark, what kind of player am I?
Ruby, you always make a character mechanics first, and then the character fills what the mechanics imply. But because you always love to break games for fun, you end up just making every single time the world's most you ever watch Madoka? You're making the kind of women that exist in Madoka.
Yeah, I can't beat that accusation. I never imagined it being put that way. I'll grant to you. Well done. Yeah, I can't beat that accusation. Yeah, no. I make fucking the Madoka characters if they hit their 40s.
I'm seeing if I can fix my audio.
Let me see. All right.
I'll bring in my mic for the next one. I'll make it sound beautiful.
By taking this?
If you would like it. If you want to cede it to Max, you're also free to do that.
You lost. Antiques are in the other warehouse.
I'll talk about a couple of my characters when we're on our way to the next location. No, I'm exactly where I need to be. Burdock lives here, doesn't he? Please pardon the intrusion. I'm looking for someone. Burdock lives here.
Who's asking?
Dr. Daniel Dankovsky. Burdock is my patient.
Yeah, we've heard of you. So what brings you here, Dr. Daniel Dankovsky?
That tough customer Burdock tried to rob a local shopkeeper. Do you know anything about that? Tell me, do all your people take witchcraft, hexes, and curses seriously? Do they take it seriously?
Depends on the witchcraft. But if this is about Burdock, you lost his marbles after he went to Pockface's place. It's been completely useless since then. Not good for nothing.
What do you mean, useless?
I mean that he's only good for jerking off and shits his pants at the first sight of trouble.
Could you please go into more detail?
Pockface gave him such a scare that he outright stopped eating. It's been days now, and all he does is drink water and shake. The useless schmuck.
This is really good. The lack of appetite?
Let me see. Where? Oh, here we go. Loss of appetite. Shakes would be a thing, right? Where would that be?
Central nervous usually, but
Yeah.
seems
we'll
not.
Did the curse scare him that much? He lost his appetite. That's strange.
He's always been like that. bolting at the first sign of trouble. He might look tough, but when something spooks him, he turns pale as fresh winter's snow and then spends a week jumping at his own shadow.
So all of this is par for the course, from your perspective.
Does that remove pallor, or was that just a figure of speech?
That's a good question.
Because I'm
weakness.
See, my autism diagnosis is chafing against that because I'm
I
not sure if you
understand.
meant that literally or not.
So this is all par for the course from your perspective.
Yeah, and when Buckface told him that lie about witchcraft, Beddock stopped sleeping altogether. He's so scared of the curse, he just lies there and whimpers.
Oh. Okay, so he stopped sleeping.
Interesting.
Insomnia. Is that even a symptom we can ding-a-ling? Check. Insomnia? Is that here? Where the fuck would that be?
Central nervous system. No, not seeing it.
Okay.
So Burdock only told me half the truth. You say he couldn't sleep and was crying.
Like some stupid broad. All my boys make fun of him now. They call him Miss Bird and pour him as a joke. At one point, he couldn't take it anymore and even snapped at me, tried to start a fight. Well, I helped him cool off real quick, and he spent the whole evening licking his wounds.
I can see why he wasn't keen on talking to me about his examination. Well, hematoma's out.
No way. There's no way it's fucking influenza.
It's quite funny.
Oh my god, is the redness of the eyes him crying?
Oh my god,
No
it might
wonder he
well
was so
be.
defensive.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no wonder he was so defensive.
Oh my god.
I think
Are we
estrogen
gonna
could
find
save
out
her.
he just had the fucking flu and he was crying his eyes out? Cause he got his ass beat? That's so funny.
Let's check influenza.
Cause I'm definitely certain you can get that orally, can't you? Oh my god.
He was coughing. There his mouth. It's quite funny if he just has the flu.
Bro had a fucking cold.
Living in crowded living
Well,
conditions.
I mean, he did make it substantially worse by like not eating and then being weird about it.
When you're sick, do you really want to eat food? It's usually the last thing I want to do.
If he had influenza, there's every chance that he was just fucking throwing up all the time.
Did you hurt him bad?
I thrashed him so good he'll remember it for the rest of his life. You know, throw tantrums in front of your own chief.
Thank you. You've been a great help. One last question. Are any of your other men sick?
Don't be getting your hopes up, friend. Budok's the only weakling in my crew. The rest of these guys are tough as nails. They don't bend and they don't break. Everyone's fit to duty over here. Anyone who tries anything has no shot. I don't know why I made him South African.
It worked so well. Like, I got lost in it for a hot second.
Are you sure this is important?
Of course it is. Like, what a weak spot to exploit. Tough luck. Scram before I get the urge to show you just how healthy my boys are.
It seems like you're protesting too much in response to my latest question. What's your people, Burdock? He has the sand plague.
Are these... Do you think these are the guys that jump you when you're coming out of that one place?
They might be. They gather at their common table, discuss their crimes, simple bandit life.
Good place.
Mugs. Thought they'd be swigging booze straight from bottles. They smoke right at this table. They eat nothing but canned food. Not alcoholics, thank goodness for that. Bandit Tea Party, how charming. Doesn't seem to contain alcohol. Though tell me again that I'm not a Menku and I don't understand herbs. Probably another step brew. Still surprising it's not booze. No, it smells familiar. Licorice, sage, thyme. Oh, I'm so tired of this self-medication with folk remedies. An expectorant. A cough remedy. Of course! Lots of mugs. Everyone here is coughing. Can't recall. Was Burdock coughing? Worth checking. Respiratory infection among people living in less than ideal conditions. Either way, a working hypothesis. Yep. Yeah, it's probably fucking flu, isn't it? I hate everything.
As if things are
Okay.
We've done
Actively funny.
Now let me see. Where am I going next? I'm going back to the hospital. Okay. On the way. My D&D character. So Pathfinder, tabletop, or TTRPGs at large took me longer to come to than you might expect. In part because part of what I love about games is the structure of it, you know? I think this might actually be the fastest way to do this. We'll see. But what I love about video games is how tightly structured it is. And that's the exact opposite. And, like, it took me a long time to find storytellers that I trusted and enjoyed enough that wanted to play with me in long term. Alice was my first long-running DM. Clark has also DM'd for me quite extensively. Both of them are exceptional storytellers. And I am eternally grateful to them for, like, being able to get me into it. That said, my first character was my first real character. Was when I wanted to give tabletop RPGs another shot, an earnest shot. I wanted to put a concerted effort into learning to appreciate them because there was clearly a lot I could learn and appreciate and love about them if I just let myself be open to them. So we decided to trial run something. Alice invited me to a one-shot. And the idea was basically if the one-shot goes well, maybe we'll become part of the campaign. So I build a character for a one-shot. And in the name of making this character, I decide to lean into the most fun but workably serious, goofy gimmick that I can possibly think of. And that was a time-traveling cat girl with 9 lives. She's currently on her 8th. She is unstuck in time, funnily enough. And her name is Dizzy. She came about specifically because I decided that fuck it, I want to make a chronomancer, and also fuck it, I want to be the most flagrantly goofy cat girl I can possibly get away with. So the twist on her and the thing that made her stand out is she wasn't like the nya nya hi kind of cute cat girl. She was the I am a literal cat and I am going to be wildly inconvenient in moments you do not want me to kind of way. The first thing she would do in any time we got to town, just, I think there's some fish over there. Just immediately. She is literally an animal who has been willed into a human by the gods. And right, I keep dancing around this as though this is going to be any kind of spoilers. No one's going to watch our fucking D&D campaign. Her whole thing, fundamentally, was that she was a Dwemer cat that had been adopted by Shaika, the goddess of time, as a pet, effectively. and had been Shika's pet for several, like, 1,000 years, like an indeterminate amount of time. Until one day, Shika just abandoned her. And then she was left with the security blanket of 9 lives, and basically spends the next, like, a long time twisting through timelines until she lands where the campaign is. And since she's an animal, she's very rarely, if ever, learning anything meaningful from any of it. It's just all very confusing and sporadic and overwhelming because she is a cat who is being forced to, like, learn human society, and is not good at it, and was, up until recently, being very taken care of by everyone. And I played her for about 5 years, I think the campaign went on. And to make a very, very long story super short, I did eventually confront that goddess, both with definitely enough power to absolutely beat her ass into the ground and a literal nuke in my back pocket. And the winning move after 5 years was that I forgave God. And that was functionally the climax of her storyline, was her learning to forgive God for all of the cruelty she had to endure.
Honestly, I do feel like Dizzy pulled that campaign together, because thematically that campaign ended up being a lot about when forgiveness was the right thing to do and when it wasn't.
Yes.
Like, when was forgiveness right for those who had been victimized? And it was honestly really great. But also, in that same vein, there was an entire episode where we were just doing magical weed. So there was also that.
No, as per tabletop tradition,
But there's always a beach episode, or
yeah,
a magical weed
There has to
episode.
be the magical weed episode.
But like Dizzy is the character who taught me love tabletop. She's the one who finally did it. And she was very, like, I know the reason she made me love tabletop is because, like, she genuinely was good for me. I mean that. There's not many fictional characters I would say this character was good for me, but, like, there's a handful. Like, Daniel and Artemy, I think they definitely were good for me. Aerith Gainsborough, Asuka, Asuka Soayu, characters who have healed me, characters who have helped me learn. Dizzy is absolutely one of those. And within that, taught me the value of tabletop. That campaign just ended, like, completely, just like about a month or two ago. And now we're starting up a new one. And my next one's going to be a inventor magus, who has a companion that is a doll that she is crafting to try and build something perfect, because she doesn't think people can be perfect. And I want her to fight the way that fucking Carl Clover fights in Blaze Blue. I want the doll to be comboing while I serve as main comboer. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Alright. We're back on this fucking asshole. Ancient reptilian brain?
So, where do you want me now?
I've met with your pockface.
Well, give me some good news, teacher. How do we lift the curse?
I would be perfect. I would be more than happy to play in Emily's Pathfinder game. I have not been invited as of yet, but I will be quite humbled and honored if I am invited. But not as of this date. There is no curse. He has a rare illness, which isn't contagious, by the way. Pockface isn't a sorcerer. He was just trying to scare you. As for your condition, you've simply contracted something. I'll have a diagnosis soon. You need to give up crime and start living an honest life. Then the curse will lift. That's what he said. You should come work as an orderly in my hospital. Then you might be able to earn your life back. His words, not mine. You need to get out of your bed on the left side on even days, and on the right one on odd days. Don't eat from round plates, and make sure not to blink more than 100 times a day. That's so funny. All of these are so
fuck with
good.
him. We could fuck with him and it would be fun.
We could give this man OCD for the rest of his life. Holy fuck.
You have to think about every bad thing you've ever done since childhood and ruminate on it over and over. And if you don't open and shut your window 5 times, you're gonna feel really sad.
That's true. That's true. Honesty is probably best, right? After all of this work we put in, I don't want to fuck this up.
No,
Aw, damn it, we have to have morals, we have to be we have to care about the Hippocratic Oath.
We can't just do it for the morals.
He is really bad at being a criminal. He is not cut out to be a criminal.
Not
He is
really.
really bad at it.
kinda-
Maybe you should you wanna like work with cows? That seems like a nice enough job.
Go live an honest life.
Well, oh me. You sure he's not pulling my leg? What am I supposed to do then? Maybe start hauling crates.
There you go. You've already found an alternative to your lifestyle. Where there's a will, there's a way. Stay put, Burdock. The curse is one thing, but we still need to diagnose you.
That didn't help.
We're locking in influenza? Is that what
I believe it's just the flu. That is the funniest thing it could possibly be after all of this.
I say we lock it in.
Yeah, they were all coughing. He was coughing. We'll find out. The eyes are dotted. I'm still going to have to hunt down the plague core thing later, but... What do you have to say? You again. Oh, whoops. That is the opposite of the way I want to go. Oh, whoops. There we go. I'm so good at pathfinding. There we go. Yay!
Yeah!
Holy fucking god, dude.
Holy shit! Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, I'm echoing
Huh.
somewhere. Whoops. Oh, I see what the problem is.
Place curfew. Because I believe training orderlies. There we go.
The intermittent mooing in the distance is very funny to me, just every once in a while.
Train more orderlies, because I get the sense I'm going to need more.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Alrighty.
Change decree. Protocol 5.
We got a question in the
Yes.
group chat. Can someone remind me what apathy's special ability is? I know that mania makes you go fast.
I don't think it does have one. And I find it quite funny if that is in fact the case. But I haven't sensed any perk from it whatsoever. Like, at all.
Get
It
this
just-
special
The
ability.
the perk is that
you
you
just
don't
don't
take damage
die.
over time. Yeah, you just don't die. Yeah, you move slower and you don't lose health. Yeah. Instead you lose amalgam. Which, again, I have to say, I don't want to, like, pat myself on the back too much, but, I think I nailed it at the end of the Bachelor video. I think I fucking nailed it with the whole fucking rant on apathy. I think I called that one. This game definitely thinks apathy is the worst. The absolute worst. Mania is intense and possibly dangerous and definitely unhealthy, but apathy is so much worse. It's so much worse in every fucking regard, and it can also destroy you a lot faster. It's always better to care too much than too little. And I think maybe, are we good? Oh, fucking piss. I forgot about those.
You forgot about what?
I forgot about the step graveyard. Or the train graveyard.
Oh.
Hi, RA.
Oh, the beast.
Hey, RA, we just started the stream. Welcome. So... Damn, no. I was hoping I'd find a bit halfway through this of, like, we started the day from the beginning again. But I didn't latch on to anything fast enough.
That's okay.
Let me see. What time is it?
As the fake quote says,
Clark.
It's 100% of the spots they don't take.
Of
Yeah?
course. What time do you have work tomorrow?
I open again tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, then we should probably call it here. Damn it. I want to knock out the train real fast, but we can save that for next time. Having freshly broke the 10-hour mark. This is probably
Alright then.
a good place to put a pin in it. Tomorrow, as I mentioned earlier, I will probably be taking a break from Patho 3. I'm going to double check with Emily and see what she's feeling. but good chance I'll be spending a few hours over on her stream, and then after I'm done over there, I will be coming over here at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and streaming my FF14 prog. I don't think we're going to be starting Savage Raids this week. We're going to be doing like extreme trials for warm up. So if you want to watch me run some extremes,
you can drop your wall lore.
Yeah, you'll can see my really cool Warrior of Light and hear me rant about it and be dismayed at how many dungeons I've run. But yes. You were going to say?
I guess before we close off, did anybody have anything they want to plug? Max, any of your music?
As of right now, no, but keep an eye out. I will be putting out something pretty soon, so you can keep an eye out on you can just follow me at Sorg_Max. That's who I am. So yeah, I'll be around. So yeah.
I'll be sure to promo your shit when the time comes.
If anyone likes analog horrors and FNAF, they can look at my trailer on Wild Heart Gushes. Not Gushes, Wild Heart Glimmers on YouTube's. The Gushes one is for memes.
Connor, I believe you can be found inside of the mausoleum, yes? Okay, great. So I think that's everything for now. I think that's a good place to call it. Thank you all for hanging out. This has been phenomenal. Thank you for putting up with my grumpiness. This game is deliberately frustrating, but I am very, very in love with it. I'm very, very excited to see where it progresses. And the next time we pick this up, we're going to get to go through our first run of Day 7, which I have every reason to believe is going to be a transcendently beautiful and miserable experience. Gibman, I will, once we're done with this like marathon we've been doing, I'm going to take a bit of time and like rework the channel even further now that I'm like properly fully committed, and I will figure out some way to get you to be able to throw things at me. We will figure it out. We'll make those channel points worthwhile, I promise. But yes, for now we will call it there. Thank you all for hanging out. It is deeply appreciated, and I'm looking forward to seeing you again very soon. I will talk to you later.
It's an honor to be on the stream, and it's an honor to have y'all as chat.
Hell yeah. See y'all very, very soon. Peace.
Peace.